Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance, to offer your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me, to offer not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix, to offer teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections, to offer everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
If you're the date.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out, because it's going to be straight chopping some heads off, boy.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset. Jamal. Let me. Jamal, let me. Peace. I got my man Tehuti here.
Peace, Tehuti.
Yeah, indeed,
Peace,
indeed.
brothers. How are you? Peace. Greetings. How's everyone? I just got here, so you guys been
we've been building
for a while. Peace, Lord Jamal. Lord Jamal from Brand Nubians. He's definitely a living legend. He influenced his group was I would say the greatest, them and Poor Righteous Teachers, the greatest 5% hip hop group to ever hit the planet. So peace and respect to you, brother. And what's did I miss? I just got here.
Oh man, it's on. Lord Jamal just going in there. I went back to reality. Reality said something.
And peace. There's another reality.
That's his brother. Yeah.
Oh, and peace. His name is Reality.
Yeah.
And peace to you, brother. Reality. And who's the other brother in the corner?
That's Divine.
Oh, the one who's
yeah.
Peace. He's the one who's peace. Peace. Divine. Peace. Everyone. Great. What's
Copernicus, yeah.
500 years
Nicholas.
ago.
Yeah,
He's the
500
one that
years.
gave you this fucking idea.
All right. Is there proof that the Sumerians and the Kemetic people said that the Earth was flat?
There we go.
Look up Newton Geb right now. Look up Newton Geb. That is the ancient depiction. That is the ancient depiction of the Earth with the sky in an arc over it. And the Earth is flat. The man is laying down, and they have the man as the Earth. And the woman is the one that's arched over him. And those two characters are called Newton Geb, and you can share it on the screen right now with the people if you found it. That is one of the depictions of the cosmologies from the ancient Egyptians. No man showing you that.
Yeah.
Yo, Jay, you're not too clear.
Yeah, we got it.
Jamal, is your Wi-Fi on?
Yeah, you
Nah, I turned it. I think my Wi-Fi bugged out. Hang on, let me see if it's working yet. Hang on, over here.
Right.
Hold up.
Okay.
All right. So reality.
Yeah.
We'll come to move to you. And so that breakdown to the to Geb and them and the Earth being flat at the bottom. How accurate is that? Is that towards you? Is that your own interpretation, or is that what they said?
Well, that's an interpretation that I've gotten from the community that was out there. That's how they interpreted that right there.
Okay. And it's
Hey,
go ahead. You got a question?
hey, peace. Is it Brother Divine?
Yeah.
Brother Reality.
Peace, brother.
Hey, how you doing today?
Good, brother.
Awesome. I just got in here, so I was just trying to get a feel
Catch
of
you up to speed.
Yeah, just trying to get a feel of after Jamal glitched out. Trying to get a feel of what was happening. I was just about to ask Jamal, are you? Is there any speaking of ancient depictions, is there any ancient depictions in Kemet or Sumar of the
globe? Nope.
No. Who's that?
That's Jamal back.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Is there any images of the sun? You know, the sun and the moon, how they rotate around the Earth is the model. They're the ones rotating, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any depictions in ancient times that reflect that we can that you could put up with the Earth and then the sun and the moon rotating around it?
I don't know if there's any pictures of that. To be honest, me personally, I don't know.
Of an ancient one. Well, what you will see though in those pictures, if you bring back that picture, they probably have a representation of the sun and the moon, probably on the left and the right or something, and you will see that they're both about the same size. They don't have the sun looking gigantic and the moon looking mad small. They would be both about the same size.
Okay, and So in that depiction, if you could put that up, AD.
There's a few of them here. I'll go to the
Right
first
there.
one.
Yeah, I just want to walk through kind of
You see
slow.
that one?
The symbol there that is Earth, you're pointing out is Geb, right? That's the man that's laying down. Okay. In Kemet, when it shows the line underneath something, that's usually under the netters. It's usually under people's feet. That is separate from Geb. That one's not called Geb, is it? The actual line that
Well, no, I'm not saying that the line is Geb. I'm just saying that line is showing a straight line. That's all.
Okay.
That I'm seeing a straight foundation right there. That everything is on a straight foundation right there, and not a curved one. And that was the representation of there goes another straight line. Everything is straight as far as the foundation of what it's on.
Right. What is on? What is on the foundation? That's Geb is on the foundation, right?
Well, see, I've seen the pictures I've seen. It was like Geb more was represented more like that. He was represented as the land, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Like that picture that you have right there.
Yeah, you're correct.
Those are the ones that's the one that I've seen more.
Okay, yeah, you're correct. Geb.
So he's laying flat on his back, and you say flat on your back, not round on it. Or curved on it. You're flat on your back.
Okay. 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 Keep it on one picture. Where's the picture go? The picture change. Okay.
And then just the fact that they're always seem to be always on a level, always laying on a level. Even you could say that's a different thing in Egyptian. Maybe it is. I'm just saying that's a level. So he's laying flat on his back, and you say flat on your back, not round on it, or curved on it. You're flat on your back.
Okay. 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 Keep it on one picture. Where's the picture go? The picture change. Okay.
And then just the fact that they're always seem to be always on a level, always laying on a level. Even you could say that's a different thing in Egyptian. Maybe it is. I'm just saying that's a level.
Okay. Yes.
And that's not. I'm not gonna base this. That particular. We're gonna break this down in Kemetic as my whole argument, and you're gonna show me that line is something different. If it is, okay. I'm just saying it's level. That's all.
Okay. Because I just like to do things step by step. So I just want to just get for the crowd too, because the audience, a lot of them are not familiar with this image. So if you just analyze it, I know that in Kemet, the man is Geb, and Geb is the earth. Right. But he's on top of something.
Correct.
He himself is on top of something that's flat, but he's the earth. Correct? You said Geb is the earth, right?
That's what I was. Yes.
Right. So that would mean the earth is on top of something.
Yeah, the spider.
The earth itself is on top of something that's flat, but the Geb is actually the earth, but the line isn't the earth in Kemet, is it?
Resting on a foundation, on a flat foundation.
Right, and the person.
I would say that that in that picture, that represents their cosmology of how they saw the world. An arched sky, an earth, and I mean this whole pillar thing now is like, I just know him to be the earth. Now we're seeing this line as we really look closely at it, and you're
okay. Okay, because I know that Geb is the earth. I know Geb is actually the word earth in Kemet, but it looks like Geb, the earth, is on top of something else. But but that something else in
whatever
Kemet
he's on,
is not the earth.
That thing is flat.
Yes, so that would mean that there's an earth that you are calling to say the flat earth, which is Geb.
Not round.
Right, whether the earth is round or flat.
And the land is concave. The same way he got his knee up and all that. That represents like the hills and valleys and all that. Just like the earth has hills and valleys, it's concave and all that. Not saying. fucking
Right, so he's
pancake.
not-
We know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his
laying
on his
on his
butt.
back.
Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting
Again,
on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the Newton Gap. There's ancient Hebrew
Where'd the picture
ones.
go?
We got
have
Okay, is that man?
representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? 'Cause it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are
Yeah,
just
I don't know what we're
human
I don't know.
representation.
I don't want to
right
get.
now.
I just want to know if this
Whether
is
he's
the man
laying on his back, what are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture, because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well, it looks like
Yo, bro, let's just get to it. It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay, so the point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth, and then underneath Geb is something else, but that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's a thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references. I like
Okay,
to
well,
walk through things
let's
slowly.
get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this.
Okay,
So
the
this,
earth is lying on the How's that?
Yo,
what's the point?
Let me get back to like a simple question.
Okay, so we just got rid.
let's not cut everybody off though.
Okay.
In that picture.
We gotta do it all.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
You
threw
come
that.
in, you come in. I know everybody want to hear.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right, what's your question of?
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right, what's your question of, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the
I
next.
didn't touch it. I don't have no control over it.
Hey, D's a flat earther.
Yeah, we got rid of it, so we're on to the next. The next.
All right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. I just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first
He brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
You'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
but
that
you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually,
the Mayan
from what I remember,
there's a lot
I
of
thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my
not
expertise.
just that one.
You brought that up. I'm late to the.
Brought them all up, not just that one.
That was from the super chat.
I brought a multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes, there we go.
One by one.
So there goes the other
few ones.
Why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned. Egypt and ancient Sumeria. When I stepped in, I don't know if there's more mentioned before.
Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro. Like you're not listening. And now here goes another one.
I heard Egypt and Sumeria. So I'd like to deal with
Hebrew.
Well, here's the Hebrew one.
There is no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay. So we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the earth and the sun? Or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures, because Hebrew is not an ancient proven culture.
To these. doubt. Hopefully the people understand it was understood. But not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Lord Jamal.
Hey, wait.
Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Did I don't go? Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal, yeah.
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building.
Yeah. He exited the building. Reality still, you still in reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
Who's left?
Reality still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear out the nonsense.
All right.
Peace, mic check, peace and greetings. Let me get a 9 if you can hear me, please. Mic check, I'll get a 9 if you can hear me. Mic check. Let me clear it up a little more. Mic check. Here. Okay. Mic check, press 9 if you can hear me. I'm going to check the room in just a moment. Okay, good. Clearly seems to be much better. Wonderful. Let me go ahead and check the room now. Give me some light here. That seems to be good for now. Got this light right off of me though. Seems to be right on my eyes. Yay. Okay, let me check the room for the 9s. Let's see. Mic check 9 if you can hear me. Wonderful. People are pressing in 9. Beautiful. What do we have here? I see the students. I see the supporters. I see the beautiful fellow. I see men. See both. Except you see not what. I see Regal, a wonderful supporter. I see Celeb or Collab. He's brand new, brought in by Anu and Antu, and he came in with the support. Came in immediately as a student. Came in immediately with the appreciation. A shout out to Celeb or Collab, whichever way it's said. Shout out to the good supporter Eric G, who was there at the event. I should be seeing soon, actually. We have some moving to do, some renovation is going on here. You would not believe how busy Tehuti is. You wouldn't believe what's happening in the background. Oh my, we're doing a lot. Okay, good. I see all the great supporters are here. All the great students are here. all the people that appreciate the Tehuti podcast and wanted to stay. Shout out to Ach, Safek, peace to you. Shout out to, this is a new name, I don't know, either it's a new name or one I'm not too familiar with, Kenneth Willis. Shout out to Kenneth Willis if you're new, if you're someone who's been here before supporting and been here before learning and just change your name. Much respect to you. My mic is low, so everybody cannot hear me clear. I saw a bunch of 9s. I was gonna see if I could be heard clear, and he says my mic is low compared to the music. So can I be heard clearly, family, or can I not be here? You guys will have to be on one accord. Can I be heard clearly, or can I not be heard clearly? I turned the music down a little bit. Maybe I can be heard now clearly. I did ask if I could be heard clearly. I saw 9s, and now my Annie says the music is high compared to my voice. So now hopefully I can be heard clearly, duality clearly. Can I be heard even better now? Okay, thank you, Annie, if that helped. The clearly, double clearly. Peace. Thank you. Sound good. Okay, wonderful. Kenneth says better, so that's good. Wonderful, excellent. Thank you, Annie. Robert Williams says clearly. All right, wonderful, Robert Williams. Wonderful, excellent. Shout out to, here's a new name here I haven't heard before, G-Hop. Shout out and peace to G-Hop. Okay, wonderful, excellent. Okay, everybody, let us get started. We're going to get started with the right frequency here. I see I see the tall God Heru. That's somebody I haven't seen in a while. Tall God Heru. He's been learning since Killer Priest. He's been he sent in support. Shout out to the tall God Heru. I think he's the brother with the extremely deep voice, if that's what I think it is. Peace to you. Peace to Boss Fee, who's one of the greatest supporters, who actually will be coming up here very shortly to receive his Ren in a few, maybe in about 4 months. He'll be coming up to receive his Ren, maybe 3 months or so. Shout out to you, good brother. Boss Fee, also known as Black Alucard. Straight out of the gates is Angela. Straight out of the gates. Okay, good. I see. Oh, Maharu, one of the greatest supporters, one of the greatest students whose life I changed by not only teaching him what I'm teaching everyone here, but also getting him to re-interact with his deceased mother, which is a priceless gift that he now has the ability to do. And those are the kind of things that we do here at the Tehuti Pod class, life-changing things. Shout out to you. Shout out to the brother Anu, actually. There's Annie and Anu. This is Anu. He's a great supporter now. It's been some years. He's been getting himself together, and now him and Antu, the female version of him, have gotten themselves together on the support reciprocity level, and they send in continuous support, which I've already seen for today's pod class. Peace to you. Here's a new name I've not seen before. Nay Moody. Peace and love to Nay Moody, whoever you may be. You may be someone who's been here for a while but just changed your name, or you may be new, whoever you are. Peace and respect to you, Nay Moody. Here's one of the greatest supporters ever. These two right here. Let's go back to back with these two. They're like the supporting twins. Stranger Sandoval and Reed Rodrigo are like they are the supportive twins, the great students. Speaking of which, shout out to Rigo, great student, great supporter, great learner, great uplifter. Speaking of this brother here, Stranger, I've actually done something extremely special for him. He's such a great supporter that I've added one of my gift talents to his answer. When did you see the question that he sent in? He has a question in today. It's an impossible question. It's a question that if I showed it to my Natsurt, I had to ask Stranger for clarity. When you see this question, you'll be like, huh? What does that mean? What happened? What? I added a little gift to him. I gave him more than what he asked for, and I'm going to actually continue something from last week because there was so much support. And Stranger, you're about to see. You're getting more than you ever asked for. Stranger, the name of the moderator. But what we're going to do is we're going to start off with the good vibration
the good vibration of the affirmation. We start everything, or at least I do, with the affirmation. So we're going to start this class with the affirmation. Those who are new, it's up on the screen. And there it is. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki ma'at, un en es, nun tet, aset en ma'at, min habapet en ma'at, her en hu kiwi, her ikut. I live from ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everyone, and greetings. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. On the hat, here, let me move this out of the way. On the hat is Shadows. That's Shadows right there. She is called a bird-eating spider. Shout out to Shadow. She represents the Kemet. Today's going to be very special. Let me give a quick introduction for those who are new. I do see some new people here. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I've been a teacher for decades and decades and decades and decades and decades and decades. I've probably been teaching for more decades than I've been alive. I don't know. I don't keep track of my age. But I've been teaching for decades. When I was a youther, I'm still a youth. But when I was a youther, when I was much younger, which in actuality I explained last week is older. The younger you were in the past is the older that you had to go back to get to that time in memory. So the older I was when I was what they call a child. I always questioned this type of reality. I lived amongst animals. I lived amongst serpents. I lived amongst turtles. I lived amongst all types of wildlife. And I always questioned this so-called illusion that humans, according to Christianity, were superior to people. We're superior to animals. Then I found out that we were all animals. That the word animal just means animated, to breathe out, an animation. We're actually all part of the bipedal family of the great ape. I always questioned that we were the superior. I always wondered why we needed to wear shoes and no other animal does. Why are we so tender? Why do we need eye doctors and snakes don't? I always wondered these things, and I was asking the pastor about these things, the so-called superiority. I've never heard of a coyote committing suicide. I've never heard of a python going through depression. I've never heard of a chimpanzee in the wild going through depression or needing any type of psychiatric help. Never heard of these things in the animal kingdom. I've never heard of a drug problem. I've never heard of these issues that we have today and for all of our existence that people seem to have. So I questioned my pastor. I questioned pastors, and I started asking questions around, and I started developing a form of critical thinking where I was not believing that which was taught by religion, because I couldn't even be verified with that small point. And then I started finding the contradictions within the Bible, started questioning those things, and then it led to the point where my mother said that I couldn't be in the environment anymore, or the household anymore. And we set up a wager, and the wager was that I debated that pastor. I debate the pastor, and if I win, I get to live in the household. And if I lose, I have to move out. No problem, but that did something very special, and that was to develop my biological imperative, to link biological imperative with knowledge and a lifestyle, which means that most of us see information as just that, information, a hobby, a cool thing that you study on the side, but it really is not as important as your job. You could not go to the library one day or not go to Wikipedia and get information, but if they ever cut you off from your job, you begin to panic. You wonder how the bills are going to be paid. That's called biological imperative. That is the need to be self-sufficient and survive. In ancient times, we combined survival with spirituality because it was all an imbuement. There was actually no separation between a doctor and a priest. There was no separation between a scribe and a farmer. There was no separation as far as what they both had to symbolize throughout their day, whether you were a farmer, a doctor, a physician, an eye surgeon, a dentist, a cleaning man, a priest, a priestess, the pharaoh. all of them imbued the microcosm of what people call today spirituality into the system of complete survival. You could not survive along the Nile Valley thousands of years ago if you did not have a spiritual system. There was no survival for you. And that's why every single papyrus and stone carving that you read, every single individual is a part of the same system called Ma'at. Now, as the years went on, I joined an organization and skyrocketed to the top of that organization and developed the system that you're about to see tonight with the gift that I have. Everybody has a particular gift. Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles are the best singers blind. I can't sing like them. That is a particular gift. I can't sing like Lionel Richie. I can't do the hee like Michael Jackson. I can't. That is his special gift, and he touches you in a way that I can't. And Tupac touches you with his gift in a way that I don't. That is their gift, and I never claim that. But each person can develop their own gift. My gift was to combine biological imperative with information and open doorways. That's why I call myself SABA. The reason why I call myself SABA is because I never called myself SABA. People started calling me SABA in the doorway, the gateway, the entrance. And I broke down last week. Oh, actually, I didn't. I broke down a Metadata class, which you have to order the last Metadata class, and you will get the full concept that you are the actual doorway and that you are the actual key and lock. And everybody who was at the Metadata class understands that. That was a deep. You can order the Metadata class, by the way. Even though you appear to miss it, it doesn't matter. The beautiful thing about the system and about our movement. What is our movement? About our movement, which is the house of ATTON, the ancient Tehuti teachings of Neteru. The beautiful thing about the movement is that even if you miss the Metadata class, which is on every Monday at 1:30 every Monday Pacific time, if you miss it, you can still get the class, because you can order the class by emailing that email, just as half of the people in this room did, and you can actually receive the class directly from the House of ATTON. We leave nobody behind. Everyone is a part of, because we know everybody has different schedules. So the SABA is the doorway, and it's also the word for star. It's the word for stargate. That's actually what the stargates were called in ancient times. They were called SABAs, and you were the actual SABA. And I am called the SABA, which is an instructor and a student, but most importantly, a doorway opener. Because in order to receive this information and imbue it, you have to open up particular doorways, or else you wouldn't come to the Tehuti Pod class. You would just spend the afternoon on Wikipedia. Wikipedia has information too. So does Britannica, but you're not there right now. There's something about being here with this that is much different than just information. This is not just information. So I demonstrated my gift in that organization, and I skyrocketed to the top, whereas the teacher of the whole organization told thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people that if you want to learn how to be a teacher, go to that man right there, Amenhotep Ra, which was myself. That created a lot of jealousy in that particular organization, because I created the system that you see today. The system that you see today is what you're going to see. You're going to see a gift demonstrated. And the gift demonstrated is the SABA information here. But even though the information is SABA or doorway here, everything will be, or at least most will be, researchable. It will come from multifarious sources that you can research yourself. Even though I may not have gotten it that way, but that is how it's going to be given to you. This created a jealousy, which caused the teachers in that organization to bring torches to my location to burn up my property and my books. And they said that I have to stop teaching this way, or else I will be thrown out of the organization. I spoke to the teacher at that time, and he told me it wasn't safe for you anymore. He even demonstrated to the people that I asked snake style questions. And as he told me to demonstrate that, and he told me to ask one of those snake style questions, and I did. And he started putting one arm up like this and one arm up like that. And when he did that, he put his head to the side, and he said, "You're crucifying me, because you're the student that gets to the level. The student gets to a level he bypasses the teacher. Me and him had a conversation about that, and he said, I bypassed the teachings. The level that I was at, he said he couldn't teach everybody at that level, and if he did, he told me specifically that he would lose students. So for the greater good to keep the students, it'd be better if I go, because he can't keep me and a couple people on a certain level and lose masses of people because he's trying to raise them up at a certain level that they are. This is what he told me directly. So I removed myself from that particular organization, and I became almost homeless because we had no way to survive outside of the organization. As a child, I was raised up around animals. I never got the teenage life, the party life, the get a job life. I never got that life. I went from a child living in the wilderness to as I became a man, I joined an organization where the organization took care of each other. So I wasn't into getting a job, of paying taxes, and so when I left, I had nothing. I started examining the situation around me. I was a single father that had to dig into my couch to obtain quarters and nickels that would fall into people's pockets that would come visit me, and that's how I buy my son cereal. Outside of my aunt's, my great as in she was great, my great aunt's assistance, she would assist me in certain situations, but I had no physical money. So what did I do? I withdrew from teaching this type of information, and I transferred that to studying how the human body works, how the anatomy works, how health works. Because I was always into doing like push-ups and lifting rocks. We had no gym up there, so we just had to lift a log, and we'd sneak and buy creatine with the extra money and just go lift a log and run around, and we had no gym or anything up there. But as I came back into the civilization, there was thousands of people ordering health products. So I said, what if those thousands of people order from me? But how am I going to do that? I have no health products. I went and studied and studied and studied and started teaching the people inside the health forms health. They got faith in me, and I told them, you can order products from me. I had absolutely no products. I went and found the source of who had the most products, and I contacted him. He said he got a good vibe from me, and he met me out by the docks, and he revealed all the secrets to me. He revealed the secrets that he said he had, and he said that if I reveal these particular secrets to others, that he's going to put cement shoes on me and put me in the pond. And he told me his real job. He said, I'm not really into this health. It's good money, but my real job is I remove people from the planet. And he demonstrated that to me, that he was that was his job, was to protect the boss. Vinny, protect the boss. He protects the boss and de-lives people. So he said he would have no problem doing that to me and de-living me if I broke his trust. I told him, you have my oath. And he said, I will teach you everything about this business, the ins and outs, the politics, the people to contact. Tell them I sent you. And I became quite successful because the people started ordering from me. I took that knowledge and started teaching, not the secrets, not the access, but took the knowledge and started teaching it to the people in that organization of my past, because I saw that they were living homeless. They had a lot of information, but they were actually homeless. So I started teaching them how to make investments into certain products, how to sell products, how to get things from overseas for really cheap. And I was teaching them how to do that. And they were making, I was taking them out of homelessness and whatnot, and they were making money, and then eventually did bad deals, which lost me thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. It plummeted me back to the bottom again. So I said, you know what? I'm going to leave these people alone, because the solution to this problem is not money. The solution is a pure heart, a pure Eve. Money does not purify you. So I will not teach you. I will not teach you how to make money. I care zero about black business. I care zero and another zero and two more zeros about anything called black business. I don't care if Oprah has a business. I don't care if Tyrone Bigham has a business. I don't care if a pimp named Slickback, who looks like me, as a great prostitute business. I don't care if you're black and you sell aspirins. I realized that the solution was the purification of the heart and actual culture and discipline, a lifestyle that you follow daily and teach your family and teach the people around you, and you create a community and purify yourself for immortality. That will generate the magic from money that I did for someone in the class named Menkor Ra. And he's quadrupled his income from just having he had one class with me and quadrupled his income because he had a pure heart. So I gave that science to him. At any rate, as time went on, I started teaching, and my aunt asked me a question. She said, "How much do you get paid for this?" I said, 0 with another couple more zeros and a few more. Let's throw in about 5 more of those big fat zeros. She was more astounded at that fact and the knowledge that I was teaching her. She said, "But Tony Robbins," she said, "but people getting thousands of dollars for doing lectures that are not teaching half of what you teach, how you're changing people, like giving this information." I said, I had no answer for the first question. Tehuti had no answer for one. The second question, there's only even 2 questions. That's the first one Tehuti had no answer for. And I realized what the matrix was. The matrix was that we took this information as a hobby. And somebody, mainly the European, the conquistador, the colonizer, the thief, the robber, the rapist, the slave master, the archaeologist, the grave digger, the grave robber, with the PhDs and the articles of certificates to dig up areas and steal bodies and steal papyruses and come on ships from Queen Elizabeth. They came up with this saying, and the saying was, knowledge is free. And the concept of knowledge is free only pertained to other cultures. It didn't pertain to their culture because they were going around to other cultures stealing information, raping the women, grave robbing, stealing the papyrus, chipping off the walls of the temples, putting them in museums, taking slaves and servants, killing off the elders, raping the younger, stealing it from, getting it for free. But how were they doing it? They came over with paperwork. What's the paperwork? Ever since Aristotle and Socrates, they had PhDs, philosophy degrees. The people that were so-called slave masters had education. The people that were grave robbers needed certificates. They had certificates. They would go back to Europe and teach Egyptology. Steal it from the indigenous, go to the Native Americans, steal from them, go to the Aztecs, steal from them, take the culture, and then go back to Europe and do lectures and teach and say, look at this artifact. That we got this great artifact, the greatest artifact of the Aztecs. This is what it means. And the Egyptian artifacts, we went into King Tut's tomb. All those people had documented paperwork that they paid a tuition for. You see, because knowledge wasn't free. Knowledge is only free if you see yourself as a conquistador robbing another culture. Then it becomes free. But ask Budge if his certificates are free. Ask Petrie. All the men that had those books that went into the motherland, that went into the Nile Valley and took. Ask them if their education was free. No. The knowledge that they took was free. When the slave master came, he took knowledge, went back to the school to get a certificate that he paid a tuition for. You know, like you pay to get knowledge. The university that you send your son and daughter to get knowledge, because that is literally all you get at the university. You don't leave the university with anything physical other than a Masonic hat and a long dress called the alumni. That's what you leave with. And you leave with a certificate, a piece of paper that costs about, I think at Kinko's is 5 cents to print that. Now you have your certificate that you got a student loan for $80,000. And 90% of people that go to college don't end up with the job they went to college for. So you paid $80,000 for knowledge for nothing, because they didn't guarantee you a job. So what I did is I went on the Killer Priest show, and people started asking questions and questions and questions and sending in $500 super chats. AD took his wallet, opened it up in my hand, said, "You deserve all of this. Nobody's ever done this before on the Killer Pre-Show. You deserve all of this right now. Take this money." Santana was donating $500. Cool Hearts or whatever was doing $350. They're doing bidding wars. I never got one penny. So people started paying me for one-on-ones because they saw me on Killer Priest, but said, "Hey, that's the guy that taught me in 1994. That's the guy that taught me in 2001. That's the guy that's the brother who taught me in 1996, 2010. Hey, that's the brother who taught me in 1997, 1998, 2001, 2, 3." And they started seeing me, and they set up one-on-ones with me, which took up too much time. Way too much time, but it was very good because they were giving me anywhere from $50 to $200 for 1 hour and an hour and a half of my time, or 2 hours of my time. So I announced on the Killer Pre-Show that I'm going to do something. What I'm going to do is I'm going to associate biological imperative, which is the urge to survive, the urge that you have to get a job. And you know what you work for. You know what you work for? For a $60 trip to see the Avengers. Have you ever done it before? Anybody in the room ever done it? Anybody in the room ever paid $40 to take their family to go see Spider-Man, Wolverine? That was your $40 of work. Anybody ever gone to the park with their children and bought hot dogs, high cholesterol hot dogs, coffee, candy apples, and all the things that I broke down last week that actually kill your eyesight? Have you ever done it before? Absolutely, because you felt it was worth it. You felt it had value. You felt your children's lollipops and the Halloween candy and the Christmas tree you bought for $200. You felt that had value. I've come to change that. I've come to say that immortality is what is valuable to the ancient person in the Nile Valley. It is the most valuable thing because immortality is the urge to continue to survive, to break out of this disgusting sick matrix, which is better than the Nike shoes that you bought. You even bought the fake ones for $80. You knew they were fake when you bought it from that Chinese guy, and you still dished out $80 because you knew that they were $350, and you bought the knockoffs because you felt that was valuable. You feel the cigarettes you smoke, the marijuana you smoke daily is valuable. It's very valuable. You need that marijuana because without that, what type of man would you be on this planet for marijuana? Because, ancient Kemet was built off of marijuana. We wouldn't have any ancient civilizations and supreme culture and divine minds without the marijuana that we keep on buying. You need that. In the last 70 years, for 350,000 years, you didn't need it. But in the last 70 years, black men, you need that marijuana. Make sure you get that, and make sure you go to the strip club, and make sure you pay the money, and make sure you go to the carnivals and do all those things and watch the movies for 2 hours. Friday the 13th. Does anybody here not know who Michael Myers is? Press a 1 if you don't know who Michael Myers is. If you've never watched Freddy Krueger, just press the 1. We've all watched it. We've all paid for that. So I'm here to change that paradigm while demonstrating the gift. So the way that it works here at the Tehuti Pod class is you're able to send in questions. You come to the class for free, but you're able to send in questions. But the way you send in the questions are through a system of reciprocity to show you actually care about the question you're asking. Some people ask questions and just walk away from the screen because it's just a hobby. They don't really care about the question they ask. But if you care about the question and it means something to you, then you will support it, such as Octavius Sly. So the way that we set this up is I'm going to put it at the bottom of the screen for all the new people that are watching. And I found out that you can send in Cash App and PayPal with writing at the bottom, so therefore you can actually ask a question while you're writing at the bottom. You can actually ask a question. You can send in support, and that is what keeps the Tehuti Pod class running and what keeps the gift going. So, for example, we have people like Octavius Sly sent in $11.55 of support for asking about pole splitting. I want all the new people to see the diversity of questions that are asked. That's pole splitting. Sherry Cost sent in $44.10 to say, please explain the internal level on why each of us experience time in different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel on the contrary. Each moment is growing in the presence and slowing down. Rigo, who's in the room right now, sent in $111.11. Now, this has never happened in history. This has never happened in history. You will not even see people send in $111.11 to the supposed Sophia Stewart, who supposedly wrote The Matrix, to ask her a question. If you see that on a YouTube channel, please send that link here. Sophia Stewart, who supposedly created the Matrix movie, if you see one person sending her $111.11 or anything close to that to ask a question about it or to break it down in one of her interviews, send that link here. But Rigo was sending that here because he knew that my 5 minutes of the movie was a 1.5 hour breakdown that blew him away. That's why this is the 4th time he sent that money. You see, it says Matrix Part 4, not the Matrix movie Part 4. No. He sent in, this is the first one, $100.72. Oh, that's Johnny Carson. This is the breakdown one. $111.11. Break down the Matrix movie. He sent that 4 times, and I kept breaking the movie down because he knew that when I broke it down and built it back up, he was so astounded that he realized that this is not happening anywhere else. So thus we have a support system here at the Tehuti pod class. If you've seen any pod class, you know how this works and you understand how it works, and you will support and show reciprocity just like you do the Weed Man, and just like you do Captain America. Does anybody here not know who Thanos is? Anybody here not seen the X-Men movies? Any X-Men movie? You've never? And of course you have, because we feel that is valuable to us. Understanding who Juggernaut and Wolverine is extremely valuable to us. So therefore we will work hard and take our children so they can know who Wolverine is. But if I ask anybody to break down Patas Car, we get crickets. But if I say, just tell me a bit about Jean Grey. Tell me a bit about Freddy Krueger. Talk to me and just teach me about what are his abilities, when does he attack you? What is the difference between Freddy Krueger and Chucky? Anybody know? Of course you do. Every single person in this class knows. Why? Because you've all dished out the finances to learn about Chucky and Freddy Krueger and the Gremlins and Michael Myers. You've all paid your hard-earned money to learn about them. That is all that you got from watching the movie. You've learned about how they kill people. You know exactly the mask that Jason wears. You know how he kills. You know the weapon he used. You know the difference between Jason and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Because we've all dished out our money to learn about these people. Because it's very important to us as a people to know who Texas Chainsaw Massacre is. Or at least the Matrix taught us that. It is not one bit important for us to know who Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Michael Myers is. Not important at all. So here are the Tehuti pod class. People support what is important to them and not the killers. Stop supporting the killers. You know every single killer. You know who Carrie is. You know who Chucky is. You know who Michael Myers is. You know who Freddy Krueger is. You know who the Chainsaw Massacre is. You know who Saw 3 is. You know the movie 7. You know all the killers. But will you support the knowledge that will keep you alive, whether it's physically or spiritually? Last week, somebody sent in a question about eyesight. It doesn't matter what you send in. If it's about upliftment of whatever is important to you and it's about life, it will be explained here at the Tehuti pod class. Not about how to kill people. Not about how Saul can set up a system in a room and he's laying there and he kills you, and not that. I know you love that. But we're changing that here at the Tehuti pod class. I want you to love life and appreciate it and support it. If you support it 1/4 as much as you supported the killers, the Tehuti pod class will continue success. Just 1/4. 1/4 as much as you supported all the killers. How much money here has people put into Thanksgiving in the last 20 years? Just how much money have you put into it? Your parents. We support the killers. We like Christopher Columbus. We're reversing that and breaking the matrix here. Speaking of which, we're going to now get into the very first question. So it is Cash App, PTM, PayPal, at Rocky SV. Shout out to the beautiful people that support the Tehuti podcast. We're about to get into the very first question. Of course, being that the very first question came from Stranga, I want everybody to know that Stranga is not just a regular brother of the pod class. Stranga has actually assisted in helping create something here that is very, very valuable at the pod class. And what did he help create? He helped create the moderators, but not just moderators. He helped create the moderators. He created this word moderators, and that is Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, who will arrive back soon. Oh, I have this covering, and back down there is Scribe Ani Patah. This is covering him, but that is him right there. And they are the moderators. We don't need moderators really here to keep the room peaceful. This room is very peaceful. Negativity can't feed off of anything here, because I only respond to questions that sent through Cash App and PayPal. I don't even debate anymore. I won't even debate you unless you can state your spiritual discipline. I'm not debating anybody that doesn't have the same agenda. And it can be an agenda of what you want to do to raise the people, but you must have an agenda to raise the people, because if you want to break down what it is that I'm doing, then I will remove myself and place you in there, in the position. But most people are debating just to destroy. And I will not be a part of those games whatsoever anymore. If you think that something I'm teaching is wrong, and you have another system that's right, that you can give the people, then I will talk to you. When you wake up in the morning at a certain time of the day, if you eat a certain type of food every single day, if you have a disciplined system, if you go to sleep at a certain time, wake up at a certain time, if you do certain breathing techniques, any type of ritual system, any type of martial arts system, anything that is a disciplined way of life, if you can help your people with it and you want to talk and debate me, those are the only people that I will talk to, because that means that if you debunk or diffuse something that I'm doing, that you have a replacement for it. I'm not here to debate just the killer. I want to kill you. I'm going to kill your information and give the people nothing in return. I just destroy you and we go back to watching Allen Iverson. No. Those games are over. Absolutely over. We have a big mission to accomplish. We have a beautiful organization that we are using and utilizing to help the people raise to higher levels of existence. That is the House of ATTON. And we have no time to be debating and talking to people who are just here to destroy. We have Metanetter Monday class. We have many things that are taking place that deal with the upliftment of the people, and people's lives have completely changed from the House of ATTON. STRANGA is one of the greatest brothers in here and greatest supporters, and we're going to get to his question, everybody. If you can hear me, press A9. I'm going to break this down for a bit, take a break, refreshen up. Press A9 if you can hear me, and we're going to get into STRANGA's first question. He's the first one of the last ones that sent in the question for the Tehuti Pod class. So he's the one that's going to get the first answer. Send in a 9 if you can hear me. Send in a 9 if you can hear me. Okay, I should actually be taking a break right now, but I'm going to break this down for a little bit and then get the team in the room, take a break, and then get into another question about the ATEF. So many people sent in donations, support about the ATEF Viper, that I'm going to answer that again and add more information that I did before. This is my 4th time teaching about the ATEF. And now I'm going to utilize the ATEF symbolism of the father word in Medunetta with actual mathematics and ratios inside of the word and symbol, and add that to STRANGA, and add that as a summary to STRANGA's answer. I'm going to combine 2 things, and I'm going to do the ATEF challenge again at a higher level than last week. Peace and love, everybody. We're about to get into it. Shout out to the new person in the room, Ellen Johnson. ATEF, peace to you. Shadows, are you ready? You notice I don't have a snake with me today. Other than the staff, I don't have a snake with me today because at the end, within the last question, when I do the ATEF challenge, could be the last snake I hold. We'll see. Everybody ready? We'll break this down for a bit and get into each question that's sent in. Shout out and peace and love to all the beautiful, wonderful supporters that support SABA Tehuti, the House of ATTON, Medunetter Mondays, the whole team, ATEF Rem, Kem, Ma'at, Menku Ara, Bani, Aten Tehuti, Brother ATEF, the whole team, Primordial Thought, everybody who's here. I don't know if Primordial Thought is even here today. I think I may have seen his name. So many names, I'm not looking at the screen, but shout out to everybody. Are you ready, everybody? We're going to get into the first question. What is that first question, everybody? Watch this question. When you see the question, you're going to say, what in the world is this? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Let's do this first question. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Is Stranger here? Stranger here? If Stranger is here, look at the first question sent in and look at the support that's sent in. You will never see this anywhere in your life because this is not happening anywhere else on the planet. And that is why the support system is happening here. It's only happening here. Let's get into this first question. I'm putting it up in parts because there had to be 3 different elaborations and clarifications. So let's get into it, everybody. The very first question of the Tehuti pod class. Are you ready? Y'all can hear me? Here we go. First question sent in by a brother named Stranger. Where is it? Where is the first question here? I got to put it on the screen. It's not there. It's not there. That's the second part. Here it is right here. All right. Boom. I'm going to break this down, go for about 20 minutes. If it takes longer than that to answer, I'm going to take a break in that 20 minutes and come back. Here we go, everybody. Stranger's question is, first of all, look at the donation, $85. $85. I'm going to give him some big noise again. We gave him some noise last week, but I'm going to give him noise every time I show this because this brother here is one of the greatest. When it comes to donations and support in the Tehuti pod class, he's definitely not a stranger to us. He's a stranger to the Matrix. Let's go, everybody. So first, let me give him a big round of applause. Shout out to you. Great support, brother. I'm going to give you a big round of applause again. Appreciate you, my good brother. Thank you for the great support. You're a great student. You're one of the great students. Shout out to you. What does it say here? SABA, why doesn't supreme mathematics and Hebrew alphabetic numerology stand up to Kemet, symbology, and inherent mathematics therein? Let me give a horn for that. Yay, listen, I read this to one of mine in the church. He was like, what? Wait, is that a question? Let me read it again. Is this a question? Is this even a question? SABA, why doesn't supreme mathematics and Hebrew alphabetic numerology stand up to Kemetic symbology and the inherent mathematics therein? Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Stranger, for that great question. And also there was some elaborations that were done because when it comes to that term supreme mathematics itself, both of those words have a meaning. Supreme and mathematics, they have meanings, but there is someone else who there's a group that coined the term. So I had to specify. Are you talking about supreme mathematics and gematria, just mathematics and the mathematics along the Nile Valley, or which mathematics? So me and Stranger, I have to make sure that when I answer the question, it is specifically what is being asked. So Stranger sent in this. I always suspected supreme mathematics borrowed from Judaic gematria. Also, as I suspect ancient Hebrews borrowed from Kemetic symbology, I was wondering if you could tie a thread between these. Wow. That was another clarification. I want everybody to see all clarifications sent in. So then here comes another one. Yes, so I said, and the Nation of Islam teaching specifically called supreme mathematics. Said yes, as in supreme mathematics taught by the 5%. So now we've narrowed it down to a particular group, not just any type of supreme mathematics, but a particular set of teachings called the supreme. There's many supremes. There's supreme wisdom, supreme mathematics, supreme alphabet, all these different, and then they intermerge with each other. The supreme mathematics is taught by the 5% nation is based on the supposition that numbers 1 through 9 in relation to dates and time have some underlying correlation Just as in Judaic gematria, they believe the words in the Torah are a code to be deciphered, given to them by God. Some Christians even read the Bible and try to numerically decode it. Every single civilization after the fall of Kemet has capitalized on its explicit ability to communicate precisely. Wow, Strange's mind is extremely impressive. We even put together questions like this. Okay, everybody ready? Let's get into it, everybody. I don't know if you all have ever seen any questions like that before, but we're about to get into it. I'm going to break this down for the first 20 minutes. Break it down and build up, because we don't just break down. We're not just destroying things. I'm going to break it down and then build it back up. And after 20 minutes, I'm going to take a break, come back, continue it, get into the next question that was sent in, and then a surprise at the end. This is a surprise at the end of this one, too. Here we go, everybody. You all can hear me? Here we go. Shout out to the new people in the room. There's Ellen Johnson, like I said before. Shout out to Ellen Johnson. Shout out to Freed M Culture. Hey, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Freedom Culture. I think I have that on the thumbnail. Shout out to what a synchronicity. I actually have that on the thumbnail. Shout out to Freed M Culture. Shout out to Robert Williams. Shout out to everybody, the supporters of the Tehuti podcast. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Let me go ahead and shrink this down to put it as a ticker at the bottom. Now we're going to get into, because there's 72 people here, 72 people watching. We're going to get into the answer. Let me take this off the screen. Seek questions, ask questions, seek ma'at. Are you ready, everybody? I'm glad you all can hear me and see me clearly. And let's get into this first question of the Tehuti podcast. Let me do one thing really quickly here. See if I can do this here. I think I can do this. I want everybody to see and understand what exactly is going on here. So specifically talking about the supreme mathematics, which is also going to tie into the supreme alphabet, supreme wisdom, everything that's supreme, that's mathematically encoded, alphabetically encoded. We're going to talk about the gematria origin, the Freemasonic origin, and we're going to compare that, as the brother asked, to the Kemetic mathematics. So as you can see, this was the thumbnail. So the thumbnail. Right above where it says Allah, Supreme Mathematics, I think this is the Freedom Foundation, but the time is covering it. And so it's Allah, Supreme Mathematics, versus the ATEF Viper. What in the world does that even mean? We're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, and here we go. Ready? Entire screen share. And here we are. Boom. Let me put the timer on so I can give this 20 minutes. And hey, Wilderness Nate, I hear you. I wonder what type of animal he has for me. Let me go ahead and put the timer on. Timer. This guy here got me. I'm not getting a lion. I'm not getting a tiger. Here we go. Okay, no. Nice. That's from before. Welcome to another example of the diversity of questions that can only be sent here with reciprocity to the Tehuti podcast, where you will receive customized matrix breaking answers that will lift the veil of the matrix while simultaneously taking you back to the original source before the matrix existed. This question will be answered thoroughly and as a special treat because there were so many donations and reciprocity given for the ATEF Viper Challenge. I will conclude this answer with bonus information on the ATEF and even a more dangerous Viper Challenge and the supreme mathematics of the ATEF. Was the supreme mathematics of the ATEF. And so, this is what I read earlier. This is coming from a stranger who's in the room right now. Numbers, I thought it really interesting. I always suspect the supreme mathematics borrowed from Judaic gematria Also, as I suspect, ancient Hebrews borrowed from Kemet symbology. I was wondering if you could tie a thread between these. Let's go. So first, we will deal with this supreme mathematic aspect. Who brought the supreme mathematics to the planet? Why is this term used? Is it a form of mathematics that is superior to any form ever seen on this planet? Well, this was brought way back in 1934. Wallace Dodd Ford, or W.D. Muhammad, by whichever name you look him up, you'll find him under all those names. And then reconstituted, slightly altered by a group called the 5% Nation, which started from a man named Father Allah Clarence 13X. So it actually started with W.D. Ford, or Wallace Fard Muhammad, and then went on into Clarence 13X, where you may see some addition, a little bit of changes. Some people call these plus lessons, but this is the man who the 5%ers follow, who actually was a follower of this man above until he broke off. And this is Father Allah, Clarence 13X. Here's the supreme mathematics. So the supreme mathematics, systematic keys to unlocking 120 lessons, supreme mathematics, peace, almighty Allah, and justice. We're going to find out who exactly justice is in this class when I decode the matrix. What exactly is justice? We're going to find out. Okay, so here we go. All right, so first, for something to be supreme, we have to look at the original. And that which is supreme has to supersede the original. What was the oldest aspects of mathematics introduced to this planet? We will look at this. We will look at the date, the impact that the math of the followers of Ma'at brought to the world. Then we'll do the same with the quote-unquote supreme mathematics brought by W.D. Muhammad and the 5% Nation. And then I'll show you the definition of mathematics. And then look at this, what is being called the 5%er supreme version of the original. Well, here's the original brought to this planet by the followers of Ma'at. So in order to have a supreme mathematics, you have to have mathematics. Does everyone comprehend that? That is basic kindergarten level of understanding. For something to be supreme, you have to have superseded the original thing, or else it's not supreme. It could either be equal mathematics or sub or under mathematics, but if something is supreme, that means it has surpassed that thing in the same category. Does that make sense? For it to be supreme, it has supremacy. So here's the original mathematics brought by the followers of Ma'at, which actually changed the world. This is the Moscow mathematical papyrus, which dates from the beginning of the second millennium BC. It was purchased in what they call Thebes, which is originally Waset, in 1890 by the Russian Vladimir Golden Shirevit. 5.5 meter long scroll containing 25 mathematical problems, including what did the followers of Ma'at bring to the world? Algebra, arithmetics, geometry. This is problem number 14 for the volume of Frustrum and Truncated Square Pyramid. This problem and others were deciphered by the Soviet Oriental Vasily Vasilevich Struve, Pushkin State Museum of Fine Arts in Moscow. Okay, that's second millennium. That's past 2000 BC. What do we have here? Here's the next origin of mathematics, which is the Rhine Papyrus. This is the Rhine Papyrus. Right, this is the first section of the British Museum Department of Ancient Egypt and Sudan, the EA10057, acquired by the Scottish lawyer A.H. Ryan during the sojourn in Waset, or what they call Thebes, in 1850. Its length is about 295 centimeters, which is 32 centimeters, and it goes on to explain that this is in the intermediate section, 18 centimeter length, and kept in the Brooklyn Museum. So the original mathematics brought algebra, calculus, division, subtraction, and this original mathematics affected the world and was so astounding, it is in museums. This was brought by the great minds of the followers of Ma'at. The Rhine was also indicted by the scribe named Akhmos. So we have the original mathematician, Akhmos, between 1788 and 1580 BC. Akhmos, a modest man, introduced his script with a notice that he copied the text in the likeness and writings of the old. So it even goes back before him in the time of the king of Upper and Lower Kemet, Nefma et Re. The older document, which refers to dates back to the 12th century, 12th dynasty, 1849 to 1801 BC. There's the original mathematics. So, as we can see, the origin of math brought to this planet resulted in today's algebra, calculus, division, subtraction, geometry, arithmetic, architecture, golden mean ratio. But this is not called supreme to the 5%ers. Nope. Nope, and absolutely not. This is not supreme, though. I want to take away the supreme mathematics from the Nation of Islam, that the Nation of Islam and the 5%ers presented to the world. I want to remove that from the world. You know what? Most people in this class have never even heard of the supreme mathematics of the 5% nation. So it's already been removed from you because it was never added. So imagine removing the 5% lessons and you're saying, well, I never had them in the first place. We're going to go through them. I want you to do the same with this math to see what is actually supreme. I want you to remove from history, from Earth's history, from your child's education, from your education, I want you to remove algebra, calculus, arithmetic, division, subtraction, geometry, architecture, golden mean ratio, Fibonacci sequence. I want you to remove that from your life, remove that from your grandfather's life, remove that from your child's life. I want you to remove that from this society, the culture, and every other society. Remove those things, and I want you to tell me what type of society you would be left with. So right off the bat, but this is not called anywhere by the Nation of Islam or the 5% Nation or any other racist organization. And when I say racist organization, I mean that none of these organizations actually teach anything about ancient actual black people. They'll teach you about Moses. They'll teach you about Yaqub. They'll teach you about Joseph. They'll teach you about Jesus. They'll teach you about these biblical characters and Quranic characters, but nowhere within the lessons or the teachings of the Nation of Islam, 5% Nation, or any other of these religions will they teach you about actual, factual black people. No, they won't, because they're not allowed to. Ask them to turn to a page in any of their lessons and say, I want my child to learn about an actual ancient arithmetic, ancient mathematician, those who brought math, geometry, geology, chemistry to the first dentist. Could you tell me what we've done to bring civilization to the planet? They will just tell you, we're the civilizers of the planet. Well, could you name somebody? We had the Moses, and we had the Abraham, and those aren't real people. Could you name somebody real? You can't. Through racism, you can't. You can't name any ancient black people in your actual teachings brought by the supreme wisdom, the supreme mathematics, the supreme this and the supreme that. And here we are with a world that is only driven by mathematics, division, subtraction, algebra, geometry. Everything that creates the house that you live in was brought by the followers of Ma'at. But that is not supreme, no. Nope, it's not supreme. It is inferior. It is inferior because you're not allowed to call that in your lesson supreme. No. We're going to get to the supreme mathematics just shortly. So to the 5% of the Nation of Islam and Elijah Muhammad and Clarence 13X, this is not supreme mathematics. Let's look at the definition of math itself, and then we will see what the 5% Nation brought as the supreme. And we will see if it has any divine microcosm, deep symbolism within it, or brought any mathematical impact to the world, thus making it supreme mathematics. Because it impacted the world and people's lives, it has to be something supreme. Well, let's go to the first of all. What is mathematics? Before we even get into mathematics, we'll go to the Oxford Dictionary under the section of mathematics to see the definition of mathematics that stems from the Nile Valley. People say, well, you're using the white man's definition. No, this definition is coming from the Rhiine Papyri and the Moscow Papyri that I just showed from 1800 and 2000 BC. This is the English breakdown of that, which is what? Here we are again. Geometry in the Rhiine Papyrus, arithmetic in the Rhiine Papyrus, problem solving, astronomy, all of this in the Rhiine Papyrus. This is mathematics, geometry, arithmetic, certain physical sciences involving geometrical reasoning. All that is the Rhiine Papyrus definition, such as astronomy, optic, disciplines of quadrivium. Collectively, later used the science of space, number, quantity, arrangement. Methods involve logical reasoning, usually the use of symbolic notation. calculations, arithmetic, algebra, geometry. Here is mathematics that we had along the Nile Valley thousands of years ago. We agree. Oxford English Dictionary, yes. This is mathematics, because where did you get the definition from? Oxford English Dictionary. You got it from the Rhine Papyrus, the Moscow Papyrus, and the followers of Ma'at. So in a conversation with the good brother Stranger, who asked the question, I asked him to clarify his understanding and source of what exactly his supreme mathematics is, and he started clarification. Yes, the supreme mathematics is taught by the 5% nation, is based on the supposition that numbers 1 through 9 in relation to the date and time and some underlying correlation, just as Judaic geometry, they believe the words in the Torah are the code to be deciphered, given to them by God. Some Christians even read the Bible and try to numerically decode it. Every single civilization after the fall of Kemet has capitalized on its explicit inability to communicate precisely. So now, yeah, I said ability earlier because I was actually speaking about Kemet's ability, but it's the other religion's inability. Okay, so now that we have given you the Oxford definition of mathematics, the oldest mathematic papyrus, which influenced the entire world with algebra and calculus, coming from Kemet, going back over 4,000 years ago. Now we will step to the 5% university and see what type of supreme mathematics is taught therein, and if Stranger was right. Was he right that the 5% supreme mathematics relates to a deeper underlying meaning of dates and correlated times? Let's go to the home, to the great university and the school, a law school in Mecca. Let's go get our degree in math together. Not just any math, but we're going to go get supreme mathematics. Let's see what's taught under math. So let's go to the school. Here it is right here. Let's go to Harlem, Nation of Gods and Earth Cultural Center in Harlem. This is a school, a law school in Mecca. This is a school where they do teach supreme mathematics. What's inside of this school? The supreme mathematics. So let's go through some of the supreme mathematics. Remember, Stranger said 1 through 9. Well, here they are, 1 through 9, including the cipher, which is 0. So hear it, everybody. Let's go through the supreme mathematics and make sure you know this, because if you don't have this in your life may change for the worse. Knowledge, one is knowledge, is to know, listen, observe. Knowledge is a body of accumulated facts. Knowledge is the foundation for all things, as the sun is the foundation for our solar system, and man is the foundation for his family. 2, wisdom. Wisdom is the manifestation of one's knowledge, the ways and actions one uses to make his or her knowledge to know the truth, such as speaking wisely to the wise, to the dumb, or to possess a wise mind. Wisdom is the woman. I like it so far. I don't really see the math, but I like it so far. This is good, okay? Understanding is the mental picture one draws of knowledge, wisdom, to see things much clearer for what they are, not for what they present themselves to be. Visible through all-seeing eye. I like it so far, which is mind. Understanding is the child. Okay. I'm not seeing math, though, but okay. Maybe I'm in the wrong section, but let's continue. Number 4, culture or freedom. Culture is one's way of life. I, self, Lord, Asiatic. Master is the culture of freedom and righteousness, the culture of peace in which all things coincide and live in harmony. I like it. I don't know about the Asiatic part, but I like it. So coincide and live with harmony in nature. This is beautiful, man. This is actually beautiful. I don't see the algebra. I'm not saying calculus. Okay. Power or refinement. Power is truth. Truth in origin only means of refinement. For to go to according to the truth, to make oneself known again. Truth is the power to resurrect the mentally dead from the present state of unawareness and ignorance of self. I like it. This is very good. I like this. This is great. That's number 5. Number 6 is equality. It means being equal in all aspects of one's true self. This is beautiful. This sounds like the laws of Ma'at. This is awesome. We have this thousands of years ago. The calculus is what? Am I in the right section? I don't know if this is the algebra. Okay, here we go. Okay, 7. God. God is original Asiatic black man. The Asiatic black man is God. The wise man equally born to build or destroy. infinity, I is self, and self is true reality, son of man, God. Okay, that was interesting. 8 is build or destroy. Build means to add on to life, positive creation or education. Destroy means to know. Take that of that which is true and add light to the knowledge. I like that. That's very good. Very good. Where's the calculus? Algebra system. Maybe I'm in the wrong section. We're gonna keep reading. I may be in the wrong section. I got to go back to the lessons, the calculus, algebra, the radius, the symmetry. Okay. 9 born is to bring into existence mental birth of self. Okay, pretty good. Maybe the 9 is the Paut. That's good. And then 0, cipher, completion of a circle, 360 degrees of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Okay, very good. This is maybe I got this wrong. This is supreme mathematics. Okay, we're gonna find the math. We're gonna keep looking for the math. Boom, completely orthogonal. Complete orthogonal misdirection, the illusionary bait and switch aspect of the matrix, convoluting the concept of math from the ancestors, which was supreme, not teaching that to the masses, but teaching this form of arbitrary numbers 1 through 9 and 0, calling this mathematics. As we can see, there's not one single mathematical equation, no dates, no nothing that has to do with the number system whatsoever, complete lies. This has nothing to do with mathematics, let alone supreme mathematics. Remember, in Stranger's mind, subconsciously, Stranger thought he was innocent. He did think. See, he said, the 5% nation, based on the supposition of numbers 1 through 9, in relation to dates in times, have some underlying correlations. So, I just read 1 through 9, unless I'm in the wrong section, because there is other section, maybe there's another section, but this 1 through 9 called the supreme mathematics. I didn't see any dates or any times or anything significant to any actual factual mathematic situation. I saw orthogonal misdirection. Okay, so calling this mathematics, this is supreme. There's not one single mathematical equation, no dates, no time, nothing has to do with a number system whatsoever. Complete lies. This has nothing to do with mathematics, let alone this cannot be supreme mathematics. Unless you're changing the English definition of mathematics, that means you have some other language with another definition of mathematics, but too late, because the concept of mathematics and the definition was already created by the followers of Ma'at over 4,000 years ago. We're not changing the definition now for some arbitrary new meaning, while orthogonally misdirecting people away from the original creators of mathematics. So why does Stranger and thousands of others have subconsciously in the back of their mind that this deals with mathematics and associated with gematria, or tying in letters with mathematical equations and numbers? This is the subconscious, in the subconscious mind, because the 5% nation correlates mathematics and their alphabet, which is in actuality the exact definition of gematria, because they have what is also called the supreme alphabet, which equates words with definitions with numbers. Let's take a look. Here it is right here. So now this is the supreme alphabet, and we see A is one, Allah. Allah is the all in all, the almighty, true and living God, the supreme being, the black man of Asia. Allah is the black man who has knowledge of self. For to know self is to know all things in existence, for all things has its original within the black man, Allah. Okay. Let's look at the equivalents. So these are numbers that are associated with particular words. So let's look at the equivalent, the fifth letter, which is equating the number 5 with how they associate with their supreme mathematical explanation of the brain. Let's take a look at the supreme mathematics of number 5. Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to the podcast, because now maybe we're getting to some actual facts, times, and information. Here we go. Number 5, equality. Right? Equality. Number 5, it means to be equal to everything, which is knowledge, wisdom, understanding. We read that above in the supreme mathematics, meaning 1 + 2 = 3. 1 + 1 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals equality. Equality is the power of the black man, knowledge, which in itself is the knowledge of refinement. It is also the black woman who has been elevated to her highest capability, which is 6 or equality. I thought 5 was equal. 6 or equality due to the fact that she only has 6 ounces of original brain, making her a limitation. Let's go. Supreme wait, 5 is equality. I must have read this wrong. Let me read it again. 5 is equality. It means to be equal in everything, which is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Meaning 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals equality. Equality is the power of the black man's knowledge, which is in itself the knowledge of refinement. It is also the black woman who has been elevated to her highest, her full capability, which is 6 or equality, due to the fact that she only has 6 ounces of brain, making her a limitation. Wait a minute. 5 is equality, right? But the black woman, she's been elevated to her fullest capability, which is 6 or equality. So 5 is equality, 6 is equality, because the woman only has 6 ounces of brain. Women out there, I want you to know, just imagine your life without understanding that you only have 6 ounces of brain. Because this is the supreme mathematics. This is the supreme wisdom, the supreme alphabet. This is what is brought to this planet. Forget about forget about algebra. What do you need algebra for? What do you need calculus for? What do you need these calculations for other than to build your house, to build civilization? Well, forget about that. You need to know that you as a woman, you better know that you are equality, because you have 6 ounces of the original brain. 6 is your limitation, ladies, because you only have 6 ounces of brain. This is the supreme wisdom brought to us, because without this, what type of civilization could exist on the planet if they didn't know that women only had 6 ounces of original brain? Imagine what the Kemetians would be. Imagine that. What type of civilization would Kemet be if Ramesses didn't teach that his women had 6 ounces of brain? Boom. Complete and utter mathematical and anatomical nonsense that the female's brain is only 6 ounces of original. Let me take you to the illustration of the brain from Quain's Elements of Anatomy, the 8th edition, volume 2, and Live Science combined. And here it is right here, everybody. Here's the brain. This is figure 374. This is the medical illustration of the human brain from Quain's Elements of Anatomy, English edition, volume 2. And it says, how much does the brain weigh? The human brain weighs about 3 pounds. You know how many ounces make a pound? Type in the room, everybody. How many ounces make a pound? How many ounces make a pound? Is it 8 ounces? Is it 16? Or is it 6? How many ounces? Because the brain is averaging about 1.4 kilograms, which is 3 pounds, and it makes up 2% of the human's body weight. On average, male's brain are about 10% larger than the female's brain. According to the Northern Medicine in Illinois, the average male brain has a volume of 78 cubic inches, 1274 cubic centimeters, while the average female brain has a volume of 69 cubic inches, 1131 cubic centimeters of the cerebrum. So the average brain weight of the brain is 3 pounds. How many ounces make a pound? Because the woman only has 6 ounces of the original brain. She only has 6. Does 6 ounces even make 1 pound? Because the human brain is about 3 pounds. But don't worry, because in supreme mathematics and supreme alphabet and supreme wisdom and supreme knowledge, you know, ladies, that your brain is only 6 ounces, and that's why you are a limitation. So as we can see, this so-called supreme mathematics and so-called science isn't supreme at all. It's complete embarrassment to reiterate such nonsense, because I will show you that the mathematical equations are actually based on gematria and Masonic symbolism, not actual facts. And that's why it doesn't make sense when you look at these things as actual facts, because it doesn't equate to actual facts. It is actually symbolism and Masonic symbolism code and gematria. Let's walk through. Let's go through, everybody. Here we are in Supreme Mathematics. This is 20 T truth, or square truth, is the light that leads from the darkness of ignorance. The square has 4 equal sides. Each corner is 90 degrees. 90 times 4 equals 360. 360 degrees is the cipher. That is complete, with both mentally and physically, showing and proving that the truth is the way to square off all unrighteousness. Does that sound like symbolic jargon to you or not? How does that sound to you, everybody? I'm going to show you how it sounds. And I'm going to show you why the T is a square. Why would a T be a square in truth? But a T is not a square. Why is Elijah Muhammad or W.D. Fard associating the letter T with the number 4? And this is where the real gematria, supreme symbolic mathematics, is quoted in its Freemasonic coding. What is the supreme degree in Freemasonry, everybody? Type it in the room for me, please. What is the supreme degree in Freemasonry? What's the highest degree? I'm going to come in the room and look. I hope everybody can still hear me. What's the highest degree in Freemasonry? Just type the numbers in the room. What is the highest degree in Freemasonry? Go ahead and type it in the room. I'll take a look. The highest degree in Freemasonry is what? Does anybody know? Just type the number in the room. Is it the 2nd degree, the 18th degree, 1st degree, 28th degree? What's the highest degree in Freemasonry? Everybody type it in. 33, 33, 33, 33, 33. 33. You are right, everybody. Ellen Johnson says 33. Rigo 33. Bella 33. Everybody says 33. Angela Gates 33. Big Vapes 33. 33. Why would Elijah Muhammad, W.D. Fard, equate the letter T with 4? Why? Why would that even be? Let's break the matrix, everybody. One step at a time, nice and slowly. Let's break this matrix one step at a time. What is the symbolism here? What does it have to do with anything? Does anybody know? You more than likely don't know. Why? Because you're not a Freemason. You're not a Freemason. So why is it associated with a square and 4 equal sides in the letter T? A capital T at that. What would that be, everybody? The 33rd degree of Freemasonry. You all were right. Ding, 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 ding. 33rd degree. Excellent. Let me take you to the supreme alphabet with a mathematics or justice lesson. 20. Look closely. Let's break the matrix. Here it is. Supreme alphabet. Number 10. Just, I see, equality. Justice. Remember I told you I was going to explain what justice was in the Freemasonic? Remember I told you I was going to explain what justice was? So here it is. Just, I see, equality. Also justice, meaning to freeze at 32 degrees. One's reward or penalty, depending upon his or her ways and actions after being given the knowledge on a particular cipher, person, place, or thing. All those who can deal with the mathematics, all those who cannot deal with the mathematics will be just ice at 32 degrees below 0. It's actually 32 degrees. Okay, all right. 32 degrees below 0 because they fail to understand the wisdom of God, which deals with a true, which deals just and true with all human families on the planet Earth. So those who don't have the knowledge, they're 32 degrees. They can't deal with the mathematics. You all can't deal with this mathematics. You're 32 degrees. So the only ones with knowledge are those with what degree? What degree would you have to be then? Because you understand that degree is temperature, right? Here we are in the so-called 5% lessons where it's associating degrees with temperature and freezing, and associating that if you're below a number, which is the number below 33, if you're 32 degrees, you can't deal with this mathematics. You're frozen. You can't deal with it. So therefore, anybody above the 32 degrees would be those who have the understanding and the wisdom. You would have the truth. So the only ones that with the knowledge would be if you rise above the 32 degrees. So the step above 32 degrees is what? 33 degrees. Why would they even be talking about degrees with justice? What is this justice they're talking about? And remember, the secret mathematics in coding was about the word justice and 33 degrees. Well, guess who specifically represents justice and the supreme wisdom? Who exactly, according to this mathematics, where's the emblem of justice? Let's decode the matrix. Let's go to number 9. What is this justice? Who represents the justice? Because those who are in just ice are frozen. You're at 32 degrees. So when you're in justice, knowledge, and equality, you're above 32 degrees. So of course you'd have to be 33 degrees. But who is this justice? What is this justice? Here we go to Supreme Wisdom lesson by Farad Muhammad. This is Supreme Lessons from 1934, originally by our Savior, Master Farad Muhammad. And now we're in question number 9. And why does Muhammad make the devil study from 35 to 50 years before he can call himself a Muslim son and wear the greatest and only flag of the universe? He must add a sword to the upper part of the holy and greatest universal flag of Islam. Here it is. Who's this guy here? Who's this here? He's somebody that has the same fez on as Elijah Muhammad, same color and all, except for his has a sword on top. Oh, what is this guy here? According to the teachings, it is the 5% nation and the Nation of Islam that created this man right here beside you, because they created this hat with this 5-pointed star and crescent, which is the greatest flag in the universe. But who is they that added the sword? Who added the sword? The 5% nation. Elijah Muhammad and the Muslims made them study for 35 to 50 years and gave them this symbol. Who are these people, though? Have you ever seen anybody that looks like this man right here? Because whoever this man is, these men who are the 5% nation created this man. After he goes through his labor from 35 to 50 years, we permit him to wear our holy flag, which is the sun, moon, and star. He must add the sword on the upper part. The sword is the emblem of justice. It was used by the original man in Muhammad's time, thus placed on the upper part of the flag. The difference between this hat and this one is that this one has the sword, which is the emblem of what? Justice. Which we go back here. Justice, supreme alphabet. Just IC equality. But justice is to freeze, just ice. Because if you're 32 degrees, you're in a state of ignorance. Rise above it, and now you're 33 degrees, which are these people, the Freemasons, who wear this exact hat, according to the 5% nation, which was created and given to them by the Nation of Islam, and the 5% nation and Muslims created this man right here. There would be no this man right here with this fez on if this nation didn't create this for him after making them study 35 to 50 years. So that these people created these people. And the difference between these people and these people here is the sword at the top, because the sword represents justice, which is just IC. When you step above the just ice, then you're 33 degrees, because just ice is 32 degrees, which is the ignorant ones. When you get into the knowledge of sight and knowledge of self, then you're in the true state of justice, equality, and freedom. And now you're a state above 32, and now you're 33 degrees. Why is this jargon even being used? Is this any ancient jargon on any pyramid wall, any temple wall, any papyrus, any ancient tablet? What is this sword? What is this What are they even speaking of here? Well, they're speaking of this man. Boom. They are the men of justice, the one with the secret coding and the supreme wisdom. These are the men right here, the men of the sword, the men of justice that were created by these men, because this man had to make this man, these men in the past made this man study for 50 to 35 years so we could have the sword of justice with the 5-pointed star and the fez with the tassel coming down, which is the exact same one Elijah Muhammad is wearing. Is this hat seen anywhere in ancient culture? Can we find anybody along the Nile Valley wearing anything like this? Is there anything in ancient Sumeria, anything with this? But according to the lesson, this came from this. So the 5% nation and the Nation of Islam created the Shriners. That's what they said. They created the Freemason. They called the Freemason Mason, which is, they say Mason, which is short for Muslim son or Mason. And who has the authority to give you the highest degree? Is it the Freemasons? Because if you ask anybody, well, 33 degrees is the highest degree, not in church, not on basketball, not on the tennis court, not in Hinduism. 33 degrees is the highest degree where? 33 degrees is the highest degree in Freemasonry. Well, who gives out the highest degree, everybody? Let me ask you a question. Who gives out the highest degree? Who would give that out? Wouldn't it be another Freemason? It wouldn't be a Hindu. Buddhists don't give out the highest degrees. Who is it that gives out these highest degrees? Well, who has the authority to give you the highest degree? And what would that order be? What would that be? The keeper of the supreme mathematics? Let's go to the theology of time to see who has the highest degree. Elijah Muhammad, the leader and teacher of the 5% nation of the Nation of Islam, the teacher of Clarence 13X, the student of W.D. Fard. It says, when you ask the white man about his secret order called Masonry or Masonic, he wants you to answer that you were not made that, but you were born that. That's true. We are born Muslims and cannot accept by saying I was made a Muslim. We were created Muslim. Some of you may be Masons in here. I want to come over in that corner with you and teach you how. How? Where do the Masons come from? In reading a book in the Washington Congressional Library on the ancient Masonry, I had to laugh sometimes to see how we have been fooled. Now, you are getting the highest degree in that order, which no white man would ever teach you. What order? What order? The Freemasonic order. You are getting the highest degree. So, according to the Nation of Islam and the 5% lessons, the ancient Muslims created the Masons, gave them the hat, gave them the fez, gave them all of that. And now the highest degree is being given by these same people, which are those under the Elijah Muhammad. Now you are getting the highest degree in that order, which no white man could ever teach you. So he's not talking about Freemasonry that the white man had. He's talking about the original Freemasonry. They're the creator of it. They're the ones that gave the hat, the fez. They're the ones that gave the sword. They're the ones that called it justice. You can only get the highest degree from the followers of the Elijah Muhammad. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the followers, they can give you the highest degree in that order. None of the white Masons can give you that. However, we won't stop there to deal with some kind of society. We'll move on with that. So here is the creators of the Shriners, the creators of the Men of Justice, the creators of the 5-pointed star crescent with the sword on top. They say they're the ones that have the authority to give you the highest degree that the white people can't give you in that order. Which order? The Masonic order. Huh? The 5% nation and the Nation of Islam, the teachers of the supreme mathematics. And now, with that matrix broken, you will understand the code of T combined with justice. Why is T combined with justice in the number 4? That's a Masonic coding that goes all the way back to Shakespeare and beyond. The justice in the square, the supreme mathematic coded in the Freemasonic gematria messages. What is that? Here it is right here. T is truth or square. T is the light, which leads one from darkness to ignorance. The square has 4 equal sides. Immediately take the letter T, which they have here as a capital T, which doesn't look like a square at all. And they say it has 4 equal sides, 90 degrees, 4 equals 360 is the cipher. And it continues on. It proves the truth, the way, square off righteousness. So they're associating the T with the square and with the number 4 equal sides and 4 90-degree angles. Why are they doing that? Because this goes back to the Templium Hierosolymitianum, the Temple of Jerusalem, that they call the Templium Hierosolymitianum. And this is the symbol right here, which is the hidden 4 T's. It's the hidden 4 T's, which represents the fictitious character created by the Tamahu named Solomon, who quote-unquote built, which is where the word Mason comes from, the temple and redesigned it for how many years? 4T. This is the 4T of Freemasonry of the Temple of Jerusalem, or the Temple Hierosolymitianum, which is the hidden 4 T's inside of the triangle. Those are the 4 T's, which created the concept of 4T, and have Solomon reigning for 4T, which is all coded symbolism, which became the royal arc of Freemasonry, a magic sigil of T and H from Hierosolymitium, which became the triple tau. That became the triple tau. So it's 4 T's hidden in a symbol of 3 T's, which became the triple tau, or the symbol of 4T of Solomon, called the triple tau. As it says in 2 Chronicles 9:30, and Solomon reigned Jerusalem for 4T years. It was all coded 4T, the 4 T's, which is hidden in 3 T's, which is 4 hidden in 3, called the Temple of Hierosolymitium, which is the triple tau symbol, symbolizing the first so-called builder of God, Solomon the great builder, who reigned for 4T, 4 and T, 4T years, according to Chronicles 9:30. As I broke this down before in another class, this is why when you go to the Masonic Shakespeare Monument, you see that it has January 29th, 1741, with another new number date beside it, reconciling the 41 into another number, which of course is what? And that is why when you go to the Westheimer Abbey, William Shakespeare Monument, the Shakespeare Monument, it says William Shakespeare, 1564 to 1616, was buried in Holy Trinity Church, Stratford upon Avon, Warwickshire. Shortly after Shakespeare's death, there came some talk about removing the remains. It continues to go on. Then it says it was not built until the 29th of January, 1741. And then here they changed the 41 to 4T, 17, 4T, and old style dating. What old style dating changes 1741 to 1740? It's 174T. That was the Masonic code of the 4T right there, the old style so-called dating. And it was a symbol of 4T going all the way back to the 4T Temple Hierosolymitium, which is the 4 T's hidden in the shape of 3 T's. There's really 4 T's there. You can't see the 4th one. It's hidden. I can expose it later, but that is the 4 T's hidden in the triple tau of 3 T's, which represents Solomon, the first so-called builder of Freemasonry, who reigned for 40 years. So they took the 29th of January, 1741, but say, well, in old style dating, it's 4T, and that's why when you read the writing on the monuments, you will see the position in the specific way that associates the letter T with 4. Let me show you what I've shown you before, and here is the monument of Shakespeare. When you look at it here, it just goes on. It looks like this very interesting writing. Do you see anything interesting? It's hard to see until I point it out and look close, and when you look close, you will see right there in the corner, he has written leaves, and right there is 4 T's. 1, 2, 3, 4. In the Shakespeare Monument, the hidden 4T, changing it from 1741 to 174T because it represented the 4 T's. 4T. the 4 and the T were associated with each other in Freemasonry for the Solomon Temple, creating the 4T hidden in a number 4T, which you hear the word 4T, which is hidden in Shakespeare's monument, where it has Shakespeare, the most popular thing he was known for, which was writing. So they put here written, writ, and then wit, his wit, writ, and 1, 2, 3, 4. There are your 4 T's right there, which is 4 T's right there. And guess how many years associated with Elijah Muhammad? And the book lecture that I'm quoting, the book that speaks on Freemasons. What's quoted in the book? Theology of Time, The Secret of Time, a comprehensive 4T. Hey, Theology of Time, The Secret of Time, a comprehensive 4T year overview of the supreme wisdom. Of course, it's a 4T year overview. Of course it is. Why not? Why wouldn't it be? Of course, it's 4T. Of course it is. Absolutely. Boom. This was your hidden Freemasonic Gematria coding, hidden in your so-called supreme mathematic alphabet of the 5%, turning the T into 4 and the 4 T's into 40. And that's where you get T, capital T. Truth is in capital. War is in small squares in capital. Right? The truth is the 4 is true. T, truth is square. Truth is the light that leads from darkness to ignorance. A square has 4 equal sides. They're immediately taking the letter T, capital T, which doesn't have 4 equal sides. It actually has 3 angles. The capital T has 3 angles, but it's capital T, 3 hidden within the 4, going back to the temple, which is the hidden 3, the triple tau, hidden in the 4T. So they immediately take the letter T, and associate it with 4 equal sides and 4 corners in a square, 360 degrees, proving the truth is the way to square off righteousness. There's your 4 T's disguised as 3 of the triple tau, but there's really 4 T's there if you're looking at it. The 3 T's inside of the Medu symbol for cake. You see it? That's the Medu symbol for cake, food. Because you know how many meals they teach you to eat a day? 3 what meals, everybody? What kind of meals should you eat a day? If you want to be healthy, make sure you eat 3. What type of meals? 3 triangle meals? 3 circular meals? Hold on. Is it 3 triangle meals? 3 pentagram meals? 3 hexagon meals a day, right? 3 hexagon meals a day? 3 square meals a day. Make sure you eat 3 square meals a day. That's how you'll get your health. Just eat 3 square meals a day. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod. You go through. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. Let's get back to it, and let's go back to 3 square meals a day. Of course, the Templar. Okay, can you get through? Awesome. Okay, wonderful. Here it is, everybody. Let's get back to it, everybody. So they put the symbol of the T's inside of the symbol for sustenance, which is the triangle, the word for cake that I broke down. I believe it was last class. It was tacha. It was the immortal cake, which they got their food cakes for Halloween as the shape of a triangle that they have handed to you in the Metanetter. It means to give eternal life, which is the triangle cake, and it's a food cake, and it's in 3s, but it has the 4T, which looks like 3 T's, but it's actually 4. The hidden one is in there because they tell you to eat 3 square meals a day, right? Here it is, everybody. 3 square meals a day. Why? Does anybody have any idea? Do you know how many metabolisms there are on the planet? So you're telling me that Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, the bodybuilder Ronnie Coleman, Jay Cutler, Tiger Woods, Usain Bolt and your 4-year-old child have all the exact same metabolism, so everybody on the planet should be eating 3 square meals a day. Somebody tell me anything, any fact anatomically that the human body, Homo sapien, requires 3 meals. Go ahead, type it in the room. Type down, explain to me why Homo sapien, for over a process of 350,000 years on this planet, how did they deduct that you need 3 meals a day? We know a snake needs to eat maybe once a week because of its metabolism. Lions have a specific metabolism. A shrew needs to eat about every 20 minutes to half an hour to every hour. That's a shrew. So we all have different metabolisms. Where did this concept come from of 3 and square? From Freemasonry. Meals. 3 square meals a day. Boom. There is your square combined with the biological imperative and food. Oh, did I ever tell you what meal was in the Gematria? Did I ever tell you? What is meal? M-E-A-L in the Gematria code. It is 13. 4513. And it is 13 in reduction of Gematria. Why would that be? What does that have to do with anything? What Freemasonic code is that? Why would they tell you to give you 3 square meals a day in this Freemasonic coding? 3 square meals a day. And you look up, why would I eat 3 square meals? First of all, why are my meals square? Why do I need 3? Why not 4? Jay Cutler eats 8. You think The Rock eats 3 meals? Do you think Bruce Lee ate 3 meals? 3 meals? Where did that even come from? Because it's coded. It's going back to the 3 T's, 3 square meals a day, because meals is 13. A Freemasonic code, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. What's the 13th letter? A, B, oh, M, of course. Yeah, so here it is, 3 square meals a day. Meal is actually 13, but how does 13 tie into 40 and 3? The Nation of Islam, 5% hidden alphabet in mathematics. Well, remember Theology of Time? You know, the 40-year overview. You remember that? The 40-year overview in the Theology of Time, the same book that describes the lectures that describe how Elijah Muhammad, the Muslims are the ones that created the Freemasons, giving them the justice and the sword in 35 to 50 years, you know, the 40-year overview. You remember that book, right? But how does that tie into 13 and 3 square meals? Well, let me show you what unveils in chapter 13. Shall we go to chapter 13? Of course, September the 3rd. Shall we go there? And nothing to see here. It's all a coincidence. Well, let's go to chapter 13 and see what chapter 13 is about. September 3rd, chapter 13. I have what's kind of a new book to you. It is called the Holy Quran, and it verifies what is written in the Bible, and the Bible verifies the Quran. The Bible is ahead of the Quran. The Quran is a late scripture. The Bible is an old scripture. The Holy Quran is 1,400 years old, and the Bible is 4,000 years old more. It was given to Moses up upon being chosen and raised up by Allah. Boom. All the dates of all 3 religions, Judaism, that's Moses, Christianity, and Islam, there's your 3 religions, all dealing with 4s in them as a dating system. And it's a wrong dating system, just to make it 4. All influenced by Jewish gematria, the supreme alphabet, supreme mathematics, hidden codes, and the Masonic coding itself, never to be understood unless you know the history and even comprehend what 40 and 3 mean to the highest degree. Do you actually think in any form of reality, even in religious teachings, that the Bible is 4,000 years old or more? Remember, the Nation of Islam, the 5% nation, was all wise, right, and exact. Please, 5%er, please, Nation of Islam, please explain to me that the Quran is 1,400 years old, right? So the Quran is 1,400 years older than today's date, or 1934. It's 1,400 years older than the 19th and 20th century. Okay. But the Bible is 4,000 years old or more? What date is this? What Bible is 4,000 years old? Somebody type in the room, and I'm going to get Stranger to cash app you $1,000. What is this Bible that is 4,000 years old or more? Let me come in the room and see. Let me see. I'm gonna get Stranger. I'm gonna get the whole team to cash app you or your teacher. If you just put the name of the Bible that's 4,000 years old or more. Because remember, the teaching of the Nation of Islam and the 5% Nation is all wise, right, and exact, and it's supreme mathematics because it's right and it's exact. So I want the exact name of the exact Bible that is exactly 4,000 years old. What's the name of that one? When were the Ptolemies? What was the first Biblios or book? What was the first? When were the Ptolemies? That's 2,300 years ago, right? So the Ptolemies were 2,000. Alexander the Great was when? 332 BC. 332 BC. 2,000 years ago would be year 0 or year 1. And then we go back to the Ptolemies, which is 332 years prior to that. So that's 2,300 years ago. We have our very first known Biblios, or Bible, our so-called translation. But according to the Nation of Islam and the 5% Nation, who's all wise, right, and exact, there's actually some Bible that's 2,000 years before that. Stranger, get your Cash App ready. Rigo, get your Cash App ready. Higa Kepara, get your Cash App ready. Bella, get your Cash App ready. Anu Antu, get your Cash App ready. Because all of you are going to Cash App the person that gives me the name of that Bible that's 4,000 years old. I want all of my students to Cash App that person that gives you the name of that Bible that's 4,000 years old. 4,000 years old. And you will all Cash App that person. Every student in this class will Cash App that person $200 each. You have the opportunity as the 5% Nation, as the Nation of Islam, who's all wise, mathematically right and exact, to just simply give the name of that Bible, the archaeology, the author of it, and the dating system that shows that there is a Bible that is 4,000 years old, and you will make a good $3,000 tonight. It's a quick $3,000. I know that you like it because you go to work for less. I know that you go to work for less than $3,000 in 1 minute. It would actually only take you 1 minute to type into the room the name of that, and you can make $3,000 in 1 minute. Don't tell me that you don't want it, because you're going to work Monday morning or Tuesday morning for less than $3,000. Tell me that you're not. Tell me that you're going to make $3,000 on Tuesday. You have the opportunity to be all wise, right, and exact and make $3,000 in exactly 2 minutes. Or is this a coding for the number 4 and 40 and 1,400 years? What's the significance of even saying that? And this was 1,400 years old in chapter 13. This is 1,4 year. This one is 4,000. You're going to change the date of actual reality to put in the code of the number 4 and 4T to match the 3 Trinity religions. Well, this one is 1,400 years old. This one is 4,000 years old. Just to put the number 4 in there in chapter 13, because you know the book has a 40-year overview. You know, justice is T, which is 4. Of course it is. 4 T's, William Shakespeare. Of course it is. Of course it is. So I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I'm going to put the link in the room when I take my break, because my students are definitely going to tell me the name of the 5% or the Nation of Islam who made $3,000 tonight. It is available. I promise my students, they listen to me, they will each send you $100 at least. Just need the name of the Bible and the dating system. It's easy to do because remember, this is the supreme math. This isn't just regular mathematics. We're dealing with the supreme mathematicians who are all wise, right, and exact. So this is more supreme than even regular archaeology mathematics that gives dating systems that could be off. This is supremacy. This is coming from God himself. This is the supreme one. So don't type anything, don't put anything in the room other than the name of the Bible. That's 4,000 years old. If you type anything else other than in the room, then you're not going to work Tuesday. Because don't tell me you're going to work Tuesday to make $100, but you can make 3,000 in 1 minute, and you don't want it. It's just wrong information. It's wrong mathematics. There's nothing supreme about this. It's all coded Freemasonry. That's all it is. Let's get back to it, everybody. I'm going to break down a couple more minutes, and I'm going to take a break. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Let's break this matrix and move these ridiculous religions out of here. Here we are, man. You know, chapter 13. You know, September 3rd. You know, the 1,400 years old. You know, and the Bible is 4,000 years old or more. It's even older. It's even more older. Boom. All the dates of the three religions with the 4 in them. Yes, all influenced by Jewish gematria, the so-called supreme alphabet, supreme mathematics, hidden in code and Masonic coding itself. Never to be understood unless you know the history to even comprehend what 40 and 3 meant to the highest degree. Thus you see the Freemasons standing on their square as taught in Duncan's ritual book of Freemasonry. Go get Duncan's ritual book of Freemasonry and you will see Duncan's ritual book in Freemasonry where it discusses the same religions with the square. Deacon steps to the altar, places the square above the compass if open on the 1st degree. There it is right there. The square. Because the Freemasons, brother, senior deacon, I will now thank you to remove the cable low. Some masters say, as we now hold the brother by the stronger tie. WM, my brother, being truthful to light in this degree, you discover both points of the compass hid by the square, which is to signify that you are yet in darkness. Wait a minute, square, light, darkness. What have I seen? I don't know. A square. I don't know if I've seen this before. The square. Oh, yeah, of course I've seen them. Not Duncan's ritual. I'm sorry. We're in the 20 of the supreme T truth or square. Truth is the light that leads from the darkness. And the square, wait a minute, man. That's right. Truth is the light that leads from the darkness, symbolized by the square and the 4. I know. Duncan's ritual. You got it from the Nation of Islam because the oh my goodness, because it's hidden by the square, you're brought to the light from the darkness into the degree hid by the square, which signifies you are not yet in the darkness. Oh man, assalamu alaikum. All right, here we go. And the square, here it is. Masonry are the Holy Bible. The square encompasses, which are explained the Holy Bible and the rule and the guide, faith and practice. The square, to square our actions. To square our actions? What do you mean to square our actions? Wait a minute, I've seen that before. What? To square actions? What is it? Oh, to square off all unrighteousness. The 4, the T coming out of the darkness into the light with this 4 and the T. Is this Duncan's ritual? I don't know. I don't know. You know, the 3 lesser lights. Here they are. The Duncan's ritual. You see them standing in the square with one arm in the square and one arm down in the Duncan's ritual book. You know, the Duncan's ritual book, and thus we see the Freemasons today standing on their square like George Washington. You see, with the hand in this, one hand up, one hand down, one hand up as if you're holding a book in your hand, one hand down. This forms the square, and your feet in a square. One hand up as if you're holding a book. and your feet in a square. And you see the Freemasons standing like that. Oh wait, that's Elijah Muhammad. With one arm down, one arm squared, standing in the square. Duncan square. Okay, nothing to see here. Let's move on. Forget you saw that. Okay, yes. So the so-called supreme mathematics and supreme alphabet was influenced by Masonic gematria codes. Remember the square and the 3 square meals a day, the mathematical gematria of the word meal, which is 13, the 3 square meals a day. Remember that, right? Remember the 13 right there, which is the code? What letter does Mason start with? M. What letter is that? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. M is the code for Freemasonry. It is literally the letter M, which is the 13th letter. That's the 13th letter, is M. M is the code for Freemasonry, and it is the code for 13. And it is the number, and is the meals, 3 square meals a day. Guess what that is in gematria? It is 40. The letter M in gematria is the 4T. That is the 13 in English, the 13th letter. That is the meal, which is English, 3 square meals a day. It is the 4 T's of Shakespeare and the templum of Solomon. And it is the letter M, which in actuality is the number 40 in gematria, which came from the Kemetic wave right there, which symbolized the waves of the water, which caused the flood, because of course the Bible teaches you that it rained for, boom, there is your 4T again. Was this gematria math symbolism derived from the followers of Ma'at? Well, let's look back at the pictograph of the letter M. And of course, you see the meme right there, 40, is the waters of chaos. What's the waters of chaos? Is that not the waters of noon? The waters of noon in Ma'at are literally called the waters of chaos, the primordial waters. That is the primordial waters of chaos, the original oceanic waters of chaos, the original what they call the primordial soup. It is the meme, the 40, right there in their Hebrew. There is all the Medu Neter that created the gematria, that created the symbolism of your Hebrew letters. That is the whole story of Osiris. There is the Tasade, which is man's journey, which is what? A sperm. There's the sperm. There's the Ra symbol right there. And that's why in the Hebrew, they have Pev right there, mouth speak, which is the word for mouth speak. And it also forms an I, which creates the ayin right here in the Hebrew. And that's why the I is just the mouth with that symbol right there, because the eye of Ra, and it's also the letter R in the Medu Neter, which creates the word Ra, which is mouth to speak. And that's why you open up the chapters in the Per Em Haru, and the very first word it says when it says chapter is this symbol right here, which is the Ra. And then this is the eye of Ra. This is Hebrew. And it all ties into the path and journey of Osiris and how he came to consciousness, because he had to raise his Djed, and that is called here the support system, the Samek in the Hebrew, which is what? There's the Djed right there. That's the Djed of Osiris when he came into the awakening, and that's why they show it leaning. You see it's leaning because when they show you the Djed in the temples, it's Aset pushing it up, showing that she's resurrecting Asar, so that the Djed is shown leaning, and there's the Samek in the Hebrew, which is the same Djed, the spine, the support system. Because Asar has to rebirth Heru, who comes in the form of Asar's sperm, and there is Nun right there, the god of the waters, and that is the sperm again right there, which is the seed, and the fish right there in the meme of the Medu Neter. There it is right there. And there it is right here. If you go to Britannica.com, it'll tell you that the M was developed by this right here, which are waves of water right there in the Whiting system. They say it goes back 1500 BC to the Sinai Peninsula. You know, Mount Sinai. You know where that is. That's in Egypt. You know that, right? So there it is, the Canaanite, which they say it came from this symbol right here. And guess what the English word for waters is? Guess what the Freemason made the code for waters is? Because water is not a word, it's a Freemasonic code. Oh, waters is 4, 8, 7, 4, 9, 8, and that's gematria for 40. Boom, right there. the word waters in English is actually the number 40 because it's gematria W4, A8, T7, E4, R9, and S8, which is 4 plus 8 plus 7 plus 4 plus 9 plus 8, which the word waters in English is 40, and the meme in gematria and the meme MIM came from the wave of the waters of noon, and the beam in gematria is also 40. Boom, you're square. There is your 4 T's. But unless it's a squiggly wave that actually creates the English letter M, and that's why the M is actually a form of a squiggly wave. Look at the wave of waters. Where do you think this gematria comes from? It comes from noon right there. Remember the chaotic waters, the primordial waters? That is noon right there, because the way you spell noon is that right there, which became the meme of the waters, which became Noah's Ark and the flood of 40 days and 40 nights, because meme is the number 40. Right there, the primordial waters. Boom, the netzer of water as taught by the followers of Ma'at. And guess what else this supreme alphabet says the T was, other than the square? What else does it say? T truth, or T is square, and it's also truth. Truth is the light that leads from darkness to ignorance. What's the ancient meta word for truth? It is Ma'ah, which means to see. It means to see. Ma'ah, to see. Drawn 3,000 years before the Matrix as guess what letter? Uh-oh. It's the letter M. Uh-oh. That is the Ma, which is the word for see. That is the letter M, which is the 13th letter in English. The letter M, which becomes 40, which is truth. The light from the darkness to ignorance. That is the letter M right there. The letter M was originally a Meta-Nederlander, and it was the owl facing you because it was looking at you. And that's why the letter M right here is the word to see. M. Boom, which is the truth. Oh, wait. And oh, wait. Let me take you back to the supreme alphabet again, which speaks about to see. Because it is number 3. Number 3, to see, to understand. At one time, we couldn't truly see the trick was planned in our path because we had a mattress thrown over our eyes. Do you mean a sheet? A cloth? The whole mattress? Did you mean to say you had a veil over your eyes, a sheet over? You had the whole daggone mattress? Hey, the whole mattress was thrown over our eyes. But we've been born trice. Uh-oh. There's your 3 again. We've been born trice to know that we are Allah, the supreme I, that can see all. To see is to understand with the third. Look how many 3s there are here. With the third eye, which is the mind. Our physical eyes, but the doorway to the third eye is the all-seeing eye. I wonder who the all-seeing eye is. Is that the all-seeing eye of Ra? The all-seeing eye. Look how they spell see. That's weird. C-E-E. What in the world? What a strange way to spell that in supreme alphabet mathematics of the 5%ers. C? C-E-E? What kind of strange thing is this? Could this tie into the M, the Mot? To see, stolen by the Masons to make the 13th letter M, placed and encoded in gematria as guess what? In gematria, C-E-E is the number 13. Boom, I'm going to take a break right here, everybody. That's an actual word in gematria, C, which is 355, which is the number 13. C is the 3 secret code for 13. To see, C-E-E. To see, gematria, 13. Boom. Only revealed here. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. I will stop here for everyone to digest. When I return, I will address the question of why none of this Freemasonic 5% gematria mathematics stands up to the followers of Ma'at, Kemet's true supreme mathematics, while demonstrating that the math in the continuation breakdown and buildup of the ATEF Viper challenge, yes, there was so much reciprocity given for that I'm going to give an extra explanation in the mathematical context of the Father Viper and ATEF as seen as a bonus treat. There's your C, everybody. CEE 13. Boom. M. I'm going to take a break right here. Let me get the team in the room. Let me check the chat to see what the people think. There's the link in the room, everybody. There's a link in the room, everybody. Boom. Team, jump in the room. Jump in the room right there. And let me check the room to see what you all thought of the information already. Have you got this anywhere else? 5% is spelled C as C-E-E. Why wouldn't that be under the letter S as S-E-E? That's actually how you spell C. It's not C-E-E unless you mean 355, which is 13, which is C, which is M, which is the 13th letter. Boom, number 40. Let's see who's in the room. Anu has jumped in the room first before anybody. Let me see if I can get him in. It's not letting, there it is. Anu has jumped in the room. Uh-oh. Anu has jumped in the room. What's up, brother Anu? What do you think of this answer so far, man? Do you get this in the library?
No. My mind is blown. It feels like so much light is being shed onto my mind right now. I've never seen or heard any of this before.
Oh my goodness. The Rigo says amazing. Big Vase put in. Listen, everybody. Big Vase put in fire. Listen, everybody. If you all like this information so far, if you want this to continue, and I'm going to take a break right now when the other team, when Annie steps in the room so we can let more people in. If you like what you're seeing right now, if you appreciate this more than the Captain America that I know you spent $40 on to see the movie, if you appreciate this more than Captain America, more than Wolverine, if you appreciate this more than your Nike Jordans, please support at Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. Support this because this is given to you nowhere else. It's scrolling at the bottom. Where is the team? The team should be ready to jump in. I need to take. I was only supposed to speak for 20 minutes and take my break. There they are. There's the team. There they are. Annie, Primordial Thought. What you doing? How you doing, our Primordial Thought? I had to steal a little bit from Muta Ash. You know.
Hey, Saba, are you going in right now? You going super in? I'm at an event for my goddess, but you've been in my ear the whole time at the event. People talking to me. I'm like, hey, yeah, like, you know, I'm just kind of like, you know, small talk a little bit, but you're in my ear the whole time. And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna separate myself from y'all real quick. Saba's calling us. Let me jump on the screen.
Hey, listen, see a scar right here? He's a Freemason. He's an actual Mason, a real one. Look what he put in the room. He is a Mason. He said all Masons need to learn from Tehuti. He's an actor. I'm glad you all liked it. And two put up fire in the room, fire in there. Here's Menkor Ra. How you doing, brother Scribe? How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing excellent. Great Saba. Mic check. Do I sound good?
You sound great. You ready to become a 5%er?
Well, you know. It sounds great, right? It's great information when you never heard it before. So I can see why, because of course of where it comes from, right? So it's it's just a beautiful thing that we have you and we have the ancestors and the Tiru to bring forth this information for us to eliminate all the confusion when it comes to these teachings and seeing how coded it is. And I know a lot of people get into it because of the depth of the teachings when you haven't really come across that information before. And, and soon as you start going in and showing the actual real depth of where it comes from and what it is and what it means, you start seeing people clock out real quick. Then it becomes, it's not that serious, it's not that deep. You're overthinking it, and that's the whole reason why, presenting the information initially, most people get into it because it is deep. But when you take them too deep, then you see them start clocking out. So to our great Saba for bringing that forward, and I'm excited for part 2. And you're amazing, great Saba. So Tua for everything that you are doing.
Thank Tua very much. Thank you. I'm gonna take a break. What's going on, ATEF? I know you came across a couple 5%ers in your life, maybe a Nation of Islam brother or two. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Two-Lot Great Saba, this is absolutely amazing. I'm stuck. I was laying down watching this like I was just glued to my television. I have it on my TV and on my computer, and I'm blown away, Saba. Two-Lot.
Nini, I'm going to take a break right now. I'll be back, everybody. Support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySB if you want this type of information. When I come back, the last debate I was going to have, everybody, for your knowledge, just for extra knowledge, was going to be me versus 2 5%ers at once. It was going to be me. It was going to be a 2-on-1, a brother named Anu and some Anu Shabazz and some other brother. It was going to be 2 of them at once, and I was going to be my old self. I wasn't going to debate as Tehuti. It was going to be a whole show, an entertainment show where I was going to destroy the 5%ers for the Hebrews. I was going to come under my Hebrew name. So I was born a Hebrew name. I have a Hebrew. I was born with 2 Hebrew names. I have 2 birth certificates with 2 Hebrew names, 2 separate birth certificates, and I have 2 names on them, 2 different names. And I was going to come. I have my shawl. It's in the closet. They backed out of the debate. I have my candelibrium. My candelibrium's right over there in the closet. I was going to come with my white shawl. The 7 candles is going to be lit, and I was going to debate in the name of the Hebrews and destroy 5%ers for my Hebrew brothers. And come out of the debate under my Hebrew name, and it wasn't going to be under Tehuti, but under the mask and everything, under the shawl and everything, you'd see it's my face, but I was going to debate under my name, and they backed out. That would have been the most exciting debate you ever seen, and I wasn't going to take the credits to Tehuti. I was going to debate under Benny Amin. Benny Amin was one of my birth names. All right, I'll be back, everybody. Peace. Benjamin. Peace.
Hey, Ami, you know what's very interesting is that there's a lot of synchronicity between like Noon and Ra. Like it's just as much teaching on Noon there that I see in Ra when Saba break a lot of things down, and that it's like that water and fire type of aspect that's kind of sparking my curiosity. I feel like I would like a lot more teachings on Noon, and I feel like I'm just, you just hear Noon's name a lot. So I just feel like I just gotta ask Saba more questions about Noon, man, because it's Noon is so tied to the primordial, but it definitely catches my my attention for sure. I don't know. I just wanted to throw that out.
Yeah, that's a great observation. It's because it's beautiful, and in one of the Meta classes where Saba broke down the who, I'm not sure if you remember that class with the who and the waters and Ra, of course, being birthed from the primordial waters, and ask the question because it's if it's one just to play on words, it's deep. It's literally the primordial waters. So the true origin of where all this comes from, all comes from the water and Ra. So yes, that's a beautiful observation, and they understood that too, which is why it became the mean, which is why it became the 40, and why it's all of what he just broke down so beautifully, because they understood that. And it's powerful. So that's a great observation, and it is part of your name. So yes, ask that question to the great Saba. We can always use that information for sure. Peace to you, good brother. Hope you're having a good time enjoying where you're at. Good to see you. And good brother Anu, good to see you on the panel. Peace and love to you. Good to see you up here. I like what you have going on in your background right there. That's nice. I like that. Ninkwa Ra, peace, good brother.
Hotel, peace to everybody.
Yeah. Have you haven't spoke yet? Let's hear your Nefer tones, good brother.
Well, I was just everything that's happening is really powerful because even before the Pathways to Awakening, I've been having a huge curiosity about the sun and Ra, and so for us to be the House of ATTON is really mind blowing to me. But as it pertains to this particular teaching, but one thing that really stuck out to me tonight was what I'm trying to put myself in the place of SABA, to be in a place to read and take in all this information before you even get to a place where you can break down everything SABA is breaking down. To be in a place where you can sit with the information is a whole thing I'm trying to get myself to, right? Because he's taking all these different concepts and he's able to put them together in a way that he is teaching us, just to get into a place where you want to break down all this information and to break these matrices, just to sit with the information and then put everything together in the way that you can understand it and find the truth and deliver it to us. I'm like, just to get in that space, it's not a space most people can get into. And so I learned so much from this breakdown. It's amazing. And so before he went to break, he said, I'm gonna let you digest this information. Thank you, SABA, because I need time to digest this. This is definitely a teaching most of us are not going to be able to get in the first setting. If you say you understood everything he just taught, you're not telling the truth, or you're at a very, very high level. And so SABA, it's like, it's really beautiful because I'm imagining SABA at a table, a really big table, and he's got all these different things on the menu. And, he's like, which one am I going to eat first? And so it's just a beautiful thing to see someone take so much and to be able to do something so magical with. I've never seen anything like this in my life. So it's a very powerful experience. To tell you the truth, I'm not even trying to learn everything that he knows. I'm just wanting to be in the energy and bask in it, right? Like, I don't need to learn. I don't need, for me, because this is for the rest of my life. So I don't need to understand everything right now. All I need to do is constantly be in his space. So, because I think how I digest things and how it manifests in my understanding is what is happening in my life and what I'm going to be able to do culturally in my position. So that's kind of where I'm at with everything. But SABA is the greatest, and it's powerful to see him share his gift.
Yes,
I
it is.
agree with you. That's agreement right there, Manku. Sorry, Andy. I'm just what Manku said is definitely it definitely hits home. I realize, at least for myself, normally my ritual is when I wake up in the morning, on my way to the gym, I'm listening to Ani when he does the teachings of Amen and Mope. I listen to that every single day. By the time I get to the gym, I'm listening to SABA's teachings. And I realize in the process of me working out and listening to SABA, the information kind of is accepted a little easier because I'm locked in, I'm locked in and I'm training and I'm just trying to be in that synchronicity with my Ka. But the teachings come in a lot more easier And even when I'm at work, you know, I kind of still take my breaks and I listen to SABA. So I try to be in that. I try to put my cool surrounded by the teachings all throughout the day. And I realized that, you know, little by little, you start to, for me, excuse me, myself, I start to understand SABA a little more, and his teachings start to make a lot more sense than when we're taking it in live. Because when we're live on here, it's new information for myself. So when it's new, certain things I grasp, and then a lot of things I don't. So I just play him back over and over and over and over. Like, he's become my Netflix. He's become my Hulu. You know, he's become pretty much my entertainment, and I'm just substituting that, and I'm just trying to just bask in that knowledge, and I just feel myself understanding him more, understanding some of his methods that he used, just little things like that, and I just mix that every single day, and I think if people spend more time and just continually, like Saba say, like, you should always read your your Purim Haru and continue to read the teachings, like just bask in that, you will start to pick those things up, and it will start to be a part of you. So I don't know, man, cool. That just hit home with me. Like you said, man, I just try to surround myself with Saba every single day. And because I know what it feels like to not have someone like him in my life. And it just takes too much. It takes too much to go and try to read a book. And it blows my mind every time he says, like, yo, I didn't read no book. I didn't go read someone else's teachings. I'm just following the ancestors. I'm following them. And he's putting these things together. So shout out to Saba, man, and appreciate you, Manku, for kind of like bringing that out of me. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, well said, great brother. Well said. There's the brother Nick in the. I see you back there, but you don't have a camera. So if you can get your camera connected and I can see who you are, then I'll let you on the panel. Yes, peace, good brother. ATEF, Rim Kim Ma'at, how are you?
Hotep, peace and love, everybody. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you clear.
Yeah, I'm the same way as you, Minku. I have to digest it. It has to marinate the same way. And what you brothers were saying, the teachings are so deep for me that I once upon a time I couldn't listen to it when I was at work, because the thing about our great teacher is he shows facts, so he's not just talking. Where I used to listen to those other brothers and I could just listen to them talk real good. They was good rappers, spectacular vernacular. I could just all day, but with Saba's teachings, I have to always pull out my phone and look to see what he's showing, because he is showing and proving. He's not just talking. But like you brothers said, the more I'm here and the more I'm able to participate and gather, my ability to listen to it now after being here has become easier for me. So I too surround myself in this energy, the energy of the material, because I know that I'm on a journey, I'm on a mission, and when I say I don't know what's going on, if you ask me something ignorant, I can break it down for you. But if you ask me something about my art, I have to unlearn and relearn. It's just the way it is. It's just the way that we were taught. So that's why I say I don't know what's going on, because the truth was made strange to us. My art was made strange to us on purpose. So I'm with you, brothers, on that. I have to surround myself in this energy, because that is my goal, is to elevate. And I saw that in myself. I saw that, like, you know what, I have to do better. So it's a step-by-step process, especially when he broke down the Aku and the reason why it was steps, because it's a journey, it's a process, man, and it's a beautiful journey that we on. To be able to, like you said, there was a time before Saba, and now there's now. And there's what better time than now? I remember watching SABA on those other platforms, destroying them brothers. Remember, a lot of them used to come on and with all the different ISFET, and they would just, it was, you know, at that point, at that time, it was entertainment because I didn't really understand what I was watching. Because, like you said, Primordial, all this information was brand new to us. So I would watch, and it was entertaining, but at the same time, it was so much deeper than that because I didn't necessarily have a side. My side was only on truth. I didn't have a bias. I just wanted the truth. So I was really listening to them brothers. Hotep, Saba, peace and love. You know, and I would watch the snake style in action, and it would be absolutely phenomenal. And then I would be like, wow, you know, trying to process it and digest it. Hotep, Saba.
Hotep, good brother. How are you?
Excellent, my brother. Excellent.
Wonderful. What we're gonna do now? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you in the middle? I just got back. Were you in the middle of a sentence or saying something?
No, brother. I'm finished. Great brother. I'm looking forward to this ATEF. I'm looking forward to more of this ATEF breakdown, Saba.
Okay, wonderful. We're gonna break it down, everybody. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna get into the support and the donations. Read a little bit of the support donations that keep the Tehuti pod class alive, keep these teachings flowing. And then we're gonna get back, and then we're gonna get into. I told the good brother Annie. That I'm going to show you a teaching technique, which is to take a topic from the last class, which was the ATEF, the serpent, the ATEF challenge with the actual live viper that I brought to class, the venomous viper, and its symbolism of father in the Medu. And I'm going to add a part 2 to that with more information on that as an answer to the supremacy of what true mathematics actually is, using the actual ATEF symbol to answer the question, while bringing out something else. Let's get into it, everybody. We're going to go through the donations. Shout out to the new people in the room. We're going to do a couple donations to give respect to the ATEF. You thought the last one was bad. ATEF said, I thought it was over. We did the Viper already.
I know better than that, Saba. I know better than that. I know it's always more. I told Minku, I said, Minku, you know that long breakdown he gave of your name? I said, if you asked him to do it again, it would be totally different. It would be absolutely different. I said, so I know better than that, Saba.
Saba's setup game is too real, man. That setup game is flawless.
Wait till you see this. This is going to be beautiful, everybody. Shout out to Stranger for sending $85 for that question. And there's more. And we're going to get into the donations, the support, because without the supporters, none of this actually takes place. So we're going to go through some supporters, and then we're going to go to the rest of that answer, and then I'm going to show some mathematics. Here we go, everybody ready? So let's go ahead and get the beautiful donators, the beautiful supporters. I see some great supporters that have donated actually twice. Anu and Antu donated twice. Let me go down to see who is what here. Let me see what's going on. Minty Hotep, that's from Minute class. Oh, here we go. So we're going to go through some Nicholas Savendon. Oh, here we go. Nicholas Savendon, get ready to give him some. We might as well give, even if Nicholas's donation is not $20 and over, we're going to give him noise every time because he donates multiple times. This is just the first one. So we're going to give Nicholas Svensson some big noise here. So here is one of the donations of the Tutsi Pod class, $16.61. We know there's more. I know there's more scrolled up. I'm going to go ahead and read this out. And guess what he wrote, everybody? Guess what he wrote? Look at the synchronicity. Remember, I was just talking about the 5%er and the number 32 and justice and just ice, and 1 degree above 32 is 33. Let me go ahead and read this part right here. Show the donation. This is the first donation that I am seeing in the pod class. for this pod class, even though this wasn't even given today. And look at the synchronicity and look what he puts here. Let me go ahead and show this. Everybody get ready to give Nicholas Stevenson some big noise. $16.61. Give him some noise, Scribe or ATEF or whoever has a noisemaker. Give him some noise. That noise is a little muffled. Who's doing that one? Who's that? Who's doing that noise?
Noise ain't good, Saba. Too many buttons.
No, it's not clear. Let me try and Annie, try yours. Let me hear yours. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Look what it says, everybody. Look what the donation says. It says, for your 32 times, for your 32 times around the sun of consistency. Also, the Medu class 49. This was the one and perfect alpha theta timing on that. Don't know if you recall, I asked about the night affirmations and ritual for cleansing separately. Before this, Medu class had both answers. Love and appreciation, Saba. I'm glad I can answer your question without even knowing that I was answering, and that's how the synchronicities and beauty works here at the House of Atten. Shout out to you and much respect to Nicholas Venden. And the next donator here is the great, I think this is Jamie X. Jamie X, the brothers were about to take the sword to Jamie. The brothers saw Jamie X with my stepping out of the Matrix book on Scrib. They're about to take the sword to him. I said, give that brother some mercy. He has a good heart. He's doing it for good causes. He doesn't know. And they talked to him about it. He immediately took it down. He's been with us ever since. He's been with us ever since the Killer Priest show. He's dedicated. He just made a little mistake. The brother's just excited. He put up my book for free. But shout out and respect to Jamie X. $25 says, Hotep Sen, much respect for sharing your life teachings. Shout out to him. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise. Let me fix something right here. I'm actually got to fix where I put the donations here. November 10th class, it should go right here. Boom. Taking out strangest section. November 10th pod class. Number 2, Jamie X. Let me just fix this really quickly. And the situation is fixed. And now let's move on. Wonderful. Who's next in the donation? Black Alucard. Black Alucard, who says the same thing over and over again. I love him. He always says one thing. And that is the code that ATEF figured out. TFTK. Is that showing on the screen right there?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Thanks for the knowledge.
Give him some noise. That's right. Thanks for the knowledge. Give him some noise, please. $20 for the Tehuti podcast. Give him some big noise. Big noise. Shout out to you. We're going to give some noise to Netzer Unkotep L. He doesn't have the L anymore, but Netzer Unkotep, he's the one that sent the last question on the eyesight that I broke down. He sent in 2 donations of $25. I answered both. I've answered so many questions of his. And then on top of it, he saw the answer and he said, tip for the eyesight. It shows 2 eyes. Give him some noise. He gave an extra $7 on top of the 25. Give him some noise, please. Big noise. Thank you for the great support. And now we're going to go to we're going to jump over Charlie Clips versus DNA 2. What is this? Oh, 80 Thieves for the Menator class. Nope, that's for Menator Monday class. Let me go past that. Annie Patah Menator Monday class. And who's this right here? $88 for the month of Menator class. Okay, we're going to skip past this. And Men in a Monday class. I still have Men in a Monday classes up here. Okay, let me jump past this, no problem. We're gonna go to Nathan Vivian. Nathan Vivian, he actually gave right after the last pod class closed, but I saved it to show for this one because I want to show everybody respect. We are appreciating all the donations, even if they come after I give the announcements. I'm going to show the next pod class. $15, he says, for SABA. Shout out to you, Nathan Vivian. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate the good support. The support is coming in because you all appreciate this one in a lifetime, the only time teaching, the only time this type of teaching ever happened on the planet, and you all appreciate the gift and the understandings of what you see happening. And that's why this brother Nito Campbell has donated multiple sets of 9 ever since the Killer pre-show till now. Give him some noise, please. Nito Campbell. Peace, everyone. Shout out to Nito Campbell. When I come back to the answer, when I come back to the rest of this answer, I want to pre-apologize, but not apologize to my 5% brothers because we're really going to show the lack of mathematics, and I just want people to wake up and come into the truth. But when I come back, it's going to get very brutal, and then we're going to get to the truth. But it's going to get very, very brutal when I come back to the rest of that answer. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Peace and love to you. I want to skip this one here. This is a big one here. I don't want to intimidate. Sometimes when I show these big ones in the beginning, a lot of the new people and a lot of people say, oh, Tehuti in the house of ATTON, they're fine. This brother just gave this big brother, it's a couple here, gave a big amount, and I'm going to wait till the end to show this one. Shout out to Anu and Antu for the large donation, but I don't want to intimidate anybody or let everybody say, oh, look at that. They're okay. They don't need any more donations and support. I'm going to save this one here for a little bit later. And this one here is, shout out to, this is from, what's showing on the screen right now, Annie?
It's showing sent you 30 USD.
Give them some noise. This is from an anonymous person that wants to stay anonymous. They've been donating ever since almost the beginning of the shout out to $30. And the person says, support for tonight's class, for tonight's show. Thank you, SABA. Thank you, brother. You've been donating very dedicatedly from the beginnings. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. This one's from a brother who's actually on the panel right now who sent, looks like the exact same amount. What a synchronicity that is. Who sent the same amount, and that is a $30 donation from Primordial Thought 9. Payment sent. It says, what did Natiru and Kemet originally look like? What did the Natiru and Kemet originally look like? Well, since a brother right here, I'm going to get some clarity right here from him. Primordial Thought, you in the room.
Yeah, Sava, because you told me that. I mean, I remember that you dropped on one of the classes. You said the original form that they depict on the Medunetter is not what they originally looked like. So I want you to break down their original form and what Kemet looked like, you know, when they were in that original form. So let's go, Sava. I'm excited. Your knowledge is just infinite. Because Sava, you broke. It's infinite because you broke down in the last Metal Netter class that you broke down for me for the Upesh. Everybody needs to go get the last Metal Netter class, which was phenomenal. When you mentioned Set's tail, that right there just sparked the memory to it brought back to me that question that I just asked right now on the Cash App, is because I remember you said that they don't look like with how we look, 2 legs, 2 arms, 1 head, the whole 9. So when you broke down his tail and that protection for the Upesh, I was just like, okay, well, let me ask Saba, what did the Natiru originally look like, and what did Kemet look like at that time? So, peace and love to you, Saba. I appreciate you.
Shout out to you. Great question. And for anybody who's wondering what he's asking about, last class, email that and order the last minute of class was I did something I've never done before, and that is break down the affirmation, the nighttime affirmation that could lead to an out-of-body experience in the actual Medu language. And oh my, that's all I have to say. Order the last, what number is that, Annie? Was that 57? What number is the last class?
Yes, it was class number 57.
There it is right there. Email that and ask for class number 57. I have a new sister named, I think her name is Diana. She's brand new, come to me from Sherika. And the last class, that's her first Mentor class she ordered. It was the last class. She's brand new, and that's the first thing she's gonna see. It was the last Mentor class. She's about to get shocked into existence. houseofatton.org/Medunetter, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, 1:30 p.m. every Monday. If you miss it, you can order it, email that, and you will get the order it. And it doesn't matter if you miss it or not. This is how we work at the House of Atten right here. Much respect to the brother Scribe creating these beautiful images. Now let's get back to it. And of course, it's Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And get your classes even if you miss them. Even if you miss the classes, get them. Don't worry, we're going to get back to the topic. We're going to get back to the topic. Somebody typed in the room, somebody put, where's the 5%ers on the panel? They totally lost as to what's going on. They looked at the title. We're the 5%ers on the panel. They don't understand how the class works. But the versus ATEF Viper. So if any 5%er wants to come in onto the panel and actually verse the actual ATEF Viper, let me know. And if you want to actually meet up so I can introduce you to the actual Viper and you want to verse him, that can be set up as well. Okay. So shout out to Primordial Thought for the $30 donation. Appreciate you. Beautiful. We're going to do a couple more, then we're going to get back into the awesome breakdown that's coming up. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Every single class, before the class even begins, Owen Hythe sends in his donation. It's usually the same 2 or 3 amounts. It's very consistent. It's like the same 3 amounts every time. Let me go ahead and show that in the room. I'm going to show 2 more, then we're going to get back to it. And again, shout out to Anu and Antu. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show Anu and Antu's donation next. The other one. I see another one sent in. I'm going to show that one. That one's less intimidating, and but it's pretty large too. But I'm not trying to. I always save the big ones for the end. So shout out to Anu and Antu. Shout out to Owen Hythe for $21.72. What does it say there? It says one of the greatest teachers of all time. Thank you, Owen Hythe. I'm glad to be one of the greatest teachers of all time. I need to meet the other ones so that we can form a Voltron. I don't know where the other ones are, but if you could introduce me to some of the other ones, we can form a Voltron here at the House of Atten, and then they could give the other greatest teachers of all time to give me a break, and I could take a break and go take care of these 55 animals, and I could let these other great teachers run the pod class for you all, and I can step away. Thank you, though, Owen Hythe, for saying that I am one of the greatest teachers of all time. Appreciate you, good brother. I'm looking for the rest because I need to take a pod class break, and we'll have the others. You all send the questions to those other great teachers, and I could take a week or 2 break. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Give him some noise. Did you give him some noise already, Scribe? out to Almighty. Good brother. We have a huge donation from, you know, here, where's Anu? Wait, Anu and Ansu. Anu. Oh, did you send 3? Oh my goodness! Wait a minute, everybody. Hold on a second. Anu and Ansu already sent the biggest tip for the 5% breakdown, and I'm not even at the end yet. They've already sent. Is that on the screen right there? Is that showing on the screen? I don't know.
Yes, it is showing on the screen.
Can you please? I want some Red Octobers. I need the Spider-Man slingshot, everything. Give it to man. The biggest tip so far ever seen maybe this week for an answer. This is a tip. $50, and I'm still answering the question. It says for 5% breakdown tip, Anu and 2. Give them some noise, please. I want to hear everything in the book. Oh my goodness. And 2. I'm gonna put 5. What is that? Oh my goodness! Our artillery squad is out. Anu, duck, Anu. They're shooting at you. Anu is shooting at you, man. And he's shooting at Anu. Duck. This is awesome. Oh no. Anu got shot. Give him some big noise. Thank you. You gave him some big noise. Appreciate you for the extra tip. On that note, everybody, we're gonna get back into it. I want to tell everybody that I see the donations that are sent in. I'm gonna read them off the next break. There's gonna be 2 more breaks. Oh, Anu, look at this. Look, I gotta show this one. Oh my goodness, I gotta show this. Wait a minute, hold on 1 second, everybody. Something's happening right now. Let me see if I got this right. Anu, what's your email? Is it Anu Ma'at?
Yeah.
Anu Ma'at is your email?
Yeah.
1 second, something is happening right now. One moment, let me see if this is correct. Anu and 2. Wait a minute. So he sent a large donate. They sent a large donation. They sent this donation, which is not even the large one. I haven't read the large one yet. And now I want to read the next one. Anu, do me a favor. Check your email right now. Do you have anything in your email? He sent another donation, everybody. They sent another donation. Tell me if you see an email.
I'm checking right now. Yeah, I see the email.
What does it say?
It says Upesh ritual breakdown in Medu Monday. Class 57.
Class 57, let it be known, everybody. When I said that the house of ATTON is faster than Amazon, this is the first time in history that this has happened. What is it that's happened? And I'm going to show you what has happened, everybody, right now. That Anu and Antu has received the Metanetter class Monday that I just told everybody you all need to go get. He received it before the donation is shown. Here's the donation for Metanetter class number 57, and Anu and Antu received it before I even showed it. So I'm going backwards in time now. First we were the fastest. Now I'm sending the Metanetter classes before it's on the screen. Give them some noise, please. $40 for the Metanetter class that I just told everybody to get. Give him some noise, please. wonderful, everybody. And the donations I'm going to read out when I come back. I see Menti Hotep. I see ATEF Rem Kem Ma'at. I see Angela Gates. I see Amun Ma'at Ra. I see Netter Unk Hotep L. I see Bella. A few more, a couple. That's it about now. That's what's happening right now. I know after I break this down, I know there's going to be some more support given. Let me go ahead and get into the rest of this breakdown, everybody. The rest of this, this is going to be good. And at the end of this, I'm going to do another special treat. And it's going to be beautiful. So we're going to get back, everybody. Shout out to Antu, who's throwing fire down. Antu says excited to watch. I know she's happy to see her man up there on the screen representing. I told Anu says he can't wait to meet me. It's gonna be a lifetime. He can't. So the first step is come to the screen, brother. Come meet me on the come meet me on the panel. You know, come meet me on the panel before you come into the apartment. You're gonna see me on the panel. And he came. He is here. Shout out to Anu. Appreciate you, good brother. You're like my son. I got to raise with a tough hand. I appreciate you. And you're gonna be awesome. You're gonna be great. You're very, very unique. And we're going to, once we clear out all aspects of any kind of isfet that may be surrounding you or in you, then the true netter self is going to be able to come out without any form of anything holding it back. And that's when you're actually going to see what your true self is. All of us have forms of isfet in different degrees. My goal is to be the hydrogen peroxide and to strip the layers of the isfet from everyone so that everyone can become the netter that I realized that I became. The reason why everyone respects me, donates, supports, and treats me as the SABA, the master teacher, and treats me as such is only for one reason. And the only one reason everybody does that is because I found the netter. That's it. Because I found the netter, then the gift was given. I was the last to represent. I don't know if people truly understand this. They may think that I'm just actually saying this. I am not. This is not something that I'm just saying. This is something different is happening. Nothing else is left as far as the representation of the netter. I want to let everybody know. Again, I said this in the Medinator class. I may have said this in the pod class, but I want everybody to know that from the day the knowledge of Kemet set foot in America amongst melanated type people, let's say the days of Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, from the 1960s, from Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was talking about Kemet before anybody. That's another class. From the Martin Luther King, from the days of Kemet first mentioned, where people of so-called melanin or color took identification in Nile Valley culture, from the 60s to 2023. There is no Kemet without the Neteru. If you remove the Neteru, there is no more. There is no Kemet. There is no pyramid. There is no Aku. None of that without the Neteru. So the most important thing in the teachings of Ma'at is the actual Neteru. If you remove the Neteru, there is no more teachings of Ma'at. There is no Ma'at. Is that correct? Is there Ma'at without Neteru? She's one of them. There is only one person ever in Earth's history, up until that date that it happened, until today, it's never happened again. And there was only one debate that has ever taken place between two so-called Kemetic brothers, where one was representing the actual Neteru. And that was a debate between me and Jabari. From 1960, from the time Kemet stepped foot on America, until now, there's no debate of whether the Netter were real. There's been no debate took place. And no one is representing the Netter. They're all representing some type of principle. Ancient Kemetic people did not represent a principle. They represented the original Nether, who were represented by principles. And so when we're talking about the house of Aten, the reason why this is called the ancient Tehutian teaching, the house of Aten of the Tiru, is because it's the only movement teaching that the Netiru are even to be represented. Everyone else is saying that it is the principle of love, the principle of the sky. It's never happened before. So being that that happened, and being that I'm still representing it, certain things are happening to me and through me because of that. Because I stood up for it, I stand on it, and I will represent the Nether actual beings until I'm on my deathbed. So because of that is why you're getting the Tehuti podcast. That is the reason why this is happening. Because there's no other representative of it. No one else is living no one else is actually teaching this to live. No one is teaching this, what you're getting here. So shout out to everybody. And I found out the Nether, that is me. Not a principle, it is me. And I'm here to strip the matrix and the Isfet so that you know that Menkur Ra is also one of the Nether. One day is a Netiru. Ani and Anu are a Netiru. Primordial thought is one of them. And when you really become one of them is when you're spoken about as that. Understand? When we speak about the Nether of the past, we're speaking about them as the Nether. No one is going to speak about the people you see on YouTube as the Nether because they're saying the Nether never existed. So of course when they die and pass and when history is rebuilt, nobody's going to say, and the Nether such and such, the Kemetic priest, the Nether, they're going to say, the teacher of this shrine or the teacher of this school of thought, so they're not going to say the Nether such and such. I really want people to understand that my goal is for people to talk about you and your children, not as studiers of anything, but as the Nether, as we are reading about the Nether. We're not saying that Osiris studied anything. What Osiris studied? When you ever see Set, where's Set studying something? Huh? Where do you ever see where's Serket studying? Who is it? I want people to understand that. Tehuti is not reading a book, he's writing it. He is the Nether that you're studying. And when people talk about you, they're going to be talking about you as the Nether that they study. That is my goal. That is completely different than whatever else is happening on YouTube. It's not the same as, and I'm setting it up so that you look back at them talking about you 100 years and 200 years from now. You're going to look at them talking about you as the Nether. You are going to look at them talking about you 150 years from now. That's the goal. Because you're not going to be dead. All right, let's get back, everybody. There's a completely different thing happening. I'm not a debater. I never claimed to be a debater. I'm winning debates because they're debating my family, my real family. And my family's not going to let you win versus me because I'm the last they got left. So you're not going to win a debate about any Kemetic topic or Nether or anything like that because you're not debating me. You're not debating me. That's why I won debates. I never claimed to be a debater. I'm not a debater. I don't like to debate. I'm not a debater, and that's what hurts them the most. When I'm in martial arts fights and when I'm sparring people, I'm telling people I don't want to compete. I'm not a fighter. I'm not a fighter. This is not what I do. While they're training in boxing and doing all that, and we get into a grappling match, and I'm whispering in their ear when they're down on the ground in the 100-kilo position. And I'm whispering in their ear, I'm not a fighter. This is not what I do. Let's just be calm. I'm not a fighter. And they're training to be a professional fighter. It gets them mad because I'm not it. When you're training to be a real rapper, when you're an actual rapper that has albums out, and there's a guy beside you rapping better than you, and he's saying, I'm not a rapper. I'm not any of that. I just like these things. So because I like them, then I exalt to be the best in them. And everybody here has that same potential. That's why every material that you're studying is the exact best at what you're studying about. There is no water deity better than Noon. There is no writer better than Ptah, better than Tehuti. That is you. I'm trying to teach that to you so that you don't die. And I'm not joking. I'm not saying I'm not saying this like this is not pep talk. You don't have to die. This does, but you don't have to. All right, let's get back into it, everybody. We're gonna get back into the question for all the other people out there. This is not for you. Let's get back into it, everybody. Gentlemen, you guys can jump back into the room. I'm gonna break down the rest of this, and then I'm gonna bring out something where this could actually die in front of you. I'm gonna do something at the end of this because there's things that I have to do in order to do what I'm doing here to get closer and closer to the death realm. I have to look it in the eye, and I'm gonna do something here in the class that's 10 times worse than what you saw me do the last class, because I have to feel that. And what I'm going to do after I answer this question is I'm going to bring out the thing that represents the answer of the mathematics that could kill me here in front of you. The last one actually couldn't kill me. The last one could send me to the hospital. This thing that I'm going to do at the end could actually kill me. And it's what I have to do because I cannot be afraid of death in order to be the teacher that everybody wants me to be. You like Asar because he lived past death. That's the reason why you like Asar. You like him for no other reason. You can't tell me anything else that Asar did other than he died and he continued consciousness after he died. And that is why you like Asar, because he faced death and bypassed it. That is what I have to do to go to a higher level than even what you see me teach here. So here we go, everybody. We're going to get back to this is for STRANGA. This is for everybody. We're going to break the rest of this down, and then I'm going to get it back into the ATEF challenge when I use ATEF to break down true supreme mathematics. Everybody ready? Let's get back into it. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. I just have to give you that little part of my I had to tell you that because I may not be able to tell you that after this class. Well, I should be, because I will survive. I will survive. I will survive. I'm a survivor. Where's Beyonce? I'm a survivor. Okay. All right, everybody, we're getting back into it. Here we go. Let's get into it. Welcome. If you can hear me clear, press A9. Press A9. Here we go. Press a 9. Press a 9. Here we go. You ready, everybody? Woo! Let's get into it. Here we go. I'm excited. Tomorrow's going to be a exciting day for me, and Sunday I may face something even more dangerous. We'll see. Here we go. Are you ready? That's what I got to do. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. This is it. So C. There it is. C is 13, right? C-E-E. Interestingly spelled like that. C-E-E. 13. 1 second before I actually start. I never did turn off the timer. I got to pause that 1 second. Everybody hold on. One moment. Okay, everybody, we are back. I'm about to get started. I never did turn the timer off. Okay, I'm going to pause this and turn that. Oh, my goodness. We're at 2 hours and 15 minutes. I got to reset that. And here we go, everybody. We're about to get started. I'm going to come to the screen in just a moment, but the most important thing is not me on the screen, but this on the screen. Boom. There it is. There's your CEE. There's your CE right there. There it is right there in Freemasonic or Gematria coding right there. There it is right there. You all press the 9 again if you can hear me. Press the 9 again if you can hear me, please, because there's a little something that happened. I want to make sure that there was no glitch, and I'm still here with you. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Let me come to the screen. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Okay, good. I'll take it now. Let me come forward. Okay, good. Everybody can hear me? You can come through. Yes, you can come through. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Tua. Muchos gracias. Okay, here we go. I'm back on the screen now. Boom. Here we go. Ready, everybody? So you all can hear me. Boom. We are back, and the question is to show that none of these so-called supreme mathematics stands up to the true mathematics of the originators, the followers of Ma'at, the ones that brought mathematics to this planet in the first place. So let's look at some of the supreme math. Let's see how supreme it is. And we're going to go to the Message of the Black Man, chapter 51, page 62, and see how supreme it is. We are going to go to Message of the Black Man, chapter 51, page 62. We're just going to look at some mathematics. It's mathematics in the 5% Nation of Islam lessons. Basically, anything they break down with number systems is a form of mathematics, which they say they got from W.D. Fard. So they say they're all wise, right, and exact. So everything that comes from their teachings or their lessons or their books has to be supreme, because it's not coming from them. It's coming from W.D. Fard. That's where the information is coming from, such as this, section number 3. So anybody that has Message of the Black Man, you can go to page 50, chapter 51, page 62. We're going to go to section 3. What is the original tongue and language that the Bible was written in? What's the original tongue? What is the original tongue or language that the Bible was written in? What language did Moses speak originally? And the answer is the Torah. The Old Testament was given 2000 BC to Musa, Moses, who spoke ancient Egyptian Arabic. Yes, that's right. Because in 2000 BC, we had ancient Egyptian Arabic. Yep. Ancient Egyptian Arabic. And the second half, the New Testament, was revealed to Esau, Jesus, who spoke both Arabic and Hebrew 2,000 years ago. Message to the Black Man, chapter 51, page 62, section 3. And again, more mathematical, non-sequential, anti-historical, supposed supreme math, which is actually impossible. Let me take you to the Woodard Roger D's Ancient Languages of Syria, Palestine, and Arabia, to page 180. And here we are, the earliest surviving texts of Proto-Arabic or Ancient Northern Arabian are the Hessian inscriptions of Eastern Saudi Arabia from the 8th century BC, written down in modern Arabic alphabet, nor in its not written in modern Arabic alphabet, nor in its Nabatean ancestor, but in variants of epigraphic South Arabian Musnad. This is in Woodard Roger D, Ancient Language of Syria, Palestine of Arabia, page 180. There was no Moses in 2000 BC. Not even the Jews say that. And there was no Arabic of any type that can be shown and proven. So again, be all wise, right, and exact, and I will get all my students each to send you $100, Cash App or PayPal, if you can show us Arabic 2000 BC, Egyptian Arabic. If you can show us that, absolutely not. Can you show us a Moses? And Moses did not write the Old Testament. Do you see all these historical flaws? Moses did not write. What language is the Bible written in? What language did Moses speak? Originally, the Torah, the Old Testament, was given in 2000 BC in ancient Egyptian Arabic. There was no Egyptian Arabic in 2000 BC. There was no Arabic in 2000 BC. There was no Moses in 2000 BC. And Moses did not write the Old Testament at all. Nobody claims that. At the most, they say he wrote the first 5 books, and that's unproven. Complete mathematical and historical errors. Again, this fails even preschool math, and most definitely does not qualify for any form of supreme mathematics. Here is another example of the so-called supreme mathematics, the teachings of the 5% Nation, the Nation of Islam. That's for student enrollment number 3. Rules of Islam, question 10, answer number 10. What does it say? Here is the supreme wisdom, W.D. Fard. And here is supreme wisdom. Everything is supreme. The alphabet is supreme. Mathematics is supreme. The wisdom is supreme. So basically everything that comes from the 5% lessons are all considered supreme and all wise, right, and exact. So they can all be used as supreme mathematics and information if dealing with a number system. So here it is right here. And we're going to go to student enrollment, rules of Islam. And this is for those who want to pick up this book. It's actually kind of like a pamphlet. If you want to pick up this pamphlet, you can go to this section here, student enrollment number 3, rules of Islam, question 10 and answer 10. And it's in this little pamphlet right here. And here it is, student enrollment number 3. Oops, sorry. I'm sliding. Hold on. Student enrollment number 3, here it is. Okay, here it is right here. Who is the original man? Who is the colored man? Number 3. What is the population of the Nation of Islam, Nation in the Wilderness of North America? And we're going to go to number 10, which is the bottom one. And the bottom one is right here. What is the birth record of said nations other than Islam? Let's see the supreme mathematics. Let's see the all-wise, right, and exact historical answer. And the answer is the said Nation of Islam has no birth record. It has no beginning nor end. It is older than the sun. The Nation of Islam, ladies and gentlemen, is older than the sun, moon, and star. Buddhism is 35,000 years old. Christianity is 551 years old. There is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his messenger. Number 4, lost found Muslim lessons number 1. So let's look at the supreme mathematics. Buddhism is 35,000 years old. Christianity is 551 years old. And don't worry, there's an elaboration coming up. Now, before I dissect and obliterate this matrix, I will take you to the student enrollment problem number 13 and what it says about the supreme mathematics and being mathematically exact. What does it say there? Let's go. So for those who want to look up student enrollment of the problem book, student enrollment on problem number 13. And here's what it says. Problem number 13. After learning mathematics, which is Islam, and Islam is mathematics. So not only is there a section called supreme mathematics, but the entire Islam that they say, that they follow, that is actual mathematics. And it stands true. You can always prove it at no limit of time. So the mathematics that they're teaching are always proven with no limit of time. It stands true. It is all wise, right, and exact, and it stands true. It can be proven. So here's student enrollment. Number 3, question 10. What is the birth record of said nations other than Islam? And this sentence right here can always be proven that Buddhism is 35,000 years old and Christianity is 551 years old. It can be proven because mathematics, because Islam is mathematics and mathematics is Islam. Wonderful. So what makes this supreme mathematics is that it always stands true and you can always prove it. So according to the 5%ers and the Nation of Islam, The ancient Rhiine papyrus and the Moscow papyrus are never called supreme mathematics, but these lessons are, because they can always be proven. So we're going to go into the further elaboration, which is Our Savior Has Arrived, chapter 11, Knowledge of God Himself. This is Savior's Day, February 26, 1969. Let's go to the elaboration of that lesson right there. And what does it say? In line 9, well, you and I will come to some conclusion about this thing in a while. Hindus have been on this planet for untold ages. They are an original people and have been here a long, long time. For 35,000 years, they've been worshiping other than the real God. Think that over. Because there's no time. After a while, we will learn that is nothing. That is nothing. Just 35 days or 35 minutes to time. A long time we are talking about gods today. I want you to have patience. God let the Hindu go astray and worship whatever he wants to. Today, you find the Hindu with more gods than he can mention. Everything is a god to the Hindu. He is far worse than any religious people you know of. He makes his god, and when he gets out of ideas of how to make them, he starts worshiping himself. That's the Hindu. God was talking to me about these two people, Christian and the Hindu, one day. He said, you know, brother? He called me brother. He said, there is a law amongst us, a ruling. He said, if the Hindu and Christian are walking together, he said, kill the Hindu first. Because the Hindu is more poison than the Christian. So, everybody, understand the supreme mathematics, the all-wise, right, and exact knowledge. If you see a Hindu and a Christian walking together, everybody, make sure you kill the Hindu first. Why are you killing anybody? What in the world did a Hindu or a Christian do to you? Why you should kill anybody? Why are you killing a Hindu? Some of the most peaceful people on the planet. This is crazy. But don't worry, everybody. Kill the Hindu first. Let me come to the screen for this ridiculous teaching that no 5%er will dare follow. I dare someone to see a Christian and a Hindu walking together. Please follow this lesson. This is from God himself. Kill the Hindu first. You know what this means? This means there's going to be 2 murders, everybody. It didn't just say just kill the Hindu. Kill him first. Because you got another murder set up. There's another murder you're going to do. After you see the Hindu and the Christian, kill him first. Who are you going to kill next? The Christian. So if you ever see a Hindu and a Christian walking, kill the Hindu first. Make sure you get away. Because you got to find the Christian he was walking with afterwards and kill him next. What a divine teaching. It's good to have these supreme wisdoms in mathematics. It's good to kill Hindus. Kill him first. Because he's way more poisonous than the Christian. This is what they're following other than the laws of Ma'at. This is this is the supreme teachings. Kill the Hindu first. And everybody will come. 5%ers and Nation Islam will come and try to judge. We mean we should kill him in the brain because you kill his thought. No. You're adding on to what the man said. He never said anything about that. If you see, kill the Hindu first, he's more poisonous than Christian. And he is. For 35,000 years, he's been believing in other than the real God. That's a long time. 29,000 years before the Christians. That's a long time. It's a long time. Wait a minute. They've been here a long time, 35,000 years. They've been worshiping other than real God. Think on that, but there's no time. After a while, we will learn this is nothing. 35 days, 35 minutes, no time. A long time. What long time? 29,000 years before the Christians. Let's add up the supreme mathematics. Big error. So Christianity is 551 years old. Remember the date that he came, Master Prophet Muhammad came, that would be February 20th, 1934. You have to take February 20th, 1934 and subtract 551 years, because he says Christianity was 551 years ago from him talking. That was February 20th, 1934. If you take 551 years and subtract it from 1934, you get 1383 AD. That'd be when Christianity started. There was no Christianity, ladies and gentlemen, before 1383 AD. Now, remember, the Hindus were 29,000 years before that. So 29,000 years, the Hindu has been worshiping false gods before the Christians began. So the Christians began in 1383, according to the Supreme Mathematics. That would be 27,617 BC. But somehow, the Hindus has been doing this for 35,000 years. Well, 27,617 BC. And so they were doing it since 27,617 BC. And they've been doing it for 35,000 years. Well, if you take 27,617 BC and add 35,000 years to that, you get the year 7,383 AD. Do you all see this complete madness? Do you all see this? I just want to know. This is what they're promoting as their supreme math, because it can always be proven. So when they say the Christianity is 551 years old from the date he's talking, that would be 1383 AD. And the Hindus were there 29,000 years before 1383 AD. That would be 27,617 BC. But they've been doing it for 35,000 years, which means that would take you to the year 7,383 AD. And we're only in 2023 right now. He was in 1934. He is 5,000 years off. But don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. You know why you shouldn't worry? You should never worry, because the Nation of Islam, the teaching of the 5%, you know that it's true. It stands true because it can always be proven. It can be proven, even though you're 5,000 years off, no problem. 5,000 years, that's no big deal, No big deal, 5,000 years off. It's only 2023 right now. We're 5,000 something years from the year 7,383. So how has the Hindu been doing this for 35,000 years, but he only started in 27,617 BC? That's taking you past the time. Even if you take the Nicene Council date of the starting of Christianity, which is 325 AD, it doesn't add up. This is your supreme mathematics. Again, ridiculous, non-factual, mathematically errored information, which is extremely far from supreme. But again, another distraction in the matrix to keep you away from the true supreme mathematics as taught by our ancestors, by filling your head with this matrix of confusion and the 5% lessons by calling this supreme. And this leads us to the ATEF Father Viper breakdown. Because there were so many donations, I'm going to answer the ATEF breakdown again and use that to show the true origins of supreme mathematics. So this leads us to the ATEF Father Viper breakdown to see if the supreme mathematics and alphabet stands up to the teachings with two similar topics, which is Father. We'll go into the supreme mathematics and alphabet of the 5%ers to see what talks about Father, what explains about Father, and compare it to the mathematics of the Father in the Medu. as a brother stranger requested. So in order to compare two things, the best thing to do is to take the same topic that is discussed amongst those two different people. So if you want to compare dentistry, you're going to compare two dentists, not a dentist and a doctor. So we're going to take the ATEF father symbol and the mathematics of that and compare it to the 5% supreme mathematics on their concept of father, and compare the two. As the brother stranger requested with his awesome, wonderful, supreme mathematical donation of $85, which he said, SABA, why doesn't the supreme mathematics and Hebrew alphabet numerology system stand up to Kemet symbology and the inherent mathematics therein? I'm going to literally answer this part right here. We've already discussed the Hebrew alphabetic system is a mutated version of Meduneter. I showed that earlier in today's class. It is a morph version of the Meduneter to begin with. Now we're going to explain, does the supreme mathematics of the 5%er on the same topic, because that is the fairest thing to do, is to take the same topic and compare what both cultures say mathematically about the same topic. So why doesn't supreme mathematics? We're going to cut out the Hebrew part because I already answered that. Supreme mathematics stand up to Kemet symbology and the inherent mathematics therein. This question is beautiful because I'm going to show Kemet symbology and the mathematics inherent therein, the symbology with the image of father, and show that mathematics is inside of the father image itself, to completely obliterate the supreme mathematic teachings of father from the Nation of Islam and 5%. Let's compare the two, and you all be the judge. Here we go. So does it stand up? Does the teachings of the supreme mathematics and the supreme alphabet stand up to the Kemetic symbology and mathematics therein, or mathematics? The fairest thing to do is to compare the exact same topic and what each reveals mathematically on it. So let's see exactly what the supreme mathematics says. So that's the fairest thing to do. Take the exact same topic and see what each reveals and what each reveals mathematically on it. So let's see exactly what the supreme mathematics says symbolically, etymologically, and mathematically about the word father, and compare it to what Kemet represents mathematically on the word father. Let's examine the supremacy. Because in order to be supreme mathematics, you have to be over something, another form of mathematics. So we're going to take the exact same topic and see what they both say mathematically on the topic. So here's the mathematical breakdown, because we see E is equality, which shows that the woman only has 6 ounces of brain. We've debunked that mathematics. And now 6, father. Here it is, everybody. This is in the supreme alphabet, the mathematical equation of the number 6, father. You see? You see that? Father equal 5, father 6, F-A-T-H-E-R. Father is the one who is qualified to give life both mentally as well as physically. Father means fat her with true knowledge of herself, so that she can show her equality by rearing the children properly. So the mathematical breakdown of father are the supreme mathematics, that father is 6, and that its breakdown is that it's actually 2 words, which is fat her, because you make somebody pregnant, and when they're pregnant, then they can bear children and rear them properly, because it's fat her with true knowledge of herself. You make her fat so that she can show her equality by rearing the children. And I've seen one of the images of fat father and fat her, and it shows a woman with a baby in her womb. So father is fat her. He's the one that makes the woman fat. So mathematically, father equals 6. And the explanation is that it's composed of two words, which represents impregnation, which is fat and her, and that he makes her fat so that she can have equality by raising children, because 5 is equality, which equals a woman with 6 ounces of brain, original brain, and the multifarious erroneous plethora begins. First, let's look at the actual word father in etymology to see if at least this part is right, all wise and exact and proven. And most importantly, to see if this teaching is supreme. So here's father. I'm sorry, 5%ers, but I have to go to the English definition of the word father because father is an English word. Father existed before Clarence 13X was born, before Elijah Muhammad was born, before W.D. Fard was born. The word father actually existed and was a word created by somebody before your God was born. And we have to respect that language and go back to those who created the language and trace back the roots of it to see if it goes back to fatter. It's actually from fader, which I broke down in the last class. And fader in pater, which was brought to the earth, made popular by Cleopatra, the beloved of her father. From pater, from the root word of pa, which is the Kemetic Medunetter word for the ancestors, the pa, the paut, which is where the word father or pa-dirk actually came from, as seen in the word Cleopatra. Now, PIE roots, pater, father. Sanskrit, pitar, pater. Okay? And they even put here from the word from pa, which I broke down was the ancient Kemetic word for the forefathers. They were called the pa. Okay? So boom, completely incorrect, non-factual. There's no fat her, non-factual, non-proven, as we see clearly in researchable data. The word father goes back to what I taught it was in last week's class, and nothing to do with the word fat and her. Nothing to do with it. Okay, on to real supreme mathematics that deals with creation or birthing things into existence. This is the golden mean ratio. Let's get into some real actual mathematics. Real mathematics. This is the golden mean ratio, which is 1 to ratio 1.6. 1 to ratio 1.6, which is shown in the golden mean ratio, the golden mean square, and is actually demonstrated, echoed in the Fibonacci sequence, which is 1, 3, 5, 13, 21, 34, and then 10, which is 5, 5, which is the 10th space, and then 144, 233, expanding at the same rate as the golden mean. There is the mathematics of the golden mean ratio. Why is this relevant? This ratio is actually found as a pattern throughout all of nature. You can see this within different aspects of nature, or at least most of it. It can be found as a pattern in which things grow and expand, and it's found within leaf patterns, structural leaf patterns. I've broken that down a couple weeks ago. So this is a growth pattern that's actually found in nature. And it's actually found within the making of your human body. The birthing of your human body is actually growing in a state of Fibonacci and golden mean ratio. The hand symbol, which represents the ka, the hand symbol is actually expanding at 1 point column 1.6, which is the hand in the ratio to the wrist with the elbow, is exactly that golden mean ratio. That golden mean mathematical ratio is found within your toes, in the expansion of your toes, and it's also within the joints of your fingers. Is growing at that pattern. The first 3 joints grow at the golden mean ratio, and they actually also grow at the Fibonacci sequence expanse, which is 2, 3, 5, and the next one is 8. This is the mathematics of what's actually creating man and nature. This is the emanation, or the emanation that is shown in the mathematical equation of your body, which is actually the temple in man. Mathematically shown, growing in the same form as certain plants on this planet and pattern. And your body is growing in that same pattern in golden mean ratio as well. So your body, your finger to wrist, your wrist to elbow, the growth of your ears, the toes, the joints of the hands, and then the bones of the hand growing in Fibonacci sequence. This is supreme mathematics, which you need in order to exist. Your body grows in this mathematics, which was found in you before any teachings existed on the planet. That is the golden mean ratio on the Fibonacci sequence. Now, the fast strike of the Viper, which I explained last week, the fast strike of the Viper represents the speed and the quickening of coming back into existence as a life form, and the speed of light, which is called the coup, which is leaping forward while simultaneously representing the spitting out and ejaculation of semen to bring life into the world, making one a quote-unquote father. And that's where you get the Kemetic word, that you get the Mennonite word, ATEF, which is to spit or ejaculate or to eject things from the body, found on page 833 of the Wallace Budge Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And it means to skip, to hop, because it represents the speed moving over heat, because the sidewinder or the Viper, the way that it moves is its body parts only touches the hot sand only a couple of seconds or so, and it looks like it's actually hopping. It's actually hopping instead of slithering. And its speed is represented by it springing into the air, because the Viper has the fastest strike of all serpents on the planet. So it's also a teft, which is a leaping and a jumping, and it represents the quickness of speed of being reborn, and that is the Kemetic Viper right there. And also the Viper around the world. It's not just Kemetic. This is the Viper at the bottom that I brought to class, last pod class, and handled free-handedly. And this is why it represented father, the fast strike, and also the palindrome of something that represents the venom that can kill you, and also the same venom is the anti-venom that can also bring you back to life. So it represents death and life at the same time, which is what the great father Asar represented, who is the one who wears the Atef crown. And Asar represents death and life at the same time, because he had to die and resurrect in order to become the important Atef father that he was, because he only became an Atef, our father, after he died. Heru was born after Asar's consciousness resurrected. So Heru is the son of a dead man who is living in the conscious state. That's represented by the Viper, which is something that can bite you and kill you, and it also disappears under its sand, which is called the Seta, which is one of the titles of Asar, who disappeared under the sands of the Aku, because he was buried under there, which is what all the tombs are buried, under sand areas, or buried in something that looks like a mountain that's on top of sand, which is called the Aku, or what they call the Ta Seket Ma'at, which today is called the Valley of the Kings. This was the emanation of the emission of the sperm, also called the Met. The Met was the penis. It was called the Met or the Metut. That created the word father, because you need a penis, a Met or a Metut, in order to become a father, who was created, the sun in the echo, which is sound vibration, sound symbolized by the mouth that spits when you speak. And we use it today in hip hop. We say, yo, spit some lyrics. Yo, he spit something crazy, because spitting was associated with speaking, because it was creation at the time. Creation through the tears, water, or the spit or the saliva of Ra. So it was the echoing something out of saliva, which is speaking, sound, vibration, and also the water symbol, which is the R symbol, which is the mouth, and the water symbol, which is also the N, and that creates the word Ren, which creates the word vibration, or your name, water and mouth, spitting, which is creating something with sound vibration. So the mouth spits. So when you speak today, when you talk today, and you talk about your son looking like you, what do people say? They say, yo, your son is in the what image? What image? Because we use this term all the time, but we never ask, where does this even come from? So type in the room, fill in the blanks. Yo, your son looks like you. He's in the blank image. What's that word there? Starts with an S. Your son? Whew, he came out of something image. What's that word there? What image? What's that word you use when you want to describe something that looks like a direct echo of the son and the father, or a parent and a child? What is that? The what image? There it is. The spitting image. Have you ever asked anybody what in the world that means? What does that mean? What image is made from spit? So your son is a piece of spit. He came out of the spitting image because the concept came from the followers of Ma'at that taught the word for sound vibration that creates you is called a Ren. That is a sound vibration that they say is the word name. It's the letters R, which is the mouth itself, which creates the word Ra, R, and the N, which is a water symbol. It's a mouth in water, thus creating the concept of spitting things into existence, because the penis does the exact same thing. The penis spits out sperm, and then you create an image called your son or your daughter. It spits out something that creates an image. And when you speak, you're making an echoed sound vibration that is creating people's reality around you, because everything was created from sound vibration. And you do the same when you speak. When you speak, you create people's realities. You're creating the reality. And thus, when you have a child, he's called a spitting image. That's from the ATEF, the one that spits out. That's what the word ATEF means. It means to spit out. It was the fast strike of the viper and the speed of the ejaculation, called ATEF. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Only here this is happening. There's the TEF, you see? To spring forth or to spit. To spit. Eject anything from the body. Well, that is that. The sperm right there. That's the ATEF, the Kemetic viper. So they say your father, man, you're the spitting image. The father, the speaking, echoing words, language is called what in Kemet? What's the name of the Kemetic language? Type it in the room, everybody. What's the name of the language, the popular language in Kemet? What's it called? Type it in the room. I wonder what it's called. What's the name of the language in Kemet? What's that called? Does it have anything to do with the penis? An ejaculating penis? What's the word called? What's the name of the language, everybody? Because we see the word for penis, the ejaculating penis is called the Met or the Metut. What's the name of the language in Kemet called? Anybody know? Does anybody know? We say Medu. We say Medu. But it's also Metut. Metut netter. The same thing. Medu with a T on it. Metut netter. The same word for the spitting, ejaculating penis. The Metut. Here it is right here, everybody, if you want to see. It is the same word for penis. The language of Kemet was the same word for the ejaculating penis. Here it is right here, everybody. Boom, page 331. The Metut. Do you see an ejaculating penis? That ejaculating penis is the Metut, which means seed or offspring. Why do they call it spring, everybody? Why would your child be called an offspring? What is that spring? It is anything shooting forth or ejecting. The tef, to skip, to spring into the air. The one who springs up. The speed of the viper. The ejaculation of the penis. That's the Metut. The Metut that creates the tef, because you need an ejaculating penis to be a father. So thus, your echoed example of what you are DNA-wise is called your offspring. But what's the language of that you're speaking to create reality? Oh, it's called the Metut netter. The Metut netter, the emission of the god, the language of the Egyptians, as they say. The Metut netter, your offspring, your speaking words and sound vibration into existence is the same as the ejaculating ATEF or the penis or the Met. The penis, which is the Met, which is the word for the number 10, which I've explained before, that they stole the concept. Because when you have a child, they never say, and I'll say this for the new people, when you have a child, they never say, be fruitful and add. They say, be fruitful and multiply. That's the first commandment. Be fruitful and multiply. Why multiply? Why not add? If I have sex with my wife, with my lady, I'm not multiplying. I'm adding another person. But they use the word for sex, population, multiplication. That symbol right there. The Roman numeral X. The X to us is the 10, because the ancient 10 was the word Met, which was the ejaculating penis, which is what you use to multiply. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. If you're getting this anywhere else, just put the link in the room. Thank you very much. And we will unite and bring more teachers here and bind with them. If not, support what you're seeing. As a matter of fact, I took the support off the bottom of the screen. Some people don't know that you can actually support what it is that you're seeing. Just like you see a waiter and you give the waiter a tip, and you see a breakdancer, support what it is that you're seeing. This is the Metut Netter. The Metut Netter creating fathering reality with sound vibration as Ra. You know, Ra, the father, whose name is spelled with the mouth. Do you see that, everybody? There's the mouth. There's the spitting mouth. Gardner's sign list, D21. The mouth, Ra. You see that, everybody? To a Ra. There is Ra right there. The sound vibrational mouth is also the word Ra, because it is giving off light and existence. The mouth, the spitting mouth, which is emanation. Emanation. What is emanation? Hey, look. What is emanation? The act of flowing or issuing. Flowing what? Sperm. Fluid from the original emission. Hey, radiation. Why is that in there? So we're talking about flowing something. The act of flowing or issuing from an origin. Radiation. From the word Ra. I said it in that song I did on Killer Priest. The root word of racist is Ra. The Masons took the compass and square. From there created radius. Radius is Ra and Dios. Dios created the word day. Ra created the word ray called Helios. That's it. That's radiation. It's Ra and Dios. Dios was the word that meant God. The God Ra. Radiation, which formed the circle, which is the radius. From Ra, right here, which is the mouth. Creating something through sound and light vibration. And that's why the word for sun is also Ra, and the word for mouth, sound vibration, so that you have emission, which is flowing out of the penis, and it's also radiation, because that's what the sun gives off. Thus, emanation, emission, symbol, which is to copy something, to ejaculate, to shoot forth, the ATEF, which is also the word Tat that created the word King Tut. It became the symbol as seen here on page 86 of the Egyptian language easy lessons. And what's that symbol? There it is right here. Emanation. What's that symbol right there? Have you seen that before? It's the Tat. There's the swirl right there. But this symbol is a part of something. What is it a part of? It's a part of this. What people are calling the Eye of Ra. You see that bottom part there, which if you look close is the spiral of the Fibonacci, that is which nature is growing from. But also guess what it symbolizes? That right there, see that spiral swirl? That part right there, this, the spiraling swirl, and this part is what is called the copier, the Tet, emanation, the ejaculation, the emission, the ATEF, viper, striking out, to shoot forth, to spring forth, spring forward, creating your offspring. But it's only the bottom part of the eye. Why is that, ladies and gentlemen? Did your Kemetic teacher teach you? If so, tell me what it is before I say it, because it's 11:32 p.m. November 10th, 2023. Let's hear it for the first time. Well, the first person, because I've taught this before, but this isn't taught anywhere else. Only this symbol. These are two symbols, this one and this one. Only this is the emission, ejaculation, or creation symbol, creation Tet, copying like King Tut, the echo of his father. Only these two of the Eye of Ra. Why is that, ladies and gentlemen? Learn for the first time here at the Tutti Pod class, because when you break it down, it is the supreme mathematics of all the senses: touch, taste, hearing, thought, sight, smell. But not just all the senses, not just any type of regular mathematics. It is actually the mathematics that grows in the golden mean ratio, that creates the golden mean ratio square. That's supreme mathematics of half, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 1/32, 64. What did I say Ra was? What did I say the spitting image was? What do you spit out of? Your mouth. Your mouth. Notice this symbol here that I said this is the Tet symbol, this growing from a source origin emission, growing from spiraling out, how nature is created. It is 132. What is this a symbol of? Right here. Taste. What do you taste with? Do you taste with your mouth by any chance? Huh? The emission, echoing out, spitting out with words, spitting out of the penis, also is the word for chapter, or to reiterate something, to say something, is the word ray, which is also the symbol of the mouth, which is also the sun ray that creates radiation on this planet. So the word emanation is to flow something out, but it's also radiation. The mouth, the thing that you use to speak, to create sound vibration through the emission of the gods, the metut neter. The metut is the same word for penis that ejaculates and spits out like the ATEF to create a father. Is the 132 on the Hikat mathematical symbol of the golden mean ratio that creates the eye. And that's the emission symbol. And that means to taste with the mouth. Tehuti, you're making it up. Yes, I did. 35,000 years ago. There it is. 132. How do you like this mathematics? How do you like this breakdown of father and emission? A little bit better? Just a little bit? Tiny bit? The sense of taste, something that you do with your mouth, totally correlating with the emission tet to create the echo. The spitting image, boom. The mathematical equation of 64 in this specific part is 132, which is what the sense of taste pertaining to the mouth, back to the father, and the spitting image and the echo again. And the mathematical equation is the growth of the golden mean ratio as seen right here, because here's what mathematicians and scientists use today for the golden square, which is what? 64, 132, 1/8, 1/16, 1/4, 1/2. That is the mathematical equation that scientists, physicists, mathematicians use today. Does that look familiar? Do those numbers look familiar? Yeah, they look just like the supreme mathematical equation number fractional hiccups of 3,000 years before the matrix, the true supreme mathematics of 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 132, 164, creating the eye of Ra. This is the scientific today's equation. The same thing. 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 134, 132, expanding to create the sacred seven of completion. The real seven, the real mathematical seven. Okay, let me shrink this down. The real one. The real seven. Not this. Where's it at? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did seven go? I'm looking for that nice seven. Not this. Not this seven and star. Not this. Not this. I'm talking about the real completion mathematics of seven. The real supreme mathematics that seven is completion. Why they say God created the world in 7 days. Stealing it from the Hikat symbol. Because the Hikat symbol is the mathematical equation of the golden mean ratio. The golden mean ratio, which creates the boxes that creates 7 boxes of perfect mathematical sequencing, which is this right. No, let's not go too far. Which is this right here. 1/2, 1/4, 1/16, 132, 164. What does that create? That creates these boxes right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The golden mean ratio box is complete at 7, where this big box equals 64. In order to create this big box of 164, you have to create a duality of two 164s, which is these two right here. These two create two equidualities of 164, 164, and then you get 32, 116, 1/8, 1/4, 1/2, which all together creates the 164 again to create a perfect box. So to create the full box, you have to echo out golden mean ratio, starting off with this small one duality of 164 duality, and then that creates the 132, which is the double of that, and then that one doubles into this one, that one double goes into this one, that one goes in this one, that one goes in that one, to create the complete perfect 7, the real 7, as seen in the true supreme mathematics taught 3,000 years before the matrix, before you said father was fat her. And that is why if you take the golden ratio and put it over the Fibonacci sequence, guess what it forms? The same swirl. You take the Fibonacci sequence and grow it at the rate of the golden mean ratio and put it over that same box of the complete 7, and it forms the same swirl, which represents the emission of life and the growth of the patterns of nature. And that's why you can take the golden mean ratio mathematics and superimpose it over the Fibonacci sequence spiral, and they both match each other perfectly. Reconciling again at the number 10, which is 5, 5, the cos symbol. Why? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 10th space creates the 5, 5. I already covered that in one of these classes. One of them, the spiral of the origin of growth of the supreme mathematical emanation symbol again. And when we go to ATEF father, we see ATEF father, father of the God, father of the God, ATEF netter, Tef, the father. What does it say here? The serpent. The serpent represented the father. The serpent on the crown again. There's the serpent. The serpent was always associated with a Tef. There's the viper with the 2 horns. What do we see right over the serpents? In the word for ATEF, or the symbol for ATEF, that they're calling the ATEF crown, which is really a symbol. What do you see? Uh-oh. There's the 2 serpents. And what are these right here? What are these 3 things right here? 1 spiraled, 2 spiraled, 3 spiraled. The emanation father symbol. That is called the triple hem, the triple ATEF. There's the triple ATEF with 3 spirals right there. Boom, boom, boom. Representing that mathematical equation. What mathematical equation? Boom. The mathematics of the spirals again. There it is right there. The spiral, the growth of nature. There it is right there. Okay? But now I'm going to take you even further. I'm going to take you to the Luxor bath relief from room 20 to the ATEF father symbol, and there is the spiral again. But what is this? There it is. Look at it coming out of, that's the ATEF hat, the ATEF crown. There's the spiral again. You see that? That's always there with the father symbol. There's the spiral again, representing the growth of life, the spiral. You see that okay? Oh, wait, look closely again. There's a plethora of symmetrical, geometric, mathematical lines that the ATEF actually forms. What's going on here? Wait a minute. The ATEF is actually forming a bunch of geometric, mathematical lines. That's creating the ATEF symbol overlaid with mathematical, geometric lines over the ATEF father symbol. What does all that equal? What is that? What's going on right there? Is that anything significant? Well, this is the section. If you look at the section from the chin to the upper eyelid, from the chin to the mouth, from the chin to the mouth, from the chin to the mouth, what is it? It is 1 over pi. It is pi. From the chin to the eyebrow is 5 plus 1 over 2, which is what? That is the 1.1 1.618. And from the chin to the eyebrow again is 1.618. The mathematics. 1.618 mathematic pi from the eye, which is what? What did I break down earlier in class? The mouth symbol and the eye symbol are the same symbol. One just has a dot in it. It is the emanation symbol on the eye of Ra, which becomes the mouth of Ra, which creates the spitting image. And if you take the ATEF mathematical equations of geometric symmetrical shapes around the symbol, from the section, from the chin to the mouth, it is the pi, and from the chin to the eye, it is 5 plus 1 over 2, which is 1.618. And if you take the chin back to the eye, again, you get the pi, you get the 1.618, and there it is right there. You decide which father symbolism represents the true supreme mathematics, the ATEF golden ratio pi Fibonacci emanation of echo growth and nature of 1.68, or fat her. Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken. That's it. I'm done with that. Let me come back to the room. Let me check the comments. I'm going to put the link in the room for the family to jump back in. And you all tell me what you thought of that answer. All of that or fat her? A fat her. Or 1.618 pi with, well, over the ATEF with this Fibonacci spirals. You choose. You can go through. You choose, everybody. Family, jump in the room. Then we're going to go over the donations, go over what you all thought of that answer right there. And then you can come to the panel and tell me which answer you like better of the Father Supreme, Mathematics Supreme Alphabet breakdown, the fat her, or the ATEF breakdown in the Medunetter. Which one you like better? Let the people jump back. Then we kept rock with fire symbols. Fire symbols right there. Beautiful, beautiful fire symbols. Spitting bars. Rigo put fire symbols again with the snake. Robert William put explosion. Jump back in the room. Family, we're going to go through the donations. And then I'm going to end this with the ATEF, with the actual ATEF. So Caleb put absolutely beautiful how each category of mathematics comes together. Boom, there it is right there. That answer must have put the team knocked out. Must have knocked the team out. I think the team got knocked out. Did the team get knocked out? I need to jump in the room. I'm going to go over some donations now for the support. If you all liked, I'm going to check the emails. If you all like that, support what it is that you see and you're growing from in the Tehuti pod class to keep answers like this going. If you've ever seen an answer of the ATEF broken down like that on any other YouTube channel, any other book, anywhere, give the page number, give the timestamp. I would love to see it. If not, please support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support what it is that you see as original. Support what it is that's advancing you. Let me put that on the screen right there. It is scrolling at the bottom. I'm going to put it big on the screen again. I would like to see if there's any support that was given during. Oh, how long was that? The first one was over an hour and a half, and this one was 58 minutes. An hour and a half and 58 minutes. I know your waiter. I know the waiter took about 18 seconds to walk over to, and you tipped him $20. I know that. Hey, ATEF, how you like more information on your name?
Absolutely phenomenal, Saba. Fat her. Wow, that was incredible, Saba. 2 off for that. That's a lot to process. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm still waiting for somebody to put the original Bible in the chat.
Nobody did it yet?
Nobody. Nah. Not yet.
Man, I know you. I tell everybody shoot him $100. Whoever does it. What's up, Menko Ra? How you like the? Which one you like better? The Fibonacci golden mean ratio, the Tooth spitting viper spitting image, pi ratio, or fat her?
I think I like the fat her better.
Oh man. It's easier to understand, right? Is it easier?
No, it's not easier, but supreme mathematics have to come from the Neteru, and so the followers of Ma'ats, introduced mathematics. So it had to come from you. It had to come from them. So the breakdown is beautiful because you just keep taking us higher and higher.
Stop! I had in my mind as you was teaching, you didn't say Tehuti overdrive. In my mind, I'm like, keep going, don't stop, keep going. Oh my goodness, it's incredible, Papa. I love it. I love you to offer this information because you're right. No one is giving it to us like this. No one is giving us breakdowns like this. No one is showing it to us. No one is explaining it to us. They're just rapping. That's it. They're just spitting foolishness, spitting nonsense, nonsensical foolishness, and we've been falling for it for so many years. And that's the one thing that that really upsets me. I don't like to be taken advantage of. Like, don't steal from me, rob me. Like, stick me up, look me in my eyes, and the way that we've been manipulated is it's very detrimental and it's heartbreaking, So I'm so grateful for you to love us like this, to give us this information and these breakdowns like this, because these other teachers, so-called, they're out there and they have way more followers, they have way more listeners, there's more tuned into the foolishness, and they're teaching that. They're teaching that foolishness. So to our incredible breakdowns week after week, for your consistency, and I'm eternally grateful, Grace. Eternally grateful.
Thank you, my good brother. Glad you appreciate it. And everybody, support the Tehuti Pod class, because when I come back, I'm going to read off some donations. When I come back, I'm going to do the advanced ATEF challenge. I'm going to read out some information that I read last week, and then I'm going to do the advanced ATEF challenge. I didn't do it last week. I read it out last week, but I didn't do it. That's for this week, because this is the supreme breakdown. So this week we're going to get a supreme challenge. Support this at Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to check the PayPal and the Cash App to see if anybody liked this information that I broke down. You could even put beside your donation. It doesn't matter how much it is. It's just support for what you see. You can put tip for father breakdown, tip for ATEF, tip for supreme mathematics. You can write that, and I'll put that in the section of the tips and show it as you appreciated live as I'm breaking it down. If you appreciated this as much as you appreciate your waiter, the break dancer that you tipped when you just saw him walking by going to work, you only had 5 minutes to stop, but you still tipped him. If you appreciate this as much as Spider-Man, if you appreciate this as much as the Avengers, as much as the Transformers, Captain America, the Incredible Hulk, and any of those movies that you tipped and supported, and the $8 popcorn that you bought, if you appreciate this as much as the greasy $8 popcorn, then please support this as much as that. I think you should appreciate this more than the greasy popcorn. I think the popcorn can actually kill you. The greasy popcorn can actually take your life. This can actually save your life and advance you to raise yourself and children and family and immortality better. The greasy popcorn, high cholesterol. This, high frequency, high knowledge. So please support the Tehuti Pod class if you believe this is better than cotton candy. If you believe this is better than the candy apple you bought your child and then foolishly took him to the dentist. I don't know why you take your children to the dentist while buying them cotton candy, candy apple. You shouldn't take them to the dentist. Just choose one. Either take them to the dentist and keep them healthy, or buy them the cotton candy and the bubble gum and the Coca-Cola and the candy apple that's eating their teeth. Don't do both because you look schizophrenic. You look like a madman. You look like a mad woman. You can't buy that for your children and then take them to the dentist. So now you have two bills you've occurred. Now you have a dentist doctor bill that's treating your children's teeth, and then you go back to the park and buy them the candy. Why not just save that money and support with just 1/10 of that to the Tehuti pod class? Just 1/10 of it. And now your children don't have the cavities, you don't have the diabetes, but you have a better mind state. Isn't that better? Or is death better? Maybe death is better. But please support what it is that you see here, because this is what's keeping me here. If you knew what was going on behind this screen, if you knew what I have to do this weekend to keep this pod class going, the Meta Monday may be shut down. If you knew about the contractors and people coming here in 9 hours, that things are about to be torn up behind me, and there's going to be a big change taking place, and I'm teaching as if nothing is happening. My classes here, my attitude and mentality and frequency never changes. If you notice, it doesn't matter what's happening in Tehuti's life. It doesn't matter if people can pass away. There can be a madness going on behind here. Every pod class, I have the exact same mentality because I have to keep that mentality in order to be the SABA. If you knew what was going on behind here, you'd be sending in a whole bunch of donations and support, because I'm working through something that is, I don't know when I'm going to sleep next, but I have to do this in order for things to go good in this area that I live in because of the ownership. Peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna I don't know where I need Scribe to come in so we can let in the other people, but until then I'm gonna go ahead and do the couple donations and then take a break after that. I see that 2 donations I think were given since I 3 donations were given since I had that breakdown. Okay, here we go, everybody. So we're gonna go into a couple more donations and supports that were given earlier this evening, and I'm gonna go ahead and show that's our Uncle Tep L. I hope your sound system is good, brother Tep.
Yeah, Sab, I was jumping in there with Ani last time.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna go ahead and show this donation. That's our Uncle Tep L. I see Bella in there with the big one. I see Antu and Anu with the big one. I'm gonna save those because I want to see people support and not think, oh, look at that, he's fine. I'm just gonna watch and absorb and give nothing. Let me go ahead and show this donation right here, and let me know when it's on the screen. Menko Ra, let me know if when something's on the screen. When I put it on the screen, give some noise at Tef. Okay. If you see it on the screen.
It's loading. It's on the screen, Sabi.
Whoa, what is that? What? Sorry. Oh, yeah, I get tired. I'm not going to sleep. What's that, Atef?
How was the sound?
It sounded pretty good. It sounded much better. Yes, it was clear. Okay. What does that say there? That's not a donate. What does that say there?
For Melanetta class 45.
Oh, shout out to the brother. What do you say?
I say for Metal class 45.
That's your Uncotep.
Oh, thank you very much. That's your Uncotep. Appreciate you keeping up to date with the classes. You're doing great. And if you're listening to this right now, I want you to check your email because you already have the class. You have right now, as we're talking, you have Men at a class 45. We are faster than Amazon. Shout out to you. Appreciate the great support. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go to the next one. On to the next one. Here we go. The next one is Amen Ma'at Ra. Tell me when this shows up on the screen.
Okay, Saba. We can see it now.
Okay, good. $33.72. $33.72. Ma'akaru from Amen Ma'at Ra. Shout out to you. Good brother. Beautiful, beautiful. Straight out the gates is Angela. Angela, straight out the gate. Let me know when I visit you, Angela. Let me know when you see me. Let me know when I visit you in any form. I'm curious about something. Shout out to Angela Gates, $15 for strangest question. So it's a tip. Nice. Let me put that as a tip. Give her some noise. Everybody who gives a tip. Tip for Supreme, true Supreme Mathematics. Shout out to you, Angela, straight out the gates. Angela, straight out. Is it still showing on the screen, brothers?
Yes, Saba.
1 second, hold on me. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. Is Angela Gates in the room at all? Is Angela Gates in the room? Thank you. Shout out. Appreciate you. You are awesome and wonderful. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Big Vapes? Is that Big Vapes? Let me see. Big Vapes. What is this? Big Vapes, read that for me, good brother. Any of you read that for me?
For 28th Meta class.
Vapes Meta class? What number? 20 what?
Right now we can see the other reciprocities you have up, so we can't see Big Vape's message. Okay, there it is.
Okay, what is it? You said 28 Meta class?
26.
26.
So it says, okay, 26 Meta class. Okay, shout out to Big Vapes. Thank you for your support. And Big Vapes, I want to tell you right now that you already have it. You have 26 Meta class right now. There it is, everybody.
Doing that fast. What is the heck up?
What do you say? Say what? What happened?
How are you doing that so fast? What is the heck up?
Yeah, 26 men at a class. Yeah, 26 men at a class. There it is. That's it. That's how we do here. We do here at the house of ATTON. Thank you, Hey Kepara. Yeah, I heard 28, 26, 28. 26. Okay, good. We got it right. You're about to get 28. You got 26 before Menkura corrected it. He said 28. Menkura, he had the 26 when you were before you corrected it.
Whoa.
Before you told me it was when you said 28, and I asked you what does it say? Before you corrected it, he had 26 already.
Beautiful. House of ATTON.
House of ATTON, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, here we go, everybody. This is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful night. Okay, next up is ATEF, REM. I put the two together. ATEF, REM, Chem, Ma'at, and it says for tuition. Speaking of tuition, where is the inventor of tuition, which is Sal Vega XA? LP, all right, good brother. I haven't seen him in the chat. I haven't seen him in the room. Shout out to ATEF, REM, Chem, Ma'at. This is his third. This is your third breakdown of your name, right?
Yes.
So you have breakdowns of your name stamped in history forever. Don't let anybody ask this man about what his name means. He's about to give you 10 hours of class. What's your name mean? Uh-oh. Hold on, let me turn to page number 98.
I knew it would come, Saba. I knew it.
The Viper looks better every time you show it. It's like more powerful every time you show the Viper snake.
And I know it's more aspects to it, Saba. I'm not fooled.
There's still more, Tim? Oh my goodness.
I'm not fooled, Saba.
Oh my gosh. How much more could there be? Okay, what's on the screen now?
Just your phone. Oh, there's another donation from me.
It says tuition 777 from ATEF. Ram Kema'at. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. Your tuition every week. One of my networks, I said, you know what, ATEF, he doesn't have any questions. He sends the donation as if he has a question every week, and he doesn't have any questions because every week he comes, there's a question he gets answered that he never needs to even ask. You never need to ask it.
That is correct, Saba. That is absolutely correct. Every question is. I appreciate every question. I appreciate everything that you say. I take it all as wisdom, and I take it all as medu natural. I take it all as the words of the natural. So I appreciate everything. I appreciate it, Saba. Tua.
Thank you. How's Shanti doing? She okay?
Yeah, she's in the Upesh. Yes. She said she appreciated Monday's class last Monday. It was because we say the nighttime affirmation. So giving it to us in the metal nectar was beautiful.
Wonderful. I'm glad she appreciates it. I'm glad I got to meet her at TEF. That helped me see. I saw something when I saw her. I saw a certain. I saw what I needed to see, and that's a great lady to have by your side when she's there. You have a great gem. You have a jewelry. You have something that is that's a special being to have by your side. When she gets it, when she actually fully digests everything and starts to be able to reiterate and teach it, that's going to be one of the most powerful women on earth.
Tua, Saba. Look forward to it. Tua.
Yeah, she's something. That's something different. Okay, shout out to hey, look, Minty Hotep gave 1111 for reminding me I'm a spirit within my body. Beautiful. What are these beautiful symbols here?
Saba, that's a tip.
What are these little symbols?
That a tip for Monday's class?
Yeah, it is. Give her some noise. Yes, it is. Yep, this is what Monday. Yeah, that's right. That is right. Yes, it is.
And today is 11/11.
Yes, it is. Say that again.
Today is 11/11.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. A tip from Medu. Yeah, that breakdown of spirit inside of a body was something special. I actually incorporated that in a class to my Naturts on the Wednesday afterwards to reinforce some things. That's how powerful it was. I actually taught it again. Shout out to you, Minty. Shout out to you. I got Anu and Antu's big monster donation here. I'm gonna show it. Okay, shout out to Black Alucard, who gave $20 again for for class 57.
Yeah.
Let me save this right here. Shout out to you, good brother Black. What's it showing on the screen right now, ATEF?
Black Alucard, 57.
Black Alucard 57?
Yes.
Okay. One second here. One second. Some is wrong. Oh, I see what happened. Shout out to Black Alucard. Is Black Alucard in the room right now? Shout out to Black Alucard if you're in the room. Appreciate you. And Black Alucard, you have the class already. They're praising your Naturit. Your Naturit's being praised. Your lady's being praised, ATEF. I think Minty's saying she's very... Oh, you see it. Yep. Very, very powerful. Very powerful. Okay. Shout out to Black Alucard. You have the class already. You have it. And here comes custom-made tees. Custom-made tees. Is that on the screen right now?
Yes, SABA.
And somebody read what it says. Menkora, read what it says for me, please.
Extra change for snake food.
Nice. I am Kazani. Peace to you. You're probably in the class somewhere listening. Extra change for snake food. You got it. That's what it will be used for. Wonderful. Thank you. Extra change for snake food. Let's see if that saved to the donation files. I think that it did. Yes, it did. Thank you. I am Kazani. Appreciate that. Robert E. This is Robert. Yeah, Robert E. Shout out to Robert E. who says, "Oh, extra tip." Robert E. is good for giving tips. Appreciate you, Robert E. Robert E. is definitely good for giving tips. His donations, I've been having tips on them for a little while now. Thank you, good brother, for making a tip. And here is Celeb. Celeb is the new brother in the room. He was actually brought in by Ant-Nu and Antu, I think he said. That's what he said, right? I remember him saying that's who introduced him or influenced him. I'm not sure if that's who introduced him from scratch. He doesn't sound like he's from scratch at all. Shout out to Celeb. Look at these names. Strachlo. Celeb Strachlo. Give him some. Is it on the screen? Give him some big noise, please. Big noise.
SABA. Black Alucard said, "I am here, SABA."
Okay, good. Black Alucard, check your emails. You have the minute class already. This says this breakdown has been eye-opening. This is from Celeb, by the way. This breakdown has been eye-opening. I have learned so many new aspects from our ancestors and the Natutu, from the spitting image all the way to the Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio, and learning that a Tef Netzer is the fat her of the Netzer. That's funny. Is the fat her of the Netzer. Putting it all together with the serpents, which all leads to the Atef Viper Challenge. Absolutely, Nefer Saba Tehuti. Supremely grateful to witness this class in real time. It brings me so much joy. My Eve is lighter after learning about our ancestors and their genius. Henu to you, Saba. Okay, I'm gonna save this. So that $3 I think was a tip, right? Okay. I'm gonna save this as as a 20.1 tip. So this also $30 with tips to rename tip supreme. Tip supreme. We're gonna save that as that, and then this is gonna be tip supreme ATEF 1 for the explanation. Thank you, good brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, no, this is the tip. He sent more. He sent more. I'm going to read this one, then I'm going to take a break. Give him some noise for this tip. He actually sent $10. This is the tip. Give him some noise, please. So that is the tip. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So this is the, I'm going to call this 21. This is the tip. Did somebody else just come in the room? Somebody's trying to come in. I hear something, but I can't see them. Hold on. Oh, Bijan Pharaoh. There he is. Bijan Pharaoh. Shout out to you. Okay, brothers and sisters, I'm going to take a break right now. When I come back, we'll do the rest of the donations. And I'm going to read out the big ones. The big ones, which is Bella and Anu and Antu. And I'll be back. And then go into the TEF challenge. All right, brothers and sisters, I'll be back. Where is the brother Scribe? Oh, Bijan got kicked out? I need Scribe in here to let the people in because he's the only one that can let them in. Oh, peace, Bijan Pharaoh. You must have had some computer issues. Okay, I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Who are we missing? Scribe and who else? Primordial Thought?
Yes.
Okay. And Minty Otep can jump in anytime, but I'm going to step away, and I'll be back. And when I come back, we're going to read off some extreme dangers of something, and then we're going to do the TEF Challenge Part 2, since this class was on the Supreme Mathematics of the ATEF. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Support the Tehuti Pod class. I shall be back. Scrolling at the bottom. Peace. I'll be right back.
ATEF, how does it feel to get these breakdowns of your Ren?
Hey, Menku, he breaks little pieces. He drops little gems about my name. He's been doing it since before I had the Ren. That's what I'm doing now. I'm categorizing all of his prior classes, going to the web and snatching them, and my journey of organizing my life, restructuring my life to create the Ma'at frequency with everything and in everything, because that's my last name. That's the ending part of my name. So Ma'at is organization. Ma'at is consistency. It's not chaos. It has a lot. It's so deep. It's so layered. So that's actually what I'm doing now. It's just I have so many files on my computer that I'm organizing, and I can't do it in one sitting. It's actually going to take me. I'm getting close though, but it's taken me months. I've been doing it now for the last few weeks. But you know that when you have so much to do to where you don't know where to begin. Yes. But it took a long time, like the DJ set, the board. I can't even sit down and begin to learn how to use it. I have the music, but it's all over the place. I have some of it organized, but when I'm here every week and I'm with you brothers and I'm seeing Scribe and how he operates and how SABA operates and how Hati operates, I have to be able to do the same thing. just pull up the file, just go straight to it, to be more organized. But not just with the files on my computer, with everything. So I'm in it's a beautiful journey though. I'm gonna say that because it took a minute to get the motivation to do it. Even with like our Sunday classes, to be able to have to really get it down and have to organize, because I would be on the computer, then I would be on the laptop, then I would have information on one flash drive and then put it on another flash drive. It was just all over the place. So that's just what I'm doing with my files and my learning, my books. You think I gave you a lot of books before? Wait till I get it all together. I have so many files, but my last name is Ma'at. That's my Ren. So I have to be more organized like that. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys something, right? I'm gonna show you the ISFET in real time, right? If you were to go in my closet and you will see my sneakers, they're all organized and in clear shoe boxes and all color coordinated. My polos are all lined up. My 501s are all lined up, color coordinated, organized. And I don't even wear them no more. I don't wear my Jordans. I don't wear none of that stuff no more. But all of that stuff is organized, or very organized. But the stuff that means something to me now, that has real value, like my books and my files, it's all over the place. So it's backwards. It's opposite. It's the opposite of how it should be. So great sister Hotep, how are you?
Peace, Hotep, good brothers. Hotep.
Peace, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. You know, you're talking about organizing all of your materials.
My life, sister. But I'm starting with the material. I'm starting with the computer. But my whole life I'm restructuring everything.
You know, it's so interesting that you're talking about that, because since I've gotten my Ren, I'm just seeing what's coming up in my conscious, and I've noticed that I spend a lot of time looking for things, whether I'm looking for, like, you know, a sock that I can't find, or I'm looking for a book, or I'm looking for something that I misplaced, or something like that. And it's like I'm so grateful to be in the space, because I know that when the time comes, I know what I'm looking for now, and I'm not just like, I have no idea what I'm searching for. And I kind of feel like this life is the whole preparation, getting me ready for that journey, where I'm looking for things, and now I don't get so frustrated when I'm looking for something. I just kind of like take my time and be like, okay, so let's backtrack, and what's the reason why things are just in disorder. So I've been organizing my books. Like, you've been to my house, I have a couple of bookshelves, and then I have like stacks of books in different places. And it's just like, I need to consolidate all of that so it's not just scattered everywhere. And that goes with your mental process too. Because if you're scattered
that's what I said. That's why I said I can't cook when the kitchen's dirty. I can't even begin to cook. So I can't even present with my presentations the way I'm supposed to, or the way that I know that I can. I haven't been able to practice with my DJ set, with my board, even with my board. What I'm on here with, because I'm going to be creating the audio books. I can't even begin to sit down and do it because everything is all over the place, and I'm not in the right mindset to do it, but I'm getting there. And it's a journey, and that's the thing about it, is it's a journey, it's a process. And I know that I'm an apprentice, and I know that I have a great teacher. So it's detrimental for me to sit up here every week and to not be better, and to not get better, and to not recognize, and to not support. because the reality is I don't wear none of the shoes and the clothes and all of that stuff, because now I understand that less is more. And I used to put a ignorant value on those things. Not saying that, you know, clothes to keep you warm aren't important, but less is more. And I had too much of everything that I didn't need, you know, and I have everything that I need now, and it's not material. None of it is material stuff. It's being around you, great brothers and sisters, and gaining this knowledge. That's what's important to me now. So that's what it is. I'm just reorganizing my life, and I'm gonna tell you guys, it's taken me a minute, and it took me a minute to begin to do it. I knew that I needed to do it for a long time. Talking with the great brother Hati, he knew to you, great brother, and looking how, seeing how organized he was when he would go to a file. Even SABA and Scribe, this thing, it's just they just go to the file and pull it right up. They go to the information. It's a process though, you know, and I'm like, wow, you know, I want to be like that, but I didn't begin to take the steps. I'm just looking at it and admiring it, you know, and appreciating how organized they were. And I'm like, I could do the same thing. But then when I look at myself, I am organized like that. I'm very organized like that, but with my clothes and sneakers and foolishness, not with the stuff that's important to me. So when I look at that, I have to be honest with myself, and I have to begin to make those changes. And it's, you know, it's steps. But I'm gonna tell you now, I'm beginning to have fun doing it, organizing. I'm looking at my drives, and I'm looking at the books and the stuff I have. It's getting fun to me, because the opposite of Ma'at is Isfet, and Isfet is chaos and inconsistency. So, you know, it's important that we be consistent. Yeah, I donate every week, so because I appreciate the truth, and I appreciate the consistency, and I am learning, and I have tipped the waiter, and I have tipped Michael Jordan, and all of these different people that had no positive effect on me, none whatsoever. They did not help me elevate. They're not getting me to the next level. I'm not able to take care of my children and my family better because I have $150 tennis shoes. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So I support the truth. I support my great SABA, and I appreciate my leaders. And when we look around, there's no one out there like him. How can you not support our teacher with whatever you have? Like, subscribe, comment. You know, whatever you have, it's different for everyone. We're all in a different place. But, you know, when you look at your life and you look in the mirror, what are you supporting? Like, just look at this. Look at you. You know, all you have to do is just examine for yourself. And I'm not judging. All I'm saying is that, hey, so we fund the system that's destroying us. We're funding the system that's destroying us, right? With the costs and the allowing them to trick us out of. That's what I said. I was mad, like listening to SABA and what he's teaching us. Sometimes it make me angry, because it's stuff that's always been there, and it was always readily available and accessible to us, and we're doing the opposite because we've been taught the opposite. So it makes me mad. But who can I be angry at but myself? I have to be angry at myself first, because now I'm seeing this. All right, so now it's time for you to make the change. Only I can make the change. Only I can make the change from supporting what's detrimental and killing my people and myself to supporting the truth and stuff that is uplifting our people. It's up to me. It's up to me. And when you look in the mirror, it's up to you to do whatever it is that you can do, because we have to put the boat in the water where we're at. We're all in different places, and that's the beauty of it, is that I'm not Ani, and I don't have to be a Hati. I don't have to be SABA Tehuti, but I can learn from every one of you and be who I'm supposed to be and be the best version of myself. It's no jealousy. It's nothing but love and adoration. And this is what I'm saying when I look at my brothers and I see how organized they are. I'm like, wow, I can tighten up. I got a little bit of tighten up to do. And we all can do that because it's a process. We should examine ourselves thoroughly. Ptahotep, he said it, So I'm grateful. I'm more grateful than I'm angry, right? And I'm more grateful because I do have the time. So now I know. I used to watch G.I. Joe, right? G.I. Joe used to say, now I know, and knowing is half the battle, right? So just being exposed to this truth and this knowledge, now I know. So what am I going to do with what I know now? Am I going to still behave the way I used to behave? Am I still going to resonate on the same old frequency and still subscribe to the ignorance that I once subscribed to unknowingly? Now I know. What am I going to do with what I know? I'm going to strive to be better. And I encourage you all to do the same thing. And that begins with support. What are you supporting? Are you supporting the truth or the lie? It's simple. It's not very difficult at all. And hey, if you're good with supporting the lie, then continue to support the lie. Continue to do whatever it is that you do. Like SABA says, shout out to the great brother Humpty Hump, Shock G, Renunet and Peace, but do what you like. Do what you like. But when I look at my life, I just choose to be better because I'm sick of all the lies and I appreciate the truth more than I'm tired of the lies. So I'm grateful to have a teacher like this. And I'm grateful to myself too, because I wasn't looking for SABA. I wasn't looking for I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know nothing about the Natiru. I was an adult when I heard the word Netter, and it was NTR. I'm like, what are these initials? What does this mean?
Right.
Go ahead, Grace Sister.
Yeah, I mean, like just to build off of what you said, like we have an example of supreme excellence, and he's so giving and he's so kind and he shares, the things that he shares with us, he doesn't have to share with us in his teachings and his lessons. There's that, but then the way he does it's so personable, and I just there's no way that I could have been exposed to this atmosphere, and not like you said, put my boat in the water. Like we're all different. We all come from different places. We all have a different story. But welcome back, SABA. But we have a guide. We have a supreme,
thank you, excellent
guide, and just to have the chance to echo that supreme excellence, that is, that's where my ba is leading me, and anybody that has been along with us for a long period of time, a short period of time, it's to not do that thing that you naturally want to do, like in one of the maxims, it's repulsive to the ba. Like you will have that nasty feeling, like why didn't I do that simple thing that I was led to do? Why didn't I follow through on it? So I just think that that's something to be mindful of when you're doing something and you shouldn't be doing it. Then do what you should be doing, because that's what your ba is telling you.
Awesome words. Can you hear me, Minty?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, beautiful words. That's exactly right. I like that, and the feeling of the sensitivity of what you said is what all decision making is based on. People do wicked and destructive evil things because they don't have any warning system in them telling them to repulse from it. So thank you for that. That is beautiful. We're gonna get into the rest of these donations. I got in 8 hours. I'm I'm about to move a whole house in 8 hours. So here we go, everybody. Let me go to the big donations, masterful donations, monster donations from the great couple here. Let me go ahead and oops. What do you see on the screen, Minty? What do you see on the screen right now?
It's just the four of us.
Just the four? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Saba, there's a message in the chat from Heka Kepara. He said, did you see my donation from 458 today?
I saw. Let me see. Yeah, I thought. Where did that donation go?
Yeah, he just posted that not very long ago.
I saw when it was like $10 or something. I thought I did that one already. Let me see. I saw this one right here. Oh, you know what? It marked as red. I must have clicked on this and not known it. Here it is, right here. Thank you, Heka Kepara. It says I see it. Okay, let me go ahead and save it. Oh, this may be a question actually. Let's see. 22 from tell me when it shows on the screen, please. Okay, is it this one here? Oh, what's that? Is it this one here? Is it what? Amen. Here it is. Okay. Shout out to Heka Kepara. And it says ATTON, Amen, Amun, interchangeable. Is this something you want me to? Do you want me to just somebody can answer right here, Heka Kepara? Is this something because it pertains to the house of ATTON, or is this something for a breakdown? I see ATTON, so that pertains to this particular movement. Do you want to know if Amen and Amun like, can it be the house of Ammon, the house of ATTON, and the house of Amun? Is that the same? Is that what you're asking?
He said sure.
Okay. All right. So okay. So
he said, are
they interchangeable? Okay. Are they interchangeable? So the answer is no, they are not interchangeable. The ATTON, which is the ATN, the Egyptologists spell it ATEN, is speaking of the time of the day when it is actually the brightest, the time of the day when it is the zenith, and that is when the arms of Ra are in symmetry, going in both ways, both directions. So it's it is the longest time of the day, and it is the brightest time of the day. It is a time when you are directly under the sun at the 12 o'clock mark, and it is the brightest time of the day that represents the brightest that you can actually be. So you want to be the brightest star. You don't want to have a dim light. You don't want to have any toxins, anything negative. You want to be the brightest star. So the brightest sun time is at that time at the 12 o'clock zenith, our time, and that is what you want to be a reflection of. So as a reflection, it is called ATTON because the word ATTON actually means a mirror. So ATTON is actually a mirror. So that's why Akhenaten, his name had Ak, which is the light that is the small light that's within him, and he is the Akhen, the reflection of the ATTON, which is the greater light when it's at its zenith. That is the ATTON, and then the Amen and Amun are the same. That's just different spelling. There really is no letter E in Meterneter, and there is no letter U. It is just AMN. So now when ATTON starts to appear to descend into a state of invisibility, then it becomes the state right before resurrection, and that is the Amun, when you can't see it. That represents another type of light that does workings in a state that is invisible to your physical eye. The sun provides a light that gives you the ability to see your light filter through the visual light spectrum: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. And then when the sun descends, appears to descend, it appears to be dark outside. Now you don't see it, but it's still actually working. And that represents the light that is in the subatomic world, which is why Amen is represented by a man under a physical table doing work, but you can't see him. You just see the physical table. That is the Amun, that is the subatomic realm. But they're still composed of light frequency. So the sun, when it descends and it goes into a state of darkness, you can't see it, but your source of knowledge or guidance becomes the moon. The moon is the representative of Tehuti, guiding you through the darkness, but the moon itself has no actual light. The light that you see from the moon is an ATTON. It is a mirrored image from the sun that you can't see. You're actually seeing a microcosm of a reflective image called the moon, which represents Tehuti, that's teaching you from a subconscious subatomic realm, because the light that's actually being provided is from an invisible part, because the sun has descended past the horizon. So now you look at the moon and you think that it has light, so you use it for guidance, but that light is still actually the sun becoming visible while it's in a hidden, invisible state, and that is the Amun. That's my answer for that. Thank you for asking. All right.
That was great, Saba.
Hope you heard all that. All right. Thank you. That answer that I just gave would have taken 3 hours to make into a podcast, which you all see. That's how the answers start. The answers start just like that, and then, but to make that all visible is that right there is what I just said is 3 hours. To make it a podcast answer, but I have these answers in my head. They're just not pretty like that. But thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Kipra, for asking the question. Thank you, Missy. And there we go. Okay, so next donation is the monster, big donation from the Anu. Where is he? Anu Antu, which seems to have disappeared. I think I found it. Where is it? 50? No, that's not it. Where's the Anu Antu? Here it is right here. Get ready to give some big noise, submarine sounds, everything you can imagine for the couple that gives the large support. Is that on the screen right now?
Yes, it's showing, Saba.
$200 may the abundance go to you of inundation. There it is. Abundance goes to you as inundation, as the inundation. May the Kua abundance flow to you as the inundation. Shout out to Anu and Antu. Beautiful. We're going to the big donations now, the big support now. Here we go. Shout out to here they come. The monster donation. I'm just gonna go ahead and read it, because if people are intimidated to donate after this, that's just what your call leads you. But I hope you keep supporting, because everything is appreciated and needed. You wouldn't believe what's going to happen behind me in a few hours. Shout out to the beautiful Bella. Can you see that on the screen? Tua for teaching consistency. Tua for teaching consistently. Give her some big. Wow, that's a lot. That was a party. What was that? Shout Is that you, ATEF? That's you, ATEF, right? I can't see the
Yeah,
screen.
that's me, Saba.
That's the most sounds at once I ever heard. How'd you do that? That's like
It's an explosion.
What'd you say?
I say that was the explosion.
Yes. Give some big noise for Ani Epata Aten Tehuti. I see you supporting Ani. That means you're up. Come to the screen, my brother. We're gonna do the bigger ATEF. I know you don't want to see me get hurt. Yeah. Let's go. And it says Pod Class Tua Ishin, Ani Pata, and Nefer Keperet. Wonderful. Let's go. So I see you're up, Annie. Come onto the screen, good brother. And we got Menti Hotep for them. I want to let everybody know this too. I'm going to show this in the class here. Is that you can prepay smartly, like Menti Hotep. I wonder where's Harass did. Where's Sarah? I hope she's okay. Menti Hotep gave $20 for the Men Editor class that's coming up this Monday. So you can prepay for it. You don't have to wait till Monday because the seats do run out. There have been people that have been locked out of the class. So definitely prepay if you can. That could guarantee you a seat because you could prepay. It could be already full. So the sooner you prepay, the better. Speaking of which, where's Stephen E tonight?
I haven't seen Steve or Sarah today, Saba.
I think he was in. He's Unc Safek. I think he was in the beginning. Unc Safek,
Yes.
right?
Oh yeah, he was there in the beginning.
Yes.
Okay. Shout out to Stephen E. I hope everything's good. Shout out to the man that gives $50 every single pod class. Support for SABA. Is that on the screen? Give him some biggity big noise, please.
Yes.
Support for SABA. Thank you, good brother. Thank you. And I'm gonna read this celeb privately. I see you sent something long, and it's. I'm gonna read it. It looks kind of private. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it privately. I'm gonna mark it that. Shout out to you, celeb, for sending the message you sent. Okay, so oh, Roger, who is? I know this person, and I don't remember what their other name was. But shout out to you. I know RCOY22, but I don't know the Roger W. Shout out to you, Roger W. I remember knowing you on this Cash App name under a different name. Shout out to you, though. Good brother, Roger W. Give him some big noise. $25. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And I believe that's it. I believe the rest of these are Men and Other classes. Yep. November 7th. Who's this? Oh, Nicholas Savenden. That's from. Was Nicholas Savenden in class today? Okay, that is it. What's that?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing him.
I saw him. Yeah, he was here for a little bit.
Okay, you ready, everybody? We're down to just 58 people. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put this light on me. I'm gonna go ahead and read. I'm gonna go ahead and read what I read last week, and then we're gonna end off with the. We're gonna end off with the ATEF challenge. This is much different from last week, but here we go, everybody. Those who stuck around for this moment, let's see Let me see what happens. Let's see. This is a lot different from the little cute guy with the horns. But let's go ahead and read something first. Hey, Nicholas, how you doing, good brother? All right, Nicholas, you said you wanted to keep me safe, but we're going to read something here, and then we're going to close it out after I read this and do something. Let me see if I put it down here. I did. Means I got to do it. I did. Here we go. Those who stuck around to this point, let me go ahead and read this. Tomorrow's a big day, and this weekend's a big weekend for me. I'm going to be challenged with literally I'm going to face the most dangerous thing ever. I don't know, but this is the most dangerous thing I'm going to face. Not tonight, but this weekend. I was just about to call it off, but I'll see. But I'm going to face something very, very volatile. And then I'm going to calm down from that point. I'm not going to face anything else other than what is already around me. So let's read this here, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Can you all see the screen right there?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I read this last week. I'm going to read it again. This is the melanistic hilari viper. Hold on a second. Where's Primordial Thought? I really wanted him and Annie to be here for this. Primordial Thought, are you in the room, good brother? Annie, are you up? Are you awake? Are you around? I see you donating. I see supporting from the pillow or something. I'm not sure what's happening, but okay, I guess I'll have to catch it. I really want you to see this live, Primordial and Annie.
He did an astral projection.
What do you say?
He did an astral projection donation.
Yeah. Are you awake or not? I don't know. But here we go. Ready? There we go. This is the melanistic hilari viper, which is extremely more dangerous than the horn viper I was holding last week. I will take you now to Dove for those who missed it. I know there's some new people in the class. But for those who missed it, I'm going to take you to Dove Med. And 1 second, everyone. Let me okay. I'm going to take you to Dove Med. Let me go back on the screen. Here we go. I'll take you now to Dove Med, one of the top medical websites in existence, which will demonstrate the dangers of this particular species. This is Dove Med right here. Okay, the symptoms depend on the age. Signs and symptoms may develop within a period of a few hours and may include burning pain at the bite site, presence of noticeable fang marks, which may be single or double set of marks. In a majority of cases, snake bites occur on the feet and ankles, followed by the hands. Skin discoloration. The skin color may change to blue and black. Blistering of the skin, swelling at the bite site that slowly involves wider region. The severity of poisoning can be ascertained from the speed at which the swelling progresses up the arm or leg. Bleeding from the wound. The oozing blood is thin. Sensations of metallic taste in the mouth, salivation, twitching of the eyes and mouth, paresthesia or tingling sensation, and numbness, chills and sweating, anxiety, breathing, difficulties, nausea and vomiting, abdominal pain, blurred vision, droopy eyelids, in some cases, death of tissue or necrosis around the affected region or limbs, observed within a few days. Low blood pressure, tachycardia or heart rate that is above normal, feeling faint or dizzy, weakness, and malaise. Some of the systematic signs and symptoms may include bleeding disorder due to usually mild to moderate, decreased blood platelets or thrombocytopenia, destruction of red blood cells, hemolysis. Internal hemorrhaging includes blood and urine, bleeding from recent wounds, mucosal bleeding from the nose, ears, eye, gastrointestinal tract, etc. Anemia due to spontaneous bleeding, acute kidney injury, and of course there's where the death comes in, with kidney failure. Neurological symptoms. This is the difference in having Tehuti as a real life living SABA. I am not a YouTuber. These are the things I have to do to lower my frequency to become sensitive to refined changes in the atmosphere of the matrix. Is to come close to possible death in order to appreciate life more after the experience. This is one of the things I do throughout the week when the pod class shuts down, to vibrate on low frequency, discipline, when your other teachers, gurus, Kemetic priests, quote-unquote debaters on YouTube go back to their matrix life. When the cameras are off, my camera is the Eye of Ma'at, and it doesn't have an off switch. The reciprocity was so generous and supportive last week that I decided to take the ATEF challenge to the next level and calm my vibrations even more to face something more dangerous than last week's Viper. And that are these right here. This is the melanistic Viper. So let me go ahead and take this off the screen. And that is the melanistic Hillary Viper. They are no joke. I think they're number two of the dangerous vipers in the vicinity, and this until you go out to like Africa. So these are the things that I do when the pod class is not happening, going on. That's why I'm so happy to see everybody when I do, because I don't know what's going to happen in between pod classes. Okay, so here's an example of it right here. That sound you're hearing. So that's the black melanistic hill. No joke. So I'm gonna go step away for just a moment. You all talk for a minute, and we're gonna close the pod class down, and I'll be back and I'll see what I can do. But I'm gonna put some water on me and do some other things to myself, and I'll be back in about maybe 3 minutes or so. I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Peace and love. Please support the Tehuti pod class. Oh, there it is. Primordial Thought. You need to be in the room, my brother. You need to be in the room. I need to see your face for this. VRI said, no joke. No joke. It is really the most intimidating snake I've ever seen. Yeah, usually you don't see snakes that are black that are associated with the word viper. You don't see snakes that are black. And you don't see them all combined. You don't see black snake, viper, and then some that are rattling, which makes it a rattlesnake black viper. So I'll be back, everybody, and then we'll close out the class and we'll see how my frequencies are. Peace and love. I'll be right back.
Peace and love.
This is gonna be good.
I'm looking forward to it. It is. You know what? I just held a corn snake, so I can't even imagine. I'm definitely not to that point. Minty, you look like you're sitting you look like you're sitting in a throne. You're sitting on your throne where you belong, Minty.
Yeah.
You had to get some water.
Yeah, and I'm grabbing my bracelets.
You look nervous.
I know.
Are you nervous?
This is something that I've never witnessed before. And I care about SABA a great deal. So this is a brand new experience for me.
Us too. SABA's a master netter. A master netter. So I have nothing but high loving energy, so I know it's going to be
Same. I do trust him. The thing is with this, it's like the energy that you put out. So I know that dealing with my animals, when I'm nervous around them, it makes them nervous.
Yeah, so we got it.
I understand.
We have to get in a natural energy, to be with him.
Yes.
I'm ready. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm ready too.
I'm looking forward to SABA showing the world what a real teacher looks like. Showing the world what a real netter looks like, what a real netter is. While they're arguing and debating all the material real, we're sitting up here learning from a living netter right now, and we're learning how to be netters. So I'm excited. I know it's going to be wonderful. It's going to be better than it was last week. So definitely.
I think he handles so many animals, and he's such a powerful being, but he's such a gentle spirit that the animals just love him. They just like melt in his hands. So it's too much animal energy around him for anything to happen.
Yes, that's
Right.
that's why I don't worry, because I know everything's gonna be the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
No,
he's been in energy with animals for a very long time. While we were in the club, he was hanging out with animals.
Yeah, that's why I'm learning. That's why I choose to learn from a master, because it's no one else is gonna do this. No one else is gonna give us the real. They're fascinated with giving us the fake. They're obsessed with it, and I'm just tired of the fake. I want the real. So Al-Sab was a real teacher, and he's teaching us how to be real netters right now.
It's so beautiful too. I've never seen a snake like with a black tongue like that.
The anticipation is coming. It's time. Ani still ain't come to the primordial thoughts. Say gamma time. He listening. Yeah, I want to witness this. I'm here. I'm ready. My teacher is the best teacher. Look, Nene Set Mercy. That's the power of the Pharaoh. Exactly. Who is this? Nick? Who is that? Savindan?
Yeah. Do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. Can we see you?
Hey, man, blessings to you and all the chat and everybody. I've been following this journey. I've been with y'all all the time, and I'm here, and I love everybody. Sorry for my English, but yo, the English is the English, man. I'm trying to learn the meta netter, man. That's the way. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to join in and tell everybody how much I love everybody, and I'm here with every one of you, and it's like I know y'all. It's like I don't know, but I do, and I'm trying to connect to the higher source, the Hua, the Ru, the Ra, the everything, and this is some real stuff, and I really appreciate everybody that's a part of this, and I just wanted to give my words.
We appreciate you too, great brother. We appreciate your support. I know SABA appreciates your support. We appreciate you coming in on the Sunday classes and all that you do, great brother. So just stay tuned, brother.
Yeah.
Stay tuned in and stay striving and let
Stay
everybody
striving. I like that.
let everybody know who the best teacher is.
Yes, exactly. Yo, there's only one teacher right now, man. I've been around for a while. Like I've been in this community or these teachings for like 10 years, and I've never had a centered, grounded feeling of teaching like this ever. And I've been around in every part of teaching, every part of teacher. I've been around everywhere, and this is the most centered and you know, yeah, it's a centered, real part, and yeah.
There you go. You heard it. The House of ATTON, Tehuti.
Exactly.
On the internet. This brother said he's been around for 10 years. I haven't even been around that long, brother. I've just recently been exposed to the Natiru in the last few years, but I've been around many teachers, and our SABA is the best, hands down.
Exactly.
Best
Hands
teacher.
down. Yes.
And where are you from? Where are you at right now?
I'm at Norway.
Way in Norway. Way in Norway. You hear it, world. Norway.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I'm like the west coast of Norway, and you know, Norway. We like. I don't know how to explain, but most of the people in Norway is like robots. I don't want to say it like that, but it's true because everybody just want to follow whatever that the world is following. So it's we're like a spectator country. So I want to be here, and I want to learn more, and I want to spread to my people around me more educated knowledge that is more centered in the feeling of something that is real and something that is to touch and to feel. And yeah, this is deeper than the deepest of the deepest department. So let's just go. So I'm just trying to learn much as I can to spread to my friends and family, and yeah, that's it. You know.
That's great. Are they being receptive towards what you're bringing forth to them?
I have like on my Instagram, I do training, so I do like training motivation. At the same time, I do SABA and all that knowledge at the same time as I do the training. So I'm like, most of the people are not receptive, but most of the people are receptive, because if they are not, they won't follow me on my Instagram or whatever. So they get training and they get education at the same time. So I'm trying to like do the same two things at one time, like health, education at the same time. So soul and spirit, the ba and the ka. So it's a journey, but I'm trying to learn how to teach and how to perform and how to be at the same time. So it's all like, yeah, it's a physical and a mental challenge at the same time.
Good for you. Good for you. What I've found when people are interested in what I'm doing is, you know, you have to lead by example, and then people are just gonna be curious about what you're doing. So that's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me try to come to the screen. Slowly. Can you all see me?
Yes, SABA.
Yes.
Okay. Here it is. Where you can see this.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We need that big screen, Saba.
Yeah.
You might as well go on big screen.
That's what I'm on the big screen.
Let me see if I can put it on big screen. Before, hold on. Where's Scribe? Scribe means. Okay, can everybody see me?
Yes, she's
Am I on the big
gorgeous.
screen? Am I on the screen?
Yes.
On big screen.
Here we go.
Wow.
She's gorgeous.
Saba, that's crazy right now. And I can tell that you've lowered your vibration for sure.
So this is,
Saba's completely calm.
For those who doubt what this may be, this is so this is a black diamond.
Black diamond.
This is a black diamond, and her name is Astarte Tefnet. She's the female ATEF, and this is I think this is second around, second danger round.
Wow.
For those who think this is not what you saw on the screen, I just want to do something here. Over here.
Shout out to Unc West.
There you go. Want to hear something?
Oh! Wow! Wow!
Well, this is
the real thing.
You know when I show the snake rattling?
Yes.
I want to tell you guys something here. Let me see. When I show you the example of the black snake rattling, I don't know if this is
this is really over.
Ooh.
I want you to know something. That's not an example. That actually is the one that I'm holding right now.
Oh shit!
Big flex, Saba. You big flex.
Big flex. Yeah.
You big flex right now. Yeah, big flex.
Saba. Shout out to the
Wow. Yo.
Big flexing.
That's her and her mate in the wild. This is from the wild. This is from the wild. That's them in the wild before they were caught. This is the exact snake you're seeing.
You manhandling. Oh, that's so
cool.
Completely calm. Yeah, completely calm.
I'll be back.
Wow. Like, subscribe.
Saba went full gamma.
Yeah.
Full gamma.
House of ATTON.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that beat the horn viper from last week. That's for sure.
Yes, definitely. That beat the cobra.
Yeah, because Saba mentioned somebody last week and was like, he mentioned somebody was like, oh, that was light. And to me, how I took it, I'm like, yo, like, what you mean that was light? Like, so he's literally holding it right now, fully grown. No, there's no baby. There's no babies in this one. This a full grown snake right here. SABA cutting up, man. Full gamma. Full gamma.
Where's Uncle West in the fake snake talk?
Hey, yeah, man. He talking about they dead. Not that one. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
That's a baby rattle.
Nah, that's fully grown. SABA holding that grown.
Well, everybody.
SABA, you chilled out. I can see it in you. You're completely calm.
Yeah, this is she packs a lot. She packs a lot. This is this will kill the other snake. That's why her head is so big, is to hold all the venom. That's why her head is so big like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's huge. That's the first thing I thought when I saw. I'm like, wow, it's huge.
I like the fact that SABA's like all the other snakes, like he's pretty much like fully controlled. Like you can see them every time, but he's like in synchronicity with her. Like he's letting her kind of do her thing at the same time. Yeah. But he's still like in control in a way, but he's not forcing her. And that's right there, SABA. That's the photo right there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually going to I wish Annie was here to control some of the. I don't have any hands to control. I was going to close out. You know what? You all do some closing words, and we'll go ahead and close the class out. Then I'll close out with her. So go ahead and just say a couple words, and then we'll close this beautiful podcast out. Because she kicked you out of the room, Primordial. I put you back. I don't know if you noticed. She pressed the button and kicked you out. Hey, man, Kura, I was going to ship you this instead of the Cobra. I don't know if you want to switch. It's not too late to switch.
I don't know what to say. That's a lot of power right there.
Yeah. So go ahead and do a quick close, a couple words, everybody, and then I'm going to close it out with her. I got to close this out.
Hotep Ma'at, peace and love. SABA was an excellent class. Tua for some more breakdown of my name. Notice I said some more because I know you have much, much more. Tua for a great class. As always, Tua for your consistency. And Tua for teaching us how to be a real G, how to be a real netter, a real God, for showing us what one actually looks like, for being a living example of a netter. Tua for that. Hotep Ma'at.
Okay, thank you. Tua to you.
Thanks to you, SABA, for your wisdom, strength, and beauty. I feel the energy of what you're doing. Feels very powerful. Tua for your dedication. This is definitely a once-in-a-lifetime experience. So Tua to you for all of that you are.
Thank you. Primordial, you said you want this instead of 9? Is that what you said? What'd you say?
No, SABA, 9 is good enough. That is to me, your frequency is amazing. You're showing it in live form right now. To you, SABA, because I have no words for the vibration that the frequency that you're moving in right now to even hold such a creature. That's mind blowing. That's the best challenge that I've seen so far that you have brought to the table. And we're not talking about baby snakes. We're not talking about anything. Anybody who's going to belittle what you're doing, this right here is it's superior to everything that you have done as a challenge. Holding such a creature. So Hinu and Tua, to you, Saba, I see the respect that you give her. I see it's just a different, I just see just a different frequency from you and just the respect that you have for her. So Tua, to you, Saba. So peace and love for all that you do for me, all that you do for the podcast. May Ra grant you and everyone's family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at forever, and may all of you come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra who rises and shines forevermore. Hotep.
Hotep, thank you, Tua. Okay, Menti, let's
Yeah,
get you
just
in there.
yeah, Hotep, just to echo what Brother Manku said, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm very grateful to be in this space. It's very powerful. So, to us, Saba, for the energy that you share with us.
Nini Uk. Well, I think Nick is out of the room. Wait a minute. Nick, are you there, good brother?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I couldn't tell you out of the room because your screen is gray. So when you're out of the room, the screen turns gray, so I couldn't tell with you. But we're about to close out. Nick, I don't know if you heard, but we're just doing a quick closeout. You can say a couple words, and then we're going to close this out, my good brother.
Yeah, I just want to give my appreciation and love and everything, because this is guiding me in the right direction in life, and much appreciation, much love.
Thank you. Okay, everybody, we're going to say the affirmation and close it out. Thank you all for supporting the Tehuti podcast. That is Medunetter Monday right there. This is we're the house of ATTON. I'm going to move the banner from the screen. You already know the Cash App. You already know the PayPal. You all should be supporting. For what I'm doing right now, actually, there's people that go to events and pay to go to like certain events to see what you're seeing right now. So there's people that go to the zoo, or the people that put their head in a lion's head in a lion's mouth, and all these other strange things. This is more dangerous than that, because if anything particularly happens, it's not just all those symptoms. It's that if something happens and she gets angry and she feels the wrong vibration and she hits me, that body part may have to be removed before any of those symptoms happen. So it's not just the symptoms, it's that she could remove a body part. So if she hits me on my on 3 fingers or something, then they just have to remove the 3 fingers before anything else happens. My bicep, I lose my bicep. They have to cut it out. So it's more than just it's not just what I read. It's necrosis. It's really bad. So this is something on the reptile boards that actually is not even allowed to have. You're not allowed to do this on the reptile boards. But anyways, support the Tehuti podcast, because I don't know if they're doing.
What does that mean? Like on the reptile?
Oh, there's reptile enthusiastic boards.
Yeah.
Like Facebook boards. You're not allowed to hold this in any kind of, in a picture. You'll get kicked out of the board, or you'll get kicked out of the membership.
Huh.
So they say that it's irresponsible because it could influence others that are not as trained as you to do it.
Ooh.
And
what?
Yeah. So just imagine that she's faster than a rat. Okay. So.
Shouts out to the Natiru, Saba, for guiding and protecting you.
Yes. Yes. Most definitely.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna end with the affirmation. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at. One NS. Nin Tet Aset Emat. Min Habapet Emat. Her Enhu Kiwi. Her Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful, everybody. To everyone, I'm going to go on big screen and close it out. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go on big screen and close it out. Peace and love, everyone.
Peace and love, everybody. Love you, Saba.
Peace and love.
Okay. Peace and love. Love you. Here we go.
Love Saba Hotel.
Hotel. Peace and love, everybody. Thank you for coming to another Tehuti pod class. The teachings are a different level. What you're seeing here is a different level. I do not recommend this to anyone. Okay. And peace and love, everyone. This is just a frequency that I am particularly on. I don't recommend this. I don't say you have to do anything like this to become a part of the teachings. Nothing like that. This is just what I have to do to shift my frequency. Peace and love. Thank you for supporting the Tehuti Pod class. I'm glad you liked the ATEF breakdown. Glad you appreciated it. And we're going to close out. Support what you see, because this will more likely never happen again in Earth's history, or at least while you're around. Peace and love.